Oh, and here comes the crowd, Therese. Do you have your microphone?
I do.
All right, outstanding.
Very excited.
Oh, they're a noisy crowd today, that is for sure. All right, we got a sound check. Looks like we're good with the tech booth. How y'all doing today? All right. For those of you watching online, my name is Stephen Combs. I am the Chancellor for Ivy Tech Community College, Columbus service area, and we're excited to be here today to celebrate Ivy Tech Day. And I get to be graced by my wonderful co-host, Therese Copeland, Vice Chancellor of our development. So, Therese.
Yes.
Whose idea was this anyway?
You're out of breath.
I am out of breath, so I'm going to let you talk for a few minutes. It's amazing. I'm out of breath already. So what are we doing today?
Well, first of all, you asked me whose idea this was today.
It was your idea.
It was not. Stephen came to me and said, I got an idea. And you know, when Stephen says, I got an idea, we're all getting involved. Yeah. So it's, we are doing a take on the Jerry Lewis telethons. Ours will be much shortened. We're going to do about 7 hours today, but we are going to attempt to live stream and just bring in all kinds of exciting people. So we've got a video from the mayor. We are expecting Eric Fry to be coming in with a. I see him. All right.
He's out there already.
Awesome. He's going to do a proclamation for us. We have got all kinds of celebrities coming in today.
Celebrities. Tom Cruise is going to be here?
You know, I wish, but no, Tom Cruise.
Okay.
You know, when you're married to Jeff Copeland, who needs Tom Cruise, right? So shout out for you, my love. We have got Viewpoint Books is going to be out here about 2 o'clock with their bookmobile. We have got the radio stations White River Broadcasting will be coming out here. They'll be here probably around 9:30 and then throughout the time. We also have a wine tasting. Swine and Dine was very generous and did a partnership with us.
During the live stream?
You know, I wish.
Oh, okay. All right.
I wish that would be the case. But no, that is from 5 to 7. So it is a ticketed event. So there are a few tickets left if you're interested in doing that tonight at 5 o'clock at Swine and Dine. And then I wanted to talk about this outfit.
What? Does it make me look fat? What's going on?
This is, it's not your usual.
No, it's not my usual. It's a little more reserved than what I'm used to.
Yes, this is usually my usual.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I see you've got the jacket. You've got did I notice suspenders earlier?
Oh, yes. Have you all seen the suspenders? Oh, yeah. Oh, and to mix it up here.
Yeah.
And by the way, there may be some of these available for some of our audience a little bit later. So if you're hanging around and you stay with us, there might be a gift or two. So stay tuned for that as well.
So he is showing his Ivy Tech socks in case that's what you are wondering about. And then I've got my Ivy Tech bracelet on.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Got my Ivy Tech earrings going on.
Oh, very good. I don't have mine. I forgot my earrings. Okay.
We can work on that.
We'll work on that.
And then my very kind friend Amy let me borrow her sparkly jacket, and then you had to throw the sparkle boots in there.
Oh my goodness!
So you will see the boots for probably an hour.
And then mentioned a tie.
I like the tie.
I never wear a tie.
No, you don't.
And I wore a bow tie just for this event. So,
it's classy.
It is.
You're classing it up today.
Classing the joint up today.
That's right.
All right.
That's
good deal.
right. All right. Well, I hit everything?
Yeah.
That's happening
what do we
today?
have activities outside here for the students? What's going on out here?
Yeah. So we are selling donuts and Ivy Tech Day T-shirts today. So come on out and enjoy a donut. Come join the audience if you'd like and grab a T-shirt. And so the giving link is Ivy Tech.
It is. So everybody who's watching the stream right now, can you put my lower third back up, please? If you look at the lower third, on every lower third you see, there's going to be the link for the giving page. If you are watching via YouTube, which we hope there's a ton of you, go down into the YouTube video description and you'll find that same link so you can just click on it. And also, one of the things we're doing today is if you have a shout out for a student or employee and you're in the live stream, put that in chat. Our wonderful tech team, who we will meet a little bit later, can actually put that on the screen for us. And so we'll be sharing that as well. So, we have to do that other thing that all the kiddos on YouTube do. hit that like button
That's
or that thumbs up
right.
and help us get this out there. Oh, see, so you can see right here, Caitlin has already made her first comment, my Ivy Tech family. That's one of our students. She has actually been fabulous. She's been helping us do all the test runs and checking everything out. So I think we need to get the mayor's office up here.
Yes, real quick, our goal today.
Our goal. What is our goal?
So our goal today is 300 donors. So we had 200 donors last year. We are hoping for 300 donors for today.
Any amount.
Any amount. Doesn't matter what it is. And we'll also be showcasing the amount of money that we raise. But to be honest, it is all about just all of us coming together, supporting our students as they go through struggles. These funds that are raised go to help with all kinds of emergency situations, and also to help with some of the innovation that we try to do here at Ivy Tech for our employee partners, things like that.
We'll be looking at our numbers at the top of every hour. So if you leave and you want to know where we stand, come back at the top of every hour. Teresa and I will be looking at the board. We'll have it on the screen over there. Did you notice they were kind enough to put us the clock down there? Look at that.
We have the best
We're like pro, man.
ever.
We're even ahead of schedule
ever.
right now. So thanks to our facilities team for getting that clock for us. That's very helpful.
That's right.
So you want to have a conversation with the mayor's office?
I would love to
All
have
right,
a conversation
I'm going to get out of screen and let Therese take this one. Eric Fry, if you would come up and be careful coming around the wires. Eric is our executive director of the administration for the city of Columbus. Yes, give him applause. And he's going to do a few things and introduce a video from the mayor for us. So, Eric, good to have you here.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, you have to hold the mic. I'm out.
All right, that's all right. I feel so underdressed. I mean,
We can get some sparkles.
I know it, but I wore a sport coat and everything. It just doesn't glitter and shine. But I can't pull off the shoe, so I'm not even going to try. So I do know the mayor actually does, in her little video, she'll read the proclamation for you. I'm here to present it, but I do want to make some highlights or at least comments. I have to say, I mean, what you guys do here at Ivy Tech is amazing. I mean, I started going through this proclamation and looking at all the impact you have, not only on the students, but on our workforce and on our community. Nearly $4 billion to the state of Indiana. You guys make such an impact. And today, I know it's your second day of giving to support nearly 200,000 students. That's amazing.
I know.
And I have to, Dr. Combs had to come up with this higher education at the speed of light.
No, that was our president, Dr.
Okay. Yeah, it just seems like something you would say, speed of light. So, but yeah, I mean, we are privileged to be a part of this event, and we really do want to express our support. I can read this, and then you get married, or
Well, I think they edited it
Oh, did
so
they?
that
Oh,
so
well
that
then.
you could read it, and
Wow,
then
all the pressure.
Mary is going to answer. So
Okay.
the mayor wanted very much to be here, but there's a lot going on
Yes.
in
She would
Columbus today.
Trust me, she'd rather be here. She's going up to the State House to talk to some of our legislators about some of the legislation that they're proposing that will have a pretty significant impact on education and on the community and on our tax base. So she's, again, unfortunately unable to attend. So you're stuck with me. So
We're honored to have you, sir. Always a privilege.
all right, well then I will read the official proclamation. Whereas Ivy Tech Community College is Indiana's post-secondary institution and the state's engine of workforce development, and whereas Ivy Tech plays a vital role in our community and economy by providing accessible, affordable, and industry-aligned education and training to students from all walks of life. And whereas Ivy Tech serves as a vital partner to Columbus in an effort to support development of our workforce and our economy, and as I said, contributes nearly $4 billion to the state of Indiana. And whereas Ivy Tech has empowered countless individuals to achieve their academic and career goals and change the trajectory of their life, and whereas Ivy Tech Community College has demonstrated leadership in innovation, adaptation, and consistently evolving to meet the ever-changing needs of our employers, workforce, and economy. And there's a lot of whereases. And whereas Ivy Tech Community College has earned the respect and admiration of our residents through its unwavering dedication to student and community success. And whereas Ivy Tech Community College is celebrating its second annual Day of Giving to support nearly 200,000 students across the state pursuing higher education at the speed of light. Let's hear applause for that. And whereas it's fitting and proper to recognize the significant impact of Ivy Tech Community College on our community and to honor its esteemed faculty and staff, even Dr. Combs.
Yeah, I know.
And alumni.
Especially him.
Yes. And now, therefore, I, Mary Kay Fredon, Mayor of the City of Columbus, do hereby proclaim Tuesday, April 8th, 2025 as Ivy Tech Day. Well, thank you again.
Oh, well,
And,
just
you know, now you, since it's your day, you can do whatever you want. You can park wherever you want. You can, you know, I'm just kidding. Don't try it.
thank
Don't
you.
try it.
No, I appreciate that. Well, Eric, I know you've got a meeting today. There's a public works meeting today.
Yes.
But before you just tell us a little bit about you. Let our folks know about Eric Fry, married to the lovely Cindy Fry.
Right, yes, I know it. You know, for the longest time, I was Cindy Fry's husband. Still am in most communities or most cases. But now that I've been in this position, sometimes they go, "Are you Eric Fry's husband?" So, but not that often. So no, I came to this position about it's been almost a little over a year now. So I came in with the mayor and the new administration. My previous job, I worked with a lot of communities and helped them secure funding and financing and did a lot of development projects. So I come with some experience, but I was never told about floods, disasters, and all that. So the last few days have been quite a learning experience, but I get the opportunity to oversee a number of city departments. And I have to say, you know, it's a pleasure working for the mayor, and the department heads have been amazing. I got to see them in work over the last few days, and the way they are committed to the community and care about the community. It's been so far a real honor. So that's a little bit about me.
Well, we're blessed to have you.
Oh,
So
thank
I
you.
appreciate you coming today and sharing a little bit of Ivy Tech Day with us. And yeah,
Yeah,
I appreciate the proclamation. It makes it official now.
It does.
So.
It does. And don't worry. Before I get to my board of works, I'm gonna like and donate. So
Aw, I appreciate you very much. Thank you.
yeah. Yeah.
All right, let's give it up for Eric Fry.
Okay.
All right, so now I'm going to turn it over to our tech team, and they are going to show you a video from our mayor, Mary Ferdon. And let's see. Yeah, she's she was supposed to come, and we were going to do a little sit down. So we sent a few questions for her to answer. So you'll get a chance to know Mary a little bit and learn a little bit about our community. So turn it over.
Congratulations. I am so excited to be able to help celebrate Ivy Tech Day here in Columbus, Indiana. Ivy Tech is an amazing institution which brings so much to our community, and we're so fortunate to have you here, and we love the fact that you get to celebrate Ivy Tech every day. So my name is Mary Ferdon, and I am the 38th mayor in the city of Columbus. My husband and I have lived here for 32 years and raised 2 sons. Columbus is an amazing community and the best part of the people. So every day I feel very honored to be able to meet people, meet our kids, meet our students, and help solve problems. But I would be remiss if I didn't say that we have challenges just like every community. And so that also involves meeting people, talking with our organizations and businesses and trying to work through them. There's always great things going on in Columbus. Over the past 5 to 6 years, we've put a lot of time and energy into developing Nexus Park, which is a rehab of an old mall. We've combined medical offices. We've built a 150,000 square foot field house. We've got all of our parks and administrative offices, and then we've got retail there. Currently, we're refinishing the campus where we added a 3-acre park, and so we're really proud of that. It's revitalized an area of our city. We've also begun a 2030 downtown study to help us figure out what do we want to do with our downtown. We need to activate it. We want to attract more businesses and visitors, and what would the community like, and what do we think would make a difference. So we hope to have a recommendation on that later this summer. Columbus is so fortunate to have a campus at the north side of the city that actually has three higher learning institutions. And Ivy Tech is extremely valuable to the community as one of those three organizations. Ivy Tech offers a great educational opportunity for students at a very affordable price, which hopefully will allow them to get a good education while not running up a high student debt. For the community, Ivy Tech students give us a very valuable workforce. Oftentimes, employers need specific skills that you perhaps don't get at a four-year institution, but Ivy Tech works with our employers to make sure that they can develop programs which will meet the needs of our employers. We're very fortunate to have such a great institution in the city of Columbus that works so strongly with the community in providing what we need. Just want to say we love the students at Ivy Tech. I've taken classes out there. I've learned a lot. I love the updated look now with more of a call on the campus. If you haven't been out there, you really need to take a tour. It just makes education and learning more fun.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Miller, Associate Professor of History at Ivy Tech Columbus. Here at Ivy Tech Community College, we take your education very seriously. As your community college, Ivy Tech offers a number of courses to prepare you for a career or to continue your education. But that doesn't mean we don't know how to have fun, too. We offer engaging, fun, and interesting courses like photography or art appreciation. I appreciate this. Animal science, history, literature, creative writing, music appreciation. Here at Ivy Tech, you can also learn to fly. They won't let me use the real airplane. Learn eine Fremdsprache. Study meteorology and earth science. Hey, isn't that bad luck? Take a class on serial killers. What? Not that kind of serial? Oh. These are just a few of our many exciting course offerings. If any of these interest you, or if you would like to learn more about what Ivy Tech has to offer, I encourage you to check out our website at ivytech.edu or visit us on campus at 4475 Central Avenue in Columbus. Now then, back to my music. We're live.
We are live.
We are live.
So every live stream is always fraught with potential errors. So hopefully they're all, yeah, okay, good. So we're back. Oh, by the way, do you know why that video was important before you talk? Do you know why that's important for Ivy Tech?
No.
That was our very first YouTube video. So Aaron has the distinction of being our very first live, not live, but YouTuber. So, you know, yeah, give him a round of applause. And thank you for coming out and helping for Ivy Tech.
Hey, it's my
Dr.
pleasure.
Miller. Appreciate it.
And the credit my video goes to Chris Schilling, of course.
Chris Schilling, of course. Yeah, Chris. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, little smattering of applause for Chris. Yeah, we'll take care of that later, Chris.
Hey, well, despite our appearances, this is not a segment on fashion by the two best-looking guys
Absolutely
at Ivy Tech.
not. Yeah.
Instead, we're going to be talking about the history of the college a little bit.
Outstanding. Okay.
So, you know, and as you know, I'm sure you know this.
Yes.
Indiana first established as a territory before it was a state in 1787.
I did not know the date. Leave it to the history
I'm glad to give
professor.
you a pop quiz on that.
Yeah. Oh, gosh.
Congress emphasized education, stating that, quote, morality and knowledge being necessary for good government and the happiness of mankind, schools and the means of education shall forever be encouraged in the new territory. How do you think we're doing with that 238 years later? How's Ivy Tech keeping that mission going?
Well, considering we started a lot later than that, so we had a lot of ground room to pick up, that's for sure. I think we are doing an amazing job with the development of our workforce and being the economic engine for our state. That's what we like to say. And I love that, the economic engine. You think about an engine, you just think about churning and churning and churning and crunching those gears and those pistons. And I feel that we're doing that. We are preparing Hoosiers to get outstanding, high-paying jobs.
And to be citizens as well, right?
Absolutely,
to be
yeah.
citizens and participants in the process, and business owners.
Business owners is another, absolutely. I think as far as the citizenship, our students are amazing. They get involved. Yep. And we've got some things coming up in this live stream where we're going to be talking to our students. Wait until you hear their stories. If you're worried about the citizenship of Indiana, you're not going to be worried after you meet these students today. It's going to be amazing.
And speaking of students, I want to shout out to my History 101 virtual class, who I told to tune in and make sure to give us a thumbs up. So that this is the most popular segment of the day. So, but that was last night.
If we can keep the stream running, for sure. We'll definitely make this the most popular.
We didn't finish till 9 o'clock last night. So they may not be awake yet, ready to go. We'll find
probably
out.
not.
My favorite thing about teaching here, and it has always been, is that every student comes through the door, we can get on a path towards a degree. And SAT, ACT scores, GPA, class ranking, doesn't matter. We'll take it, right? So that's my favorite thing. I've seen so many students who maybe struggled their first time around in college, and that's part of your story. And maybe didn't have the best high school career, but then they went on and graduated and then transferred and gotten great jobs and so forth. So what's your favorite part of teaching here?
I haven't taught in a while, so the teaching here is it's just
service here.
You stole my thunder. One of the things I love is, to your point, and you made it very well, is anybody can walk in the door and start higher education.
Yep.
I love that. But once they get into the door, that's where the real fun starts. We've seen so many students start at one point in their life, one point in their confidence, and then by the time they're done, it's a whole different person. And I love seeing that transition and that development over time. It is an amazing opportunity to see that. And graduation, best day of the year.
Absolutely.
Absolutely the best day of the year. Families come out for these students. They yell, they scream. Many of them are first-generation college students, which is another thing I love about what we do. We serve a lot of first-gen college students and giving opportunity. And then that just trickles down, right? Goes to that next level, those children of those students.
But I do think you have the hardest part of that day, because they take your picture 1,000 times. Every graduate walks across stage, gets their picture taken with the chancellor. And so you've got to be seeing stars by the end of the day from all those flashes.
Well, the worst part for the students, they have to have this mug on their graduation picture. So that's never a good thing.
See, I tried to tell that we were the best looking, but
I know, I'm killing it up for us, aren't I? But one of the things I'm very proud of, if you look in every one of those pictures, you'll see me smiling.
Yeah.
Because every one of them comes across the stage, and you can't help but smile to know that I have the honor of giving them their degree and sending them off with the best education that we can give them in Indiana.
And I know it makes the program longer, but I like it when the families and so forth shout out.
I do too. And the horns.
Applaud.
Yeah, the horns are always good. Not encouraging a bunch of horns for graduation, but the occasional loud horn is a lot of fun.
And we're only a month from that now.
We are a month from that. We'll be celebrating again. Can't wait for that.
Ivy Tech was originally launched in 1963 as Indiana's Vocational Technical College. That was our official name when we started. Yeah. And there's a rumor going around that you've been here since day one.
Oh, that rumor would be false, but thank you for the confidence that I've been here. I actually brought a mug for my early days when we were Ivy Tech State College. I know they can't see that.
A few name changes
over the time. I joined in 92, so a little bit further away from that.
I might have started that rumor.
You may have started that rumor?
That you were here since day one.
Yes. Sometimes I feel like I've been here since day one, but it has, my career has been, I'm looking at 33 years now. And it has, every year has been a blast. I did start out as a faculty member, but we did start, when I started, it was Indiana Vocational Technical College for about a month and a half. And then we went to Ivy Tech State College to we started that conversion to a community college, from being a technical college to a community college. And then we had a partnership with Vincennes for a couple of years that caused us to actually use the community college name. So it was Indiana, what was it? Ivy Tech Community College, Ivy Tech State College, Indiana's Community College, with the VU as a partner. A lot of fears that we were going to be called IV, VU, whatever, like the IUPUCs, right? That didn't happen. And but as that developed, we separated from the partnership. and VU went back to what they do really well, which is the on-campus serving of students. And then we took the community college mission as the state, and finally the first really community college in the state at that point. We have not always been a community college.
And there's still a few signs around. I noticed
there are
in the state of those old names.
It's fun to see those old signs.
But yeah, we're Ivy Tech Community College now. And so here's a pop quiz for you, history. So that was 1963, March 1st, 1963 that we started.
Okay.
Who was president then?
When I have my list, not samples, is
U.S. president.
Oh, U.S. president.
Yeah.
Now he's really
US
that would be Kennedy.
Very good.
Thank you. Yes. Everybody else would have gotten that too, right? Okay.
Of course. And I did not give you that answer
No,
beforehand.
he did not prepare me for that. He's going to suffer for that.
Threes told me to do that.
Threes. Where is she? Okay. Thanks,
Pop
Threes.
quiz questions. Yeah. And even though we have vocational technology in our names and so forth, we have all kinds of classes here.
We did. Your video showcased many of them.
And we art, photography, history, English, all kinds of other fun stuff that's not necessarily in our name. Maybe it's not the first thing that people think about when they think about.
Well, and I think it even goes beyond degrees. If you look at our Ivy Plus Career Link, skills training is a big feature of what we do too. So even if you have a degree, or maybe you've gone to work right out of high school, but there's a specific skill that your employer needs, we have an amazing team that can help you get upskilled either through your employer, maybe as a separate, or you can come back and take ones and twos classes, and hopefully that'll lead to a certificate.
Or dual credits that way too. We have a lot of courses that are not necessarily technology that are dual credit courses.
Yes, it's actually kind of a mix, right? We do have some STEM dual credit, and we have some liberal arts and general studies dual credit. Dual credit is a big part of what we do for sure. We're in every high school. Do we have dual credit folks out there? Oh, look at this! I love it.
I'm surprised it's getting applause.
I know. I wouldn't have thought, but I'm glad it did. So outstanding.
So colleges are also, we talk a lot about student service, and that's what we're here for, but colleges are also integral parts of the community, and they're economic engines of economic development and so forth. So, we're here on the Air Park campus. So how do you see, what have we done over the years for that mission?
Well, we changed our programming. Obviously, we've tried to evolve and adapt to what the workforce needs, while sticking with our community college transfer mission. So we've got to do both missions, right? We want to provide an opportunity for students to start with Ivy Tech and transfer if that's what they're looking for, and then we have the workforce training. I love that you played around with flight. Flight is unique to Columbus. It's the only flight program in the Ivy Tech system. So we've done some unique things like that. Muscatatuck Tech Urban Training Center is kind of another unique opportunity.
So our Matt Medley, you're
going to bring Matt into the conversation.
Matt he knows more about history than I think than I do. And,
is he after your job?
He is, and we like to trade and so forth, but I don't think you're going to let me fly the planes, right?
No, we're not going to let you fly the plane until you go through the training with Matt. So.
I'm a little too tall and way too nearsighted for that.
We need a bigger plane. It's kind of like Jaws. We need a bigger boat. We need a bigger plane.
So Matt can teach my classes.
Matt can teach.
I'm out on the.
Okay. Yeah. We'll get you in the simulator.
I really, if I had to do it over again, that's absolutely something I'd love to do.
Do the flight.
The aviation, absolutely. So whether it's aviation management or flight or whatever, or maintenance, some aspect of that is always fascinating. The
whole time I was in the Air Force for a couple of years, I thought I'm going to go to flight school. Never did it. Same thing. Always wanted to do it and have just never done it.
So if you had another life to live over again, what was one of our majors would you pursue?
Oh, one of your, flight would be way up there.
Yeah.
Cybersecurity, and this is going to sound interesting, but nursing would be very interesting for me too.
Yeah.
We've got some nurses out here. When I was in the Army, on the other side, I had a chance to go to combat lifesavers course. And it's kind of like your introduction to the medical field. And we had to, you appreciate this, we had to do IVs and all those things. It was fascinating. I was really good too. Unlike the people who trained on me, I was very good. People always wanted me to be the one inserting the IV. So I just have fascination with healthcare, and maybe that's still part of that whole service thing.
Yeah. I'd also be interested in VisCom.
VisCom
and this will surprise you, but welding. And I actually
I can see that.
I took a welding class, not here, but before, and it went great until those helmets are really dark, really dark.
Yeah, right.
And so I started a fire on the bench, set the broom on fire, some dust on fire.
Did the sprinklers?
I did not know that stuff was on fire because it was so dark.
No.
So welding's probably not for me. It'd be fun, but
you may want to do it, but maybe we should not
they don't
let
want me
you
to do it. Yeah.
Lock the doors when you see him coming by the welding lab, folks, the Toyota welding lab. We don't want that.
So I'm going to ask you to predict the future. I know you're big into tech and so forth, and you're also big into the history of tech too.
I love the history of tech.
You've got old computers.
I do.
Stuff like that.
Yeah, my basement is loaded with, much to my wife's chagrin, is loaded with old retro computers for sure.
Yeah. Going way back.
I think the oldest one I have is the 1970s. So that would be a Commodore PET.
Awesome.
So released about 78, 79 somewhere. And I got somebody who can fact check me on that date, Jamie, 78 or 79, I think, for that PET. So
my first one was a Commodore 20.
VIC 20.
Yeah.
That was the first computer I ever owned. Yeah. So you're in good company there.
Yeah, and it had cassette tapes that you had to use for programming and so forth. Yep. So since you know so much about technology,
so here we are. Yep.
Predict the future for us. What's the future hold for?
You can't predict the future without AI, and I know that's scary for a lot of folks, but AI is just going to be so integral into everything we do. I know at the college, for instance, one of the things we've done is we've implemented Workday. Anybody Workday? Anybody use Workday out there? Yeah, right. Everybody uses Workday, and Workday is like any other system. It's just full of these menus, and you got to remember what to click and go here. But eventually, Workday is just simply going to be click the little microphone and say, I want to schedule some time off from this day to this day, and it just does it. So it's going to start to make things easier. It's going to make user interfaces like that easier. We're seeing it in our cars already. That's kind of scary. I have a self-driving.
This is a good thing.
I have a self-driving car. It took me about 48 hours before I was comfortable with it. So, which for me that's a pretty short period of time.
Yeah.
It's fun to watch how AI is moving in. Now, the scariest part about AI, of course, is the things that we're seeing where AI is replacing voices, people's faces,
videos,
the generative video.
Yeah, this is real, by the way.
He's real. I could or could not be AI based on this jacket. But so I think that's going to be large. And I think behind that, though, are these amazing careers, too, in programming, security. I still throw liberal arts in there because they are trained on large language models. That's how they learn, is by data. So how are we training them?
Well, I think content creators will also, there's continue to be a need for that and more of a demand for that to reach audiences. And I think it's going to change. But I think, being a historian who works on video games was not a job when I graduated.
It is now.
It is now, right. Yeah. So there's all these history video games, and they need content experts to make sure they're getting it right.
Yeah, absolutely. But the scary part of that, again, is are we ensuring that we're using AI to present the right history? Right. I know you're very passionate about making sure that we have the correct history come forward and not be tainted by AI and hallucinations. I love that word. AI has hallucinations. A lot of people have hallucinations. It's not when they're using AI, right? Yeah. So I think that's fascinating too, and that's getting better and better. Do you use AI at all? How would you use it as a historian?
I don't use it much. Okay. There's still I see a lot of errors still. Like I'll see pop something up, I'm like, that's not exactly right. So I'm not comfortable quite with, I think it's coming. Yeah. But I'm not quite comfortable with it yet. But the content that's being made where you could create a video of Washington crossing the Delaware or something like that. That's amazing. That you're like, okay, we can get pretty close to an approximation of a video that we would never see. And to see something like, the Battle of Gettysburg and see an AI recreation of that, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, and of course that's going to affect the entertainment industry as well, I'm sure. Yeah. And there's, I think the Screen Actors Guild just had a big strike because they were worried about AI, a couple of years ago, 3 years ago, and they were worried about being replaced, and they're getting in their contract. So again, it's an exciting technology, but it's one that we're going to have to be cautious.
All right, so give us another prediction, because I'm sure someone's writing those down.
Oh yeah, who's writing?
And they're going to hold them accountable for this for 5 years now, for 10 years from now.
Oh, good. You have to find me in 10 years. That's good. I like that. We talked a lot about flight. Of course, AI in flight is going to be interesting. What's going to happen there? A lot of folks are now talking about flights and drones.
Yeah.
The other one that's interesting is CDL. So CDL, they already have trucks right now that have drones that follow behind. So you have one person driving and then the drone is following behind. So we're starting to see some of that really cool technology. Medical technology is going to be interesting too when you talk about nursing and health sciences. I still worry that people are using AI for medicine and
law maybe.
diagnosing themselves with AI. Maybe a tool to find out how to fix a cold. Probably not if you've got some kind of internal thing that's going on.
I'm the worst at that. I'm the guy who goes to the doctor and Googled something, and
you're hypo.
I'm sure that I have malaria or yellow fever or something terrible. And it's a cold.
So
it's just a cold. Don't do that. Don't.
Well, it gets worse as you get older. I'm just going to say, as you get older, everything you go, what is that? Where'd that come from? I'm not sure what that is.
I didn't have that yesterday.
I didn't have that yesterday, and I have that today. How do I get rid of that? So, and again, I think all the careers are going to just morph and change over the next couple of years for sure.
One of my other things that I really like about the college and my time teaching here is that we have different venues for students. If they're really comfortable with the online, the technology and so forth, they're going to go 100% asynchronous online. They can. If they want the human interaction and they want to be on campus and be around other people and so forth, if that's what they're kind of needing in their lives and so forth, we have that too. If you need a blend of that, we've got that as well. So it's really kind of where you're comfortable in terms of helping our students out.
Meeting them where they are. Right. That's kind of the common thing, to meet students where they are. And sometimes students don't necessarily choose the right path. We'll say that.
Not always.
Not always. Sometimes maybe a little more preparation. I love when a student comes here first, gets comfortable, and then takes advantage of those other options.
Right.
Gets a chance to learn who their success folks are, learn who their instructors are, meet them face to face. Now, it's not going to work for everybody. Obviously, we do have some folks. And then some folks have maybe been to college and they come back and they want to finish and they're ready. But we just, if you're watching students, we'd love to have you here first before you start diving into Ivy online classes or virtual classes.
Yeah, step in with a History 101 class with me in the summer or fall. That's not a shout out or anything.
Dr. Aaron Miller, grab his class. We've only got a few more minutes left. I want to ask you about something.
Uh-oh.
No, this is good.
Okay.
Aaron regularly has a feature in our local paper.
I do.
Talk a little bit about that, how you got involved in that, and do you have anything really cool coming up?
I'm always thinking of topics at the absolute last second.
Okay. Last second, I love that.
So I'm just like our students in terms of completing assignments on time. Yeah. It's pretty much the last second. And no, actually, that's been a great joy for me to have a column that appears once a month in the Republic. And they were putting out a call for writers, and they had a submissions due, and I sent them a submission and so forth. And Dr. Rich Lamborn was one who actually told me to suggested I do it. So shout out to Dr. Lamborn. And so I did that, and they like what I sent them. And so usually the columns focus on something historical in nature or community in nature.
I know you've done some things on college and kind of retention success and those types of things.
Absolutely, and kind of the transition of sometimes it's kind of an inside baseball kind of thing of our industry, kind of an insight of what's going on, the changes that we're seeing here at the college. But I don't have any predictions for the future. I look.
Try not to. You're a historian. That's why.
Past.
So, what day does when your article is in the paper?
It's always usually the second Wednesday.
Second Wednesday. So it's in the printed copy. Okay.
Yeah,
so everybody, make sure you check it. And for those of you who may not remember, we have the papers delivered here free every Wednesday.
That's another great thing about the college.
I know.
Free paper.
So grab a paper. There's always leftovers. Take one home and read Dr. Miller's article. So. Hey, Aaron, thank you so much for interviewing me and letting me turn it back on you. We're going to move on, but would you give Aaron a large round of applause for me, please? We kind of just grabbed a bunch of people, and Aaron said, "Oh yeah, I'll be happy to do that." So love that.
I'm glad to put you on the spot. I'm always game for that.
So while we're here, we're going to toss it back over to Therese. So we're going to give this back over to Therese. So go.
All right, let's give it up one more time for Aaron. Thank you so much.
Did you not have the protest slot?
Aaron's very sweet. He did a article in the newspaper for us a little bit about Ivy Tech Day too. So really appreciate his support. And speaking of support, I cannot do what I do for the college without the support of a really great team. So we are going to meet one of our team members, and we're going to head outside and kind of show you some of the things that are going on. It is on, okay. I'm still working on these transitions. So like I said, can't do what I do without a tremendous team and great backup folks. And so Molly is absolutely wonderful. She has been with me almost the entire time that I have been with Ivy Tech. She is a great colleague, but she's also a really wonderful friend. Just going to turn it over to her, let her tell you guys a little bit about her, and we're going to learn a little bit about what's going on out here and get an update. So Molly. I'm so glad you were here. You got the beautiful sweater on. You got your green going.
I definitely decided to wear this especially for today. I couldn't wait to sport. It's my first time, so.
Molly's our fashionista here at in the foundation office. So Molly, why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself? I'm going to give you this mic so you can hold it.
Sounds great. Thanks, Therese. As Therese said, I've been here a long time. I've actually been with the college for 12 years and working with the foundation with Therese for 11 of those 12. And primarily, I oversee the scholarship process and ensuring that our students, deserving students, are awarded financially their scholarships to help help pave their way through their experience here at Ivy Tech. And I also do a lot of back-end things that people really don't see. Processing of invoices, a lot of the financial side, and taking care of our donors' money and making sure that it's allocated to the appropriate funds. That's really a big portion and a very important portion of what I do on a daily basis, but I can't say more than I love what I do. I love the people that I work with. It's been a fantastic experience. I don't know what I would do without the friends and people, the friends that I've made here over the years. It's remarkable. And honestly, my husband and I actually moved from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania about 17 years ago. And we were born and raised in Pittsburgh, very rooted there with family and lots of friends. And it was a big change to relocate here. Brought our two daughters, very young at the time, here to Columbus, and they actually both ended up attending Indiana University. And this has been their home. This is really all they know. One has graduated and actually decided to move back to where she was born in Pittsburgh. So now she's living there, pursuing her career. And our youngest will soon graduate from Indiana in May. And I told her she's not allowed to leave. She's got to stay here with me and not go anyplace, at least not for a while anyway. I'm trying to think. What has been nice about living here, I've also been afforded the opportunity to be part of Columbus North High School even after my children graduated. I've been a Columbus North cheer coach for the past 7 years, primarily coaching JV and freshmen, and I wouldn't change that experience for anything. It was very rewarding. I got to know great athletes, great coaches, and it gave me really something that was very fulfilling. I've recently stepped away from that, and I miss it. I definitely miss it, but I definitely have been able to fill my time with more family things and finding fun things to do on the weekends with my kids and my husband. And moving here 17 years ago, I thought, what are we doing? I don't know what this is going to be like. And honestly, Columbus has been the best city for us to raise our children. It's been great for our husband, great for our children, and it's just been remarkable.
Well, we're very blessed to have you.
Thank you.
Glad you were here.
Thank you.
So, how are things going out here? So, obviously, she's our money collector for today, and kind of keeping an eye on the donor wall. So,
yes.
Any updates?
Yes, absolutely. I get to see everything that's going on behind the scenes. I can see live where we are. Obviously, we are still tallying up some votes, some gifts of folks that are coming by right here at the table. But currently, as of 9:46, we have raised $560 and 11 gifts. And again, there's still some more coming in at this point. So I definitely think if you come back and check with me in a little bit, more time, I'm sure we're going to be even that much more. So,
All right. Sounds good. And I'm gonna put Judy on the spot. She's probably not gonna be happy with me, but Judy Elliott is out here volunteering her time, and she is one of the foundation's top volunteers whenever we do any event, dueling pianos, all kinds of things. Judy, well, even when we did the Ivy Tech Run for the Ivy, Judy was out there helping. So, Judy, tell us a little bit about yourself.
Hi, I've worked at Ivy Tech for almost 15 years, and as you know, I started off working with you with the resource development when Bob Garten was here. So I've appreciated working with you and the foundation. It's always a lot of fun. I work in the health sciences department. I'm the administrative assistant for that group. We now have the dental hygiene program in that area, and that's a really great opportunity for the community. And just happy
A little
to be
bit about
here.
you personally?
Me, I grew up in Seymour, Indiana, so not very far from here. We moved here 26 years ago, so it's been great. I really enjoy Columbus and have met a lot of great people. Ivy Tech has been a great family for me as well. Couldn't ask for better people, better team to work for.
Well, we're blessed to have you. So glad you're here. So again, as you can see, we've got our donuts for sale and our t-shirts for sale, and then we've also got a couple of photo areas up here if you want to get a picture for Ivy Tech Day. So I am going to send it back for a video, and this video is showcasing Andre and Bree, and they are two of our colleagues that, well, I guess Bree has taken a new position, so she actually has left the college, but she was a student and then an employee, and they have some beautiful stories about how the Circle of Ivy has been able to impact her life. So I'm going to turn it in to the studio. Ooh, that sounds so cool and authentic. Send it to the studio and show that video.
I think since I started here at Ivy Tech, both as an employee and a student, I had never realized how welcoming this environment was, and I've met some really amazing people on my journey here, and I'm just grateful to be here.
One of the reasons I like working so much for Ivy Tech is that Ivy Tech really and truly is student-centered. When we make decisions about things, we truly do try to have the students' best interest at heart.
I am currently taking classes here at Ivy Tech to earn my certificate in cybercrime, and I am also a student over at IU earning my bachelor's in criminal justice. Originally, I started over at IU, and once I found out about the opportunity to come over here, I could study over here as well as work the front desk over here.
She's the first person that people see when they come to Ivy Tech, and she always has a smile on her face, and she always says good morning or good afternoon to everyone. You can actually tell that she means it. She really genuinely wants to know. That's one of the things that I like about Brianna, and one of the reasons that I'm glad she's the first person that people see when they walk in the front door.
My future plans are hopefully to do something in the cybercrime world, but I'm also really interested in maybe being a homicide detective. I'm kind of just waiting to see which path I choose. One of the biggest things I think is special about coming here, there are lots of resources for the students here. Two of the main resources are the Hub.
The Hub is our food pantry space on campus right now. A lot of students feel like people may judge them because they have to use the Hub, and we don't want that for any of our students. So my idea is to kind of morph that into a student space, and then it's not so big of a deal really. I'm already in here, people are already in here doing things. Hopefully in making it more of a student space, we're taking away the stigma that some students feel with using the pantry.
And I think that's important because you never know what the students are going through. And then another important resource is the emergency aid, which is super helpful because life can be a curveball and things happen. So for me personally, I went through a crisis, and luckily we have the emergency aid fund, and they were able to help me and ultimately kept me from losing my housing and being able to take classes here and just continue my life here.
Helping students like Brianna, and all of our other students, it's honestly part of our job, but it almost doesn't feel like a job sometimes. I mean, it just feels like the right thing to do, especially for things like Ivy Cares and for the hub. It helps take care of the students in those areas outside of the classroom so that then they can be more focused on the things that happen inside of the class. So I think it's important to remember that, and that kind of brings it home as to why we do some of this sometimes for our students is knowing that we're helping them be successful inside and outside the classroom.
I just want to say a big thank you to anybody who is involved. I think it goes kind of unnoticed how much they actually do for us as students, and I just want them to know that it's very important because life is very hard as a student and some people don't realize it. So things like this just make life a little bit easier.
So one of the people in that video, Bree, was one of our front desk folks. So that when you walked in every day, she was the very first person you would see and just put a great smile and a face to the college. And now we have two other great, we call them ICRs, at our front desk. We have Emily and Avery. So when you come to campus and you walk through that front door, they're going to be the first folks you see, and they can help you with anything you want. Now, here's what I kind of wanted to do. Oh, there's some guests over here. We will leave them alone. I want to see if anybody in the audience wants to say a few words about your role here with the college. There will be gifts. All right. Better at this. All right. So, introduce yourself.
So I am Amanda Berkman. I am an assistant professor for the School of Nursing, but I am also the Sim Lab coordinator. So I have taken on the faculty role and I teach, but now I'm also bringing in simulation because I'm one of the weirdos that always loved it.
Simulation. So when Dr. Miller and I were talking about the future and technology, where do you see nursing simulation headed? Was any of that AI stuff relevant to that conversation?
Yeah, and it's interesting because I have tried AI. And I got really excited and I went overboard with it. So I think that AI is coming. I hope that we do better about thinking about the environmental impacts.
Oh yeah. All those server farms everywhere, right?
Just I don't want the environment to, end because of it. But there are benefits. I think that, like you said, it's a tool and it needs to be developed a little bit better because we need to make sure that it's causing more benefit than harm. And if you don't know what you're doing, you could think, oh, this is, get overwhelmed like me and think, so it's coming and it will be a valuable tool, but I like that I also am allowed to bring in the old ways because I learned with all these cyber attacks, we still need the old school ways because when things happen, we got to be ready to pivot. That's been my motto. Pivot, pivot, pivot.
Yeah, we see hospitals cyber attack. They're back to paper. And everybody has to remember how to use paper. Dr. Miller, I think the thing I'm most proud about this is she listened to us in her part of our conversation. So thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. Oh, here, let's see. I'm going at random here. I have no earthly idea what is in this black box. It could be bad, it could be good. I don't know. So thank you. I appreciate it. Anyone else before we go out and talk to people in the comments? I'm going to choose somebody. Enrollment. All right, yes. All right, introduce yourself to the camera here. Oh, where's the camera? There we go. Yes.
I'm Lori. I work in the enrollment department. I guess my official title is enrollment specialist.
What does an enrollment specialist
Great
do?
question. I know that we're gonna probably take maybe a little tour of that later today, but basically, after a student applies, I help them walk through the enrollment process, make sure that their financial aid is all good to go. They've completed the knowledge assessments necessary to register for their classes, and then I kind of help them with selecting those first term classes.
What do you like best about your job?
I love helping students get on, on the path towards their education, and that they have a big picture for their life, and I'm sort of like their first stop on the way there, so that's really exciting.
That's exciting. It's kind of like our front desk. Once they get past that first desk, you are probably their next step, right?
Yes.
So, very good. So we got kind of a process thing going here.
Yeah.
Excellent. All right, well, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Give her a hand. What's that?
That was my gift.
Socks! We learned you can never have too many, and you may already have a pair, but let me tell you, 2 pairs is better than 1 pair. Okay, all right. We are going to, I think what they're doing is they're forcing me to go out here. We're going to talk to some folks around campus outside here, so follow me, camera. Let's go. Hey, there's Erica. Sure. Yeah. Hey, Erica, how you doing? Yes, I'm going to embarrass everybody as we go. Oh, who do we have out here? This is perfect. I love this. Here, we have a mic for you. Oh, she doesn't want to talk to me. What's your name?
Lisa Earnhardt.
Okay, that's good. Lisa Earnhardt, that's all we're going to talk about. Thank you for that. Just because you were a good sport, you get a pair of socks. Yes.
Good match.
Matching socks, as I told them. You can never have too many socks. Hey, let's go up and check and see what's happening at the front desk. So I don't know, those of you that are watching, and I'm going to walk backwards, so if I fall down, you have a really great view. If you are watching online, remember you can put your comments in chat. You can do a shout out. I've already seen a couple of shout outs, and the guys, the tech team will make sure and put that on the screen for us. We're going to go to the front desk. We're going to see if Emily will talk to us for a minute.
Oh, I don't know about that.
She's not sure about that. I've never known Emily not to have a conversation though. So Emily, we're up to the front here. There's a microphone for you. We did a shout out for you in the studio, and we wanted people to see a face to a name. So this is Emily. Emily, tell us a little bit about what you do with the college.
Well, hi. My name's Emily Arlene. I'm the new ICR. I've taken over after Bree, so some big shoes to fill. I love working with the team here. My job, pretty much, is I make everyone feel welcome when you come in through the door. Make sure you have a good smile on your face when you leave as well. I like to help all the new students that come in. I kind of get you scheduled with the enrollment specialist, like Lori, and a bunch of the rest of our team. Everyone here is fantastic to work with, and it's really nice to see. I've actually been inspired to go back to school since I got here.
Oh, outstanding.
Yeah, so I plan on taking accounting classes in the fall here.
Great.
So, yeah, I love it.
How long have you worked for the college?
I started on January 6th, so a little over 4 months already.
4 months. She's already a seasoned professional at the front desk welcoming people. Again, as I said in there, just a great person, a great smile to welcome everybody. So now you know who you're going to meet when you first get here, and it's not scary at all if you make sure of that. So, Emily, thank you so much for having a conversation. By the way, you get a pair of socks for having a conversation.
I love socks.
Yay, socks. All right.
Everyone's fantastic here.
Great. Thank you. All right, we're gonna. I'm not sure. Let's see. What are we doing on time here? Oh, it's at the top of the hour. We need to do a top of the hour check. So we are going to run back to the grand staircase. The grand staircase is actually where we conducted our ribbon cutting ceremony. We've got a video on that later. You're not going to want to miss that. So stay tuned for that. Let's see. Am I meeting Therese on the grand staircase? For the top of the hour call. You see the student up there working. So here comes Therese. All right, Therese, I'm on. And you warm our mics here. All right, and as I mentioned, every top of the hour, we're going to do a quick update about the number of gifts that we have received in the past hour and then the total. So, Therese, what is our... and by the way, if you're around... we've lost some people. But if you're around, if you can applaud afterwards, that'd be great. If not, they may be busy. Go, I'm sorry.
Well, I just want to remind everybody that not only are we fundraising and doing things here in Columbus, but we are part of a statewide Ivy Tech Day. So all of our campuses are involved in doing things. Now, I think we're having a little more fun at ours, and I think we're probably getting out and reaching
I
a few
think
more
we're the
people.
only ones live streaming for 7 hours and some change.
And why is that again?
It's Theresa's fault. She wanted to do this.
We all know who the tech person is. So, just want to let you guys know that you are part of a statewide effort. So, I wanted to kind of share those numbers first,
Yes,
and
let's
then
do
we'll
that.
celebrate.
Sounds
Then we'll
great.
celebrate what we're doing here. So, statewide, we have raised $83,000, 479, and then that is with 587 gifts.
Thank you, State of Indiana. That is amazing.
Rock on.
Rock on. I'll not do that again, I promise.
That could be next year.
That could be next year. Yeah.
And then for Columbus, we have raised $590 with 13 gifts
13
so
gifts,
far.
and we just started. Although it did start at midnight last night, I know people weren't logging in at midnight, so I'm very pleased with where we are.
I have to do a small shout out. Do you know who one of our first donors was today?
I do, but I'm not going to give it away. I'm going to let you have it.
Miss Kelly Baker.
Kelly Baker, yes.
Was
With
one of our first donors today, and we miss her.
Yes.
She was in our HR, and she was a superstar. And Toyota noticed that she was a superstar and recruited her away. But I can't thank you enough, Kelly, if you're watching. We miss you. We love you. We appreciate your partnership.
We can snip this out and send it to her later. And we may want to do that. And also, again, I love the way you thank Toyota for that as well. They are a great partner. Yes, they stole.
They did.
But they're a great partner, so we appreciate it.
Well, they're big supporters, both financially and with our students. And so, yeah, we can't do what we do without folks.
Students, what are you going to do?
We're a school. We're going live, so and it's all for them anyway.
It's good that it's busy. We want busy. Yes,
that's
absolutely.
right. That's right. So that's kind of the exciting news for right now.
So, and I see that they put the little scorecard up there for us, which is great. And again, we'll be doing this every hour. So we've got, Theresa and I are going to take a little bit of a break, because this has been really exciting. I think we've got a team coming up. What's coming up in the next hour?
We do. So our Ivy Plus Careers team, they are some of the most creative, outgoing people I have ever met. That team is on fire all the time. So they are, they've got, first of all, I believe, have a magician.
Oh, a magician.
A magician. I know. I thought that might
He's not going to make me disappear, is he?
not until maybe tomorrow.
Okay, for tomorrow.
I need you way too much today.
Solid in hat.
So we're going to be having that first, and then we have got that team that's going to do a little bit of fun skits, but also going to educate you on some of the programming that they have. So Rachel Roll, I believe, is leading that, and so I believe we can.
We're going to do a quick. Do we have a video to kind of swap over between, or are we going right in? It looks like we're going right in, which means they need our microphones, which means we need to get in there and go. So, Theresa, I'll see you at the top of the hour.
All right, sounds good.
Boom, let's go. Let's get them our mics. Follow us. Oh, wow, look at this. The whole thing has changed.
Microphone?
Yes, that's your microphone.
Hello, how is everybody? Well, let's see. We'll put that right there. Is that still catching me okay? Maybe? Okay. All right. Well, my name is Adam. I'm with Big Top Productions right here in Columbus. I am an Ivy Tech alumni. So, all right. So I want to start off with one of the oldest tricks in the book. Would you guys like to see one of the oldest tricks in the book? Yeah. All right. It's going to use my friend Harry right here. This is Harry the Rabbit. Everybody say hi, Harry. Hi, Harry. All right. Harry says hi. Are you guys ready to see one of the classics of magic right here? Yeah. All right. Right like that. The hat out of the rabbit trick, everyone. The hat out of the rabbit. Okay, yeah, that always gets a groan. So, all right. Well, I actually do want to start with one of the classics of magic right here. This is one of my favorite tricks. You guys have probably all seen the trick where you take the red handkerchief and you put it in your hand just like this, right? And then, after you put it in your hand, you do a little bit of magic words and everything. Snap your fingers and the red hanky disappears. Have you guys all seen that trick? Well, we're not going to do that trick today. We are actually going to change the red hanky into a yellow hanky just like that. Yes, yes, yes. Now, everyone always tends to look at this hand and say, oh yeah, you've just got the red hanky in your other hand there. Well, I'll tell you what, it's not actually the case because this is the green hanky. Yes, yes. But no, I've got some other stuff. You guys know there's a thing called mentalism. Has anybody ever heard of mentalism before? No? So mentalism is whenever you do magic tricks, but you're not using sleight of hand or illusions. You're using brain tricks, and you're making people think that you're reading their mind or things like that. So I've got this thing right here. Ma'am, right there. Yeah, you can stay where you're at. I just need your voice, okay? I want you to think of any word, okay? Just think of a word. Make it a nice juicy word, okay? Make it a word that maybe you wouldn't think that I would think of, okay? Now, here in a second, I'm going to say a word. And then if you're going to tell me if this is the word that you're thinking of, okay?
Okay.
All right. Cucumber.
No.
No? Are you sure? Ladies and gentlemen, no. I did guess her word correctly. Yes, yes. Now, you can always tell if this trick is going to work, and you can tell if the audience is going to be on or not by this trick. It's like I'm some type of wizard or something, right? So, all right. So, no, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I do have another one here. In the green pants right here in the front. Can you do me a favor? Think of a deck of cards, okay? Now reach out and pull any card out of that deck, okay? And look at that card. Now, we're not talking about like jokers, okay? But any like legit card out of the deck, okay? Now, would it be pretty cool if I had your card on this plastic card right here? Would that be pretty cool? Yeah, all right. Now, for everyone, I've already got your card here, okay? For everyone, go ahead and say your card out loud. Yes?
Jack of Hearts.
Jack of Hearts, right there. Look at that. The Jack of Hearts. Jack of Hearts is right there on the bottom. Yes, yes, yes. This is a good one. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Now, all right. I'm going to actually do a real mentalism trick here real quick. All right, so I've got this book called Famous Faces of the 20th Century, okay? It's got all kinds of famous people in there: Alfred Hitchcock, Audrey Hepburn, Charlie Chaplin, Ingrid Bergman, Michael Jackson. All right, a lot of famous old Hollywood people, okay? So, Tracy, do me a favor. I'm going to scroll through here, and whenever I get to any page, I want you to just go ahead and say stop, okay? Stop right there. All right. So you landed on Elvis. Okay, that's a good one. Elvis Presley. Looks like old Elvis with the drug problem there, but you know it is Elvis. So we're gonna put that down here. Now, would you guys be impressed if in this envelope right here I had a picture of Elvis Presley? Yeah, would you be pretty impressed? Elvis Presley, ladies and gentlemen, right there at 6 months old. Now you may ask, what if you depict Marilyn Monroe or Audrey Hepburn or one of those? You just move it right up there just like that, and you've got a girl. No, I'm just kidding. You probably want to see a much more recent picture of Elvis, right? Much older picture of Elvis that looks a little bit more like he would now, right? So, ladies and gentlemen, a much more recent picture of Elvis Presley, right there. Now, you see that's all fun and games, right? But would you be impressed if I had Elvis autograph this picture? Right there. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is my mentalism deck right there. Thank you, thank you. Now, how many of you guys like to do nothing? I love a Saturday when I just get to sit at home and do nothing all day, right? So I actually love to do nothing so much that I invented a machine to do nothing. It's called the Do Nothing Machine. Would you guys like to see my Do Nothing machine? Yes. All right, right here. This is my do nothing machine. You see, it's got a red pom pom and a blue pom pom, and the blue pom pom is connected to the purple pom pom. Well, the purple pom pom is connected to the yellow pom pom. Yellow pom pom to the red pom pom to the blue pom pom to the purple pom pom to the yellow pom pom. Now, not only is that, but the blue pom pom is also connected to the yellow pom pom, which is connected to the purple pom pom. Okay, you guys thoroughly confused there? Yeah. Well, the yellow pom pom and the purple pom pom, the blue pom pom and the red pom pom, and people always ask me, what's inside there that makes that thing work? I'll tell you, it's a do nothing machine, so there is absolutely nothing inside this machine to make it work. In fact, I'll take it apart, and you can see that there is nothing in the machine. In fact, there's so much nothing in the machine that we can take it and we can pour it out right here in front of the stage. After the show, if you guys want to come up, you can take a handful of the nothing, take it home with you, put it in your pocket. When you get home, put the nothing under your pillow. You know what you'll have tomorrow morning? Nothing. That's right. Yeah. So you take the nothing and then you put it just like that. And you have the purple pom pom, the red pom pom, the purple pom pom, the yellow pom pom, blue pom pom, just like that. That is the do nothing machine. It does nothing, but it's amusing. All right. Now, so I do a good mix of funny stuff and dangerous stuff. Do you guys like dangerous stuff? Yeah, do you guys like danger? Do you like stuff that most sane people would never do? Yeah. Well, whenever I was a student here at Ivy Tech about 15 years ago, I taught myself how to do some sideshow stunts. So sideshow stunts are stuff that looks so stupid that you swear it's fake, but it is 100% real. So it's kind of the opposite of magic tricks. Magic tricks are fake, but your brain wants to think that you're seeing something that you're not. Sideshow stuff is the opposite. It is 100% real, but it's so stupid your brain wants to convince yourself that it's fake, right? So we're going to start off with an easy one here. So who knows what this is?
Mousetrap.
That is right. That is a mousetrap. It is just a Bigfoot brand mousetrap from Menards. Okay. So we're going to take that. And has anybody ever gotten their finger caught in a mousetrap by accident before? Well, your finger has bones in it. And that's not a very good time if you get your finger caught in a mousetrap, because mousetrap does come down with enough force that it can fracture your finger bones. So we don't want to do that. So I had to go out and look for a part of my body that does not have any bones in it. Maybe something that's around the size of a mouse that I can put on this and snap the mousetrap, because it is interesting. Don't look at me like that, Tracy. I was talking about my tongue. Okay, so we're gonna just like this. I'm gonna take the microphone right up close there like that. Just like that. Now, here is the hard part. That was the easy part, okay? Here's the hard part, okay? 1, 2. Just so everybody at home can see, just like that. All right, on count of 3. 1, 2. Just like that. Whew. Not even an applause or nothing? Come on, people. I'm over here risking my life for you guys, and you don't even clap for me? Oh my goodness. People at home were probably going crazy on that, I would imagine. If it was me and I was sitting at home, I would want to be like throwing money at you guys or something,
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So, all right. So, that's not the only stupid, dangerous thing that I learned how to do. I also learned how to eat Mexican food, which gave me, I can't say that right because I have a short tongue and I've stuck it in too many mousetraps. I can't roll my R's right, so it's jalapenos, if I say it right. So, no. So I happen to have this guy right here. You guys can see this is a 6-inch solid steel, about 3/16 in diameter nail, barn nail. I do need a helper to come up and help me out on this one real quick. Just somebody that's not easily grossed out would be preferable. In the white sweater there, would you mind coming up to me? All right, just come stand right over here for me. All right, I just want you to look at that. You don't have to do anything crazy. Just look at it, make sure it's real, make sure there's no trap doors, hidden mirrors, smoke machines, anything like that in there. We're looking good there?
Yeah, looks legit.
Looks legit. All right, so we're gonna have that. Go ahead and take a look at the bottle. Make sure it is a just glass bottle. Bang it on your ring, I guess. Yeah, make sure it's real. All right, now, normally I get some prep time and I stretch my sinuses out a little bit on this and stuff, and it doesn't hurt as bad, but I was kind of running late a little bit today, so that didn't happen. So we're going to see how this goes. Now, I'm going to take this and I'm going to drive this nail right in the middle of my head, okay? You're looking a little uncomfortable there. What is your name, by the way?
Monica.
Monica. Everybody say hi, Monica. Hi. All right, Monica, are you easily grossed out?
Yeah. No.
Yeah,
No,
okay.
I'm in it.
Okay, you have kids?
Yes, I
Okay, this is not going to be nearly as gross as kids, so we're going to be good. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to take this and, like I said, right in the middle of my head. Now, I kind of held it up there. That's just to get the reaction. The middle of your head is not actually in your forehead. Where's the middle of your head at?
Your nose.
Your nose, that's right here. So we're going to take this just like this. All right, just like that. We are good there. Now, you have to be really careful whenever you do this trick, because if you hit something just wrong in there, you can make yourself sneeze. And if you make yourself sneeze, this becomes a projectile. And one time I was doing this in an outside show, and I nailed a kid to a tree by accident. So you gotta be really careful. If you do it just wrong, you make your eyes water a little bit too there. But all right, so Monica, you guys ready to see it come out? All right. Now, I think since we're on TV right now, I think it would be great. Oh, KBM says, if you look at that. So I think it would be good if we come up here so they can get a good close up. So you're going to come up here. Now, I'm going to have you just hold on to the end of it. Let me get down here so they can see. Have you hold on to the end of it just like that. Now, here's the important part, okay?
Okay.
Do not try to push it back in.
No.
Okay? That's painful when that happens. And if you start to feel it come out and it feels kind of weird, don't go, and like move your hand. Okay? I had that happen one time and it hurt really bad.
Okay.
So we're going to take it and you're going to just hold on to the end of it just like that. Oh, you use your downstage hand or your upstage hand. Yep. We got to use theater 101.
And pull it.
Woo! All right, just like that. Now, I thought there was some blood on there, but it's not, so we're good on that. So, all right, everybody, give Monica a round of applause here. All right, now, here's the hard part. I have to sanitize it for next time, so. It's flu season, you can tell that by that. Yeah. All right, what else do I have in here? Here's one. Would you guys like to learn a magic trick that maybe you can take home and show your kids or your grandparents or things like that?
We're not sure.
Not sure. This isn't a gross one. This is a fun one. Okay. So you're going to take a card. I'm going to show you the trick first, and then I will show you how it works and how you can make one for home. Okay? So you're going to take a card. You can take a piece of poster board. You can take a piece of cardboard, anything like that. You're going to take it and you're going to draw a spot on one side. Okay? And then on the other side, you're going to draw 4 spots. All right? On the third side, you're going to draw 3 spots. And then on the fourth side, you're going to draw 6 spots. All right, I'll go over that one more time. You're going to draw 1 spot on that side, 4 spots on that side, 3 spots on that side, and 6 spots on that side. Would you guys like to see how that works so you can show your kids? Be pretty cool, huh? Makes your head hurt? Yeah, my head hurts too because I just stuck a nail in it, but you know. All right, so here's how this is going to work. You're going to take one side of your card, you're going to draw a spot right in the middle, but you're also going to draw a second spot where that one would be. So really, you've got two spots. If you hold it like this, it looks like one spot. If you hold it like this, your brain completes the illusion that there are three spots there. Because I look like such a trustworthy, high-quality individual, your brain just believes what I have to say, right? So you're going to think that there are three spots there. Same on this side. If you hold it like this, it looks like there's four spots. If you hold it like this, it looks like there's six spots. In reality, there are only 5 spots on that page, on that side. Now, you have to be really careful when you're doing this, because if you're trying to show that there are 3 spots on the page and you let your fingers gap a little bit, they'll see that that third spot's not really there, and it just throws the whole illusion away, all right? And on this side, you start showing that there's 6 spots, and you let your finger gap, they see that 5th spot there. It's not gonna work out too well. So, why are you guys giggling? All right, so here's the thing. You have to be really careful when you're doing this trick, because if you do it too many times in a row and start showing it off too much, you just start seeing spots everywhere. So, all right, now, you know the funny thing? That one got the best reaction of all of these, and that was the easiest one of all of them. So, and the least painful. Now, I've got one more thing, and this is kind of my claim to fame. And I told Jacob when he asked me to do this that I wasn't going to do it because I don't do it for free, because it is a little bit hard on my body. It's the only thing that's actually dangerous that I do. But I decided I'm going to go ahead and do it because I like attention, and I had the stuff to do it. So you guys may or may not have seen one of these before. Who's seen one of these before? Maybe if you've ever worked on a car, you've hung it on there, or maybe when you were a kid, you had to hold it, and then your dad cussed at you while you were holding it. Yeah, maybe. So this is it's just a work light, and it's got a 60-watt light bulb inside of it. You guys can see that is a real light bulb. Now, this got me on The Tonight Show with Jay Leno in 2013, okay? So I've done it several times, and like I said, it is dangerous, but nothing's too dangerous for Ivy Tech, right? Right? Yeah. So let me pop up this thing real quick so I don't make a mess. All right, Nick. That's your name, right? Yeah. Can you come up here and hold the microphone for me? Just so you don't have to do anything like dangerous, but just hold the microphone because I know you've seen this before. So that way we get the best effect for it. Everybody, ladies and gentlemen, Nick Hogan. Sounds like a wrestler name, you know? It's like
it does a little bit. Yeah. I don't know why.
You have 24-inch pythons under that?
No, I don't.
Okay.
You'll never know though.
All right. So this is just a like I said, a 25-watt glass incandescent light bulb. Now, incandescent light bulbs are a little bit harder to find these days because everything is going LED and compact fluorescent and stuff. So you have to order them off of Amazon, and they're really expensive, which is another reason I don't normally do this for free. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to have a light snack here, okay? Might want to hold that microphone in there real close so that way everybody can hear.
Everybody hear the crunch? Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I didn't plan this out very good because I need some water to wash this down with. I don't have any. Does anybody have a bottle of water? I'll drink after somebody. I don't care. Here, let's.
Oh my gosh.
There's blood in there. Sorry about that if that was squeamish. Come back here. Ladies and gentlemen, that's what I got. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Sorry I bled on TV here. That wasn't my intention. So, all right, thanks. That's what I got.
You never know what you're going to get with live TV, but we weren't expecting that. That was amazing. Thank you. And the fact that you're an Ivy Tech alum, even better. One more round of applause. Yeah. So if you thought that was really cool, which it was, I want to share some other things with you. And no, it's not going to involve a light bulb or a nail, sorry. But did you know that 4 out of 5 Ivy Tech graduates finished college with no debt? That's amazing. And yes! And your donations today are a big part of that. So everything that you're donating goes to help out our students, help them in different areas. So we really, really appreciate you. Another thing, Ivy Tech credits transfer to more than 100 colleges and universities. How amazing is that? Yes. And one more fun fact before we transition. Did you know that Ivy Tech Community College graduates the highest number of associate level nurses in the nation every single year? Yeah. Awesome. No magic about that. It takes all of us working together. With that, I'm turning it back over to Dr. Combs.
Oh, yes. Well, I was going to give you a mic, but that's great because you didn't have a mic. We weren't mic'd up. So I think we got it. By the way, oh, there's one right here. Maybe we got a little bit of it, so we're good. I don't know. Should I try it? Yeah. No, I'm not going to. We have a thing called, I was talking about this back. We have a thing called risk management in the college. No employee is allowed to do this, okay? Don't be doing this or sticking your little finger in there. That's not a good thing either, okay? So I think we are going to queue up now for another video. Is that where we are, Rachel? We're looking at a, Tracy Munn, come here. While they're queuing that up, Tracy Munn, come up here. This is Tracy Munn. You'll see him again in another video we did about Comic-Con. So you are, well, just introduce yourself quickly.
So I'm Tracy Munn. I'm the training coordinator at Columbus Propeller Makerspace.
What in the world is a propeller maker? And I know we're gonna have a video, but can you just give us like the elevator pitch for the Columbus Propeller Makerspace?
Yeah, so we offer lots of things for the community. So we offer memberships. So you can come and use our metal shop, our wood shop, our 3D printing lab. We also run a lot of free events for kids. We're doing some STEM events over the next couple weeks, and we offer workshops for the community. So you can come in and learn about things like welding, woodworking, and lots of arts and crafts.
That's outstanding. So thank you for being here and supporting this. And I think we've got a video that's going to showcase even more of that. We'll check with the tech team over here and we'll cue that up.
I'm Tracy Munn, and welcome to Columbus Propeller. All right, so welcome to the lobby at Columbus Propeller. So we are a makerspace here in Columbus, Indiana. A makerspace is a place where you can come. It's kind of like a community garage. We have 5 sections in our building. We're going to visit all of those today. Right now we are in our lobby. This is a place where our members kind of come and hang out while they're taking a break by working on their projects. We offer memberships for the community. It's $40 a month or $400 for the year, but then we also offer different workshops for people to come in from around the community to learn things about metalworking, woodworking, and arts and crafts. So let's head over to the metal shop and check it out. All right, so welcome to the Propeller Metal Shop. So we have equipment like this drill press, this Bridgeport mill. So this is kind of equipment you probably don't have in your garage. So we offer trainings on these for the community, but if you're a Propeller member, you get to use this equipment anytime that we're open. So we also have 2 manual lathes, we have a plasma table, we have a surface grinder, a handbrake, and we have bandsaws. So we also have lots of welding equipment in here. So I'm gonna pass it over to Ivy Tech student and intern, Jay.
We have a ton of welding equipment in here. We have 2 MIG machines, we have a flux machine, a multi-processing machine, and we actually just got a new TIG machine in here. So there is just a ton of going on in here, and it's ever expanding with our welding equipment. And we also offer lessons for beginners. So we offer teaching for MIG and TIG if you are interested, and members can have access in here whenever you're open, so it's free to use, and you can come in here and work on your projects or learn how to work on welding. It's a really great experience.
All right, so we're here in the 3D lab at Columbus Propeller. So we've got 7 3D printers. We have 2 brand new bamboo printers. These are very fast printers. They can also do multicolor and different types of filament. Right now we've got our Creality K1 printer printing right now. Looks like it's printing an octopus. We have a Ender 3 printer here that we can print TPU with. Then we also have a Prusa printer back here in the back. So here are some things we printed here. So I had to present to our friends at Toyota. So I printed out a forklift for them. We have a ratchet that we printed here that actually works. You can hear that. And then we've got a couple fidgets that we printed. We have this Flexi Octopus, and then we have this cube that we printed for our friends over at Landmark Columbus. So these printers are available for our members. We also have computers set up here for if you want to design something on Onshape or Tinkercad. You can use these computers, save it on an SD card, put it in one of these printers, and let the printer do the work for you. So we'll head over to the wood shop and see what's going on over there. All right, so now we're in the Propeller wood shop. So we have lots of great equipment in here, including this compound miter saw. We have a Bosch router. We have a 4x4 CNC router, a saw stop table saw, a joiner, a planer, a scroll saw, and a wood lathe. So we have a lot of activity in here. These are some things that we built here. So this is a birdhouse that we created with some Girl Scouts. We helped them earn their woodworking badge. This is a piece of walnut that was cut into a cutting board of the shape of Indiana. And then we have a group of adult day service folks come in from Just Friends once a week, and this is a bench that they're working on. So all this equipment is available for our members. We also offer workshops on how to learn how to use this equipment. We offer an intro to woodworking workshop where you use just about everything in here and you get to go home with a cutting board that you personally made. So this is a very active place in our facility. We call this Toyota Way. Toyota's been really helpful with some financial support and always helping us out with volunteers. So during summertime, we have lots of picnic furniture out here. We have 6 picnic tables. We have some Adirondack chairs and some other seating. So this is available for our members also. Okay, so now we are in our event space. So we use this space for a lot of different things. We have a lot of clubs that meet here. We have a Lego club. So those are some things our Lego club built on Monday. We built some robots. We also have our cat here. We also have a craft club that meets in here, a woodworking club that meets here once a month. And on the weekends, we do lots of different workshops. We've done stained glass in here. We've done poured paint. We've also done tie-dye. So it's just kind of a multi-purpose room. We do workshops in here. This space is also available for rent. Very big space. We can do a lot of different things in here. So we're going to head over to our electronics lab next. All right, so welcome to our electronics lab. So we have lots of cool things in here. We have soldering irons, we have boards, we have alligator clips, we even have some retro computers. This is a very popular spot in the building, but now we're going to head over to our arts and crafts area. All right, so we're now in our arts and crafts lab. So the big piece of equipment in here is this 60-watt laser. So we can cut and engrave wood, acrylic, and glass. So something we've got going on, we've got a STEM camp in April. So our lab tech, Matt, designed this box. We're gonna let some kids plant some flowers in there. So it was all done on this machine here. We also have a stained glass station. We offer stained glass on weekends. So we have all the equipment there. You can do your own stained glass project. We also have a sewing machine. We have a vinyl Cricut cutter over in our cabinet. We also have a new laser that we're getting ready to fix up. And this is a really great spot in our building. All right, so I hope you enjoyed your visit here to Columbus Propeller, and come by and see us sometime. So we also offer student discounts for Ivy Tech students. So it's a reduced rate, so we'd love to have you come in here and check our space out. Thanks.
Woo! All right. So now we are going to play some Family Feud. Excited for some Family Feud. Little Ivy Tech version of Family Feud. And we've got some Ivy Tech Columbus rock stars from our Career Link team that are going to play against some real life celebrities. So first I'm going to introduce the Ivy Tech team. You just saw Tracy. Tracy, say hello.
Hello out there.
And now we've got Monica Robinson on our team.
Hi, everyone.
And Sarah Williamson.
Hello.
All right. Ivy Tech team. All right. So the celebrity team is made up of star of The Love Hunt and only 3 degrees of separation from Kevin Bacon, Dr. Neil Bagajak.
Glad to be here. Glad to be here.
We've also got, from the Progressive commercials, Flo.
Hi, Nick. I'm so happy to be here.
Flo, you look a little different. Have you done something different with your hair?
I haven't. I'm an HR dress code nightmare. I've decided to go Ivy Tech green with my headband. I've got a new button. Go Ivy Tech!
And finally, our final celebrity is Santa Claus.
Merry Christmas, everybody. Let's win this game.
Santa, you're dressed in your summer outfit, I see.
I am dressed in my spring planting outfit because spring is around the corner. Do you know what we plant up at the North Pole?
I don't.
Snow peas.
Ooh. Santa's dressed a little bit like Super Mario today. Okay. All right. So I need the first player from each team to come up to the stage. So Tracy and Neil, they're going to kick us off. So how this is going to work is we're going to have a head-to-head round, just like the TV show, even though I'm not Steve Harvey. And the person to get the highest correct answer gets their team to play. All right. So our first question is, according to NACE, what are the top 5 skills employers are looking for when reviewing college students' resumes? Neil.
Communication.
Yes, that's the number 3 answer.
All right. Number 3 answer, communication. So, Tracy, can you beat that?
I'm going to say, oh, Neil, you got me froze here.
All right.
Yeah.
Are you guys going to pass or play?
Want to play?
Let's play. Let's play.
All right. So there's a ringer on their team and everything. All right. So, Flo, according to NACE, what are the top 5 skills that employers are looking for on college students' resumes?
Well, I know that we are always looking on our resumes for good sales skills for insurance.
Good answer.
All right. Show me sales skills. Oh, sorry, Flo. All right. Santa, what do you think? What is NACE looking for on college students' resumes?
Wow. Well, you know, up at the North Pole, we've got a lot of elves, and it takes teamwork to make it happen.
Good answer. All right. Show me teamwork. All right. Teamwork, the number 2 answer. Okay. So they've got 2 of them. Neil, what do you think? What are among the top 5 skills employers are looking for when reviewing students' resumes?
Problem solving.
All right. Okay. Show me problem solving. All right. Number 1 answer. Okay. We got 2 more. See if we can sweep the board here. All right. Flo, what do you think? Top 5 skills when reviewing college students' resumes.
Technical skills?
That's good.
All right. Show me technical skills. Flo's having a bad day. We should have called Jake from State Farm.
Naughty list for you.
Oh, that ship has sailed. All right, Santa. Last chance. What do we think? Top 5 skills employers are looking for on a resume.
Top 5 skills.
5, 4, 3.
Ability to fly a sleigh.
All right. Show me ability to fly a sleigh. All right. So the other team gets 1 chance. If you get one of the answers on the board, you can steal all the points. So, top 5 skills employers are looking for on a resume.
You're Emmett's mama, aren't you? Oh, and Ben's mama. I know.
Professionalism.
Professionalism. All right. Celebrity team takes the first round. Can you show us the other answers? Work ethic and initiative.
Work ethic.
All right. So next 2 players, Flo, Monica. Let's go for round 2. Okay. Our survey, we surveyed ChatGPT, and we came up with the top 5 worst swag items for college students.
I think Monica got it.
Monica?
Chapstick.
Chapstick. Show me chapstick. Oh, no chapstick.
The worst. A high deductible on your insurance policy?
I don't think that's up there, but we can try anyway. All right. Try again, Monica.
Sticky notes. Wow, this is hard. I'm gonna have to say sunglasses because I can't wear them.
Ooh, I got it. Okay. A chip clip.
Oh.
No.
Frisbee?
Show me frisbee. No frisbee.
An ink pen.
Yes.
All right. Ink pen. Number 1 answer. All right. Pass or play, team.
Pass it. We're gonna pass it.
Okay. All right. Celebrities are up again. Okay. According to ChatGPT, top 5 worst swag items for college students. Neil.
Fanny pack.
Show me fanny pack. This is a tough one. But I hope our marketing team's watching. So, Flo, what do you think?
Well, I like all kinds of free things. I'm gonna have to say maybe a pad of paper.
Show me a pad of paper. Oh. All right, Santa, you got 1 chance. Hopefully you haven't brought anybody any bad gifts.
I could bring coal. That is a bad swag item. I'm going to say brochures as my final answer.
All right, show me brochures. All right. So, all right, can you guys steal? Let's hear from our Ivy Tech team.
Lanyard.
Show me lanyard. All right, let's see what ChatGPT said. Low quality t-shirts, paperweights, USB flash drives because it's 2025, and cheap lime green earbuds. Just stay on the tables forever. All right, Sarah v. Santa. Here we go.
Hi, Ben's mama.
Round 3. According to Nick Hogan, who are the best 5 choices for our next Ivy Tech president?
Oh, Ted Lasso.
Show me Ted Lasso. All right, celebrity team, pass or play?
Pass.
All right, Ivy Tech team. Tracy, who do you think, according to Nick Hogan, I don't know who that is, are the top 5 best choices for our Ivy Tech president?
I'm going to say Ellie Dela Cruz from the Cincinnati Reds.
Show me Ellie Dela Cruz.
That was a good guess.
It was a good guess. Sounds like you know this guy pretty well. All right, Monica, what do you think?
I'm gonna go with Nick Hogan.
Show me Nick Hogan.
Yay!
All right, Sarah, what do you think?
Dr. Combs.
Show me Dr. Combs. All right, celebrity team gets a chance to steal.
Oh no. Okay. Yeah, that's a good answer. Yeah, go with that. Yeah. Rachel Roll.
Rachel Roll.
All right, show us the rest of the list. Number 2, Marla Goodnight. Number 3, Shaquille O'Neal. Number 4, Bugs Bunny. And number 5, Gru from Despicable Me. Because if you know Nick Hogan, you should have known that he wouldn't take it seriously. All right, one more round. Okay, back to Neil and Tracy. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, what are the top 5 most common interview mistakes?
Sloppy dress.
That's the number 2 answer.
All right.
I'm going to say forgetting the place you're interviewing.
Forgetting the place you're interviewing. All right.
We're going to play?
Pass it.
Pass. We're going to pass it.
We're going to pass it.
All right. One answer. I'm right.
All right. Monica, what do you think? Top 5 interview mistakes.
Not preparing.
Not preparing.
I'll take it.
All right.
Not having questions for the employer.
Okay. Not having questions is not preparing, so we'll take it. We'll accept that answer. All right. Sarah, what do you think?
I would say bad answers to the questions they ask you.
That's a bad answer.
Bad answers.
We have a judges.
The judges are conferring. Yeah, sure.
Woo! Number 3 answer, lying, misrepresenting. Oh.
So those are really bad answers if you lie or misrepresent your experience. All right. Tracy, what do you think?
I'm going to say showing up late to the interview.
Good answer.
Showing up late.
Oh, really?
Probably on the list, just not in the top 5. Okay. Back to you, Monica. What do you think?
Not shaking their interviewer's hand.
All right, one more shot. Sarah.
Not answering the questions that you're asked
Ooh.
at all, or stumbling over your answers like I am.
Not answering the right questions. All right, celebrity team gets one chance to steal. Number 1 answer still up for grabs.
Chewing gum.
Not researching the company.
Not researching the company. These are all good answers.
Oh!
All right. So, 1, no eye contact. Unprofessional dress, lying and misrepresenting, talking too much, and not having questions for the employer.
I think we can do the final round. We got 5 minutes.
Okay. Final round.
Whoa. Here we go.
All right, Monica and Flo. Final round. Top 5 most common resume mistakes.
Not keeping it up to date.
Ooh, not keeping it up to date.
I'll take it. Number 3, unrelated experience or not explaining experience well.
Okay. You have a higher answer, Flo.
I'm going to go with bad grammar or typos.
That's the number 1 answer.
See, Flo's not as dumb as y'all think she is.
Pass or play, celebrity
We're
team.
going to play. We're going to play.
All right. All right. So, Santa, you're first. What do you think, Santa?
Using too much decoration around the sides.
Ooh, too much decoration around the sides. That is a pet peeve of mine. But incorrect. Sorry, not in the top 5. All right, Dr. Bagajan, what do you think?
Not having your contact information on the resume.
Incorrect or missing contact information. Also a good answer. But not in the top 5. Okay, Flo, you got us this far. What do you think?
Well, I'm going to go with like weird typos and font colors, maybe. Is that like
All right. So weird decorations are. Okay. So, chance to steal.
Unprofessional email address.
Yeah, good answer.
Unprofessional email address is the number 2 answer. All right, show us what the other ones are. Unprofessional email address number 2. Too much personal information. Don't ever put your horoscope on your resume. And a lengthy professional summary. Okay, so.
Insurance Babe 1992 is a bad email.
Probably, yes. I would stay away from the word babe just in general. So, this has been Family Feud. Which team won, Rachel? Celebrity team won. So, Santa, Flo, and Neil have taken the Family Feud crown for Ivy Tech Day. Sure. So I am a career coach here at Ivy Tech. I have what my high school band directors called a strong personality. So I do some of this stuff too. But what we do, what Sarah and I do for a full-time job is help students with anything from their resumes to prepare for an interview to what do I say at a job fair to what do I want to do with my life. We have a lot of tools and resources available to help students figure out their next steps, whatever that might look like. So, all right.
So Nick, I understand you have something else. You were going to do a little improv for us, I think.
I could.
Here's what we're going to do, though. We've pulled out from the archives some really old Ivy Tech commercials, and we have one. So while that's playing, we're going to restage this so that you have a little stage for your improv, and then we'll come back to you in a minute. So, hey, tech team, fire up that retro Ivy Tech commercial for us.
Today's job market is more competitive than ever, and the bad news is it's only going to get tougher. Without advanced training or schooling beyond high school, you're setting yourself up for a big fall into a dead-end job. But at Ivy Tech, you can get the training you need to start in an exciting, high-paying career. Job opportunities in fields desperately needing qualified people. So call Ivy Tech State College today and learn how to beat the job market trap.
And I thought that was really appropriate for your team. So
absolutely,
Nick, we're going to turn it over to you for a few minutes of improv. This could be really interesting.
All right. So sometimes people need me to do a session and I'm not really sure what I'm going to do. So I pulled out this improv game that just happens to be relevant to my job, but I'm going to need some volunteers. So I need a volunteer. Come on. And what's your name?
Delani.
Delani. And are you a student here at Ivy Tech?
Yes.
What are you studying?
Nursing.
Nursing? Okay, so Delani is a nursing student here at Ivy Tech. And so Delani, what I want you to do, I need you for a minute to go out of the room and just like cover your ears. Okay? Can you do that? And I will signal for you to come back in. So just make sure you can see me. Okay? All right. So what Delani's going to do is she's going to interview for a job, but we're not going to tell her what the job is. So we need to decide what she's going to interview for. And then you guys are going to ask her some questions. I'll ask her some questions, but it's going to be hard because she doesn't know what she's interviewing for. So what do you guys think she should interview for? Zookeeper. Zookeeper's a good one. Circus clown. Astronaut. Okay. I think we're going to go with zookeeper. I think that one's a fun one. So, all right. You didn't hear anything I said, did you? Okay. So, Delani, what you're going to do is interview for a job. But you don't know what the job is, and I'm not going to tell you. People are just going to ask you questions, and you're going to try to figure it out. Okay? So, interview committee, what questions do you have for Delani? Yeah. Tell us what your experience is like with wild animals, she said.
I feed them and I bathe them and I groom them. I think they're very sweet and you just have to take time to understand them.
Okay. So call Delani next time you see a wild bobcat. All right. Next question.
How do you stay safe in the cage?
How do you stay safe in the cage?
Helmets and knee pads and elbow pads and a big stick.
Yeah, okay. All right, good answer. What other questions you guys have for Delaney while she's interviewing here?
Describe the best day on your job.
All right, what's the best day on your job?
Swimming with the cats, and feeding the fish, goldfish.
Okay. All right, so Delaney, it seems like you might have a pretty good idea here. So what job do you think you're interviewing for?
The zoo.
Yeah, zookeeper, that's exactly right. So just a couple of questions. So when you came in here and I was like, oh, you have a job interview right now. How do you feel about that?
I feel a little nervous, but you just got to do it.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Approach it with confidence. But would you say that you would have been more confident if you had prepared, like if you'd known what you were interviewing for?
Honestly, no. because
Wrong answer. No.
because well, yes and no. Because you have time to prepare if you know what it is, but I feel like sometimes the more you prepare, the more nervous you are.
Right. Well, and see, you seem to be a unique breed in which you can project yourself with confidence no matter the situation, right? And not everybody is always so confident in those situations. So one way to improve your confidence might be to prepare for your interview, right? So if they have researched the zoo and what the zookeepers do, then they might feel more prepared to answer some random questions, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, all right. So that's the lesson I want to take away, is that preparing for your interview is important. And if it's not, you can end up getting off the wall questions about swimming with the cats. So thank you, Delaney. Thanks for being a good volunteer. All right, I'm going to toss it over to Dr. Combs and Therese.
All right, thank you, Nick. I'm going to steal your microphone. Hey, Therese, guess what time it is?
It's an update time.
It's a few
top
minutes
of the
early. Do you think
hour.
we're okay to go ahead and go a little bit early?
Of course.
Yeah, hold on. We're not even doing anything right now, so hold on just a second.
Okay. Do.
There we are. Do we have the other one that pulls in a little bit closer? Should be another one. Should be one that pulls in for both of us. There we go. Not that they needed to see us up close, but we were so excited. We just got this view created, so we want to make sure and use it. So you want to stall a little bit, or wait till the top of the hour? Or you want to go ahead and just dive into it?
No, we can
All right.
we can go ahead and dive into
Let's
things.
find out what the board looks like. So what's been going on with our gifts today?
So we've had a few more gifts come in, and we've had some money amounts change. So I do have some folks I'd like to give a shout out.
Let's do that.
to.
I love
Should
shout
do
outs.
that?
Yeah, let's do that.
So yeah, I want to make sure that I'm recognizing some folks as we're going through. I mean, when you give, you want to hear your name shouted out.
Especially if
So
they put it on the donor wall.
that's
Yeah.
right. That's right. So I wanna give a shout out to Jamie Marksberry. And
Jamie, woo!
I know. Actually, our entire dental hygiene team has given. So Christy Ross and Cassie Norton also givers today. Thank you so much. And then Debbie Comstock.
Oh, Debbie, yes.
Yeah.
Good to hear from Debbie. Outstanding.
Michael Briggs.
Mike Briggs, yeah,
He
absolutely.
did. He did. And we even got somebody from Systems Office that gave us something.
Oh, wait,
I
this is a coup.
know.
This is a coup. So if you're watching the live stream, Systems Office is our administrative team up north that directs the whole state and works in support for the campuses. So it's a coup to kind of get something from them to give to a specific campus. Are we sure we want to reveal who this is?
Do you think we're putting them under the bus?
Or is it on the donor wall?
Yes.
Doesn't matter. It's live. Yep, that's the
know.
rule. So let's do it.
I think it encourages more, so I think we should. So Colby Shank.
Colby Shank, outstanding.
Thank you, Colby.
Colby, a really good friend of the campus and helps us with our financial aid. So it's good to have him do that for us. Yes.
Very good guy.
Thank you,
Very
Colby.
good guy.
He's on the good list per Santa. Thank you, Santa. Can I get on that list ever? No. For years I've been on. Okay, never mind. Thank you.
And then I wanted to give a shout out. So this is one of our retirees.
Oh.
Carolyn Giles.
Carolyn Giles. Always so generous. Yep.
Everybody, a collective.
Thank you,
awe,
Carolyn. Yes, I know.
So she's a sweetheart and still stays engaged. Still see her on campus every now and then coming in.
That's
had a
outstanding.
grandson, I think, that was taking some VisCom classes. So
Oh, that's right. I remember that. Yes. Remember that story.
yeah. So, are you ready for our top of the
and
hour?
we're right on the top of the
update?
hour. Let's do it.
I know. I'm a professional.
Oh, look, they've even already got it on the screen.
That's
Super.
right. That's right. So we have got $860 that have come in collectively and
Nice.
24 gifts.
Total.
So yeah.
Outstanding.
yeah.
So thank you all, 24. I also noticed that we had 10 for the last hour.
Yes.
So we started with 8. We had 10. Can we get 12 gifts in the next hour? That's what I'd like to see. I don't know about you. Or 30 or 50 or 100, whatever you want to shoot for.
Well, I need to talk about a little challenge that we have this morning that I
yes.
should have probably talked about earlier.
Well, let's talk about it now. We've still got another hour.
So, and Jesse Brand's going to come on earlier or come on later.
Okay.
But Jesse Brand is he's challenging us to get 20 new donors. So these are people that have never given to Ivy Tech. We're hoping to get 20 of those before noon. And if we do, then Jesse will bring a $500 check
and
for
a
us.
reminder, because it's any amount.
Yes.
You can come in, pop $1, grab a donut, get out, you count and matter. So, or you can come and stay and join us in the studio. We'd love to have you here too.
Yeah, I think that's true. That's
Absolutely.
true. So we're doing good. We're rolling
right.
on.
Well, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to let you stay on the camera for a few more minutes and you can talk a little bit. I've got a couple of students outside in the staircase. We're going to go out and meet them. So stretch until we swap over. See you guys.
Hey, Chelsea, why don't you, you're walking out
yeah,
the
you
door.
see that? Yeah, I do that.
All right, Jay, why don't you pop over here for me really quick? So again, at the last hour, I talked about that I cannot do what I do without a very supportive foundation team. And when I say I am blessed to have this young woman, we are uber blessed to have Jay Reed as our intern this year. Oh,
Thank you.
yeah. She is an absolute rock star. She is creative. She is smart. She is engaging. I cannot tell you all the just a true asset to the foundation. Now, we had an excursion yesterday, did we not?
Yes, we did.
So Jay and I trying to get home through the waters was not the easiest thing to do, and so. I just, you and I are even closer now that we've gone through that adventure. So,
I'd follow you anywhere, so it's okay.
Oh, well, thank you. Like I said, can't do what we do without each other. So, Jay, why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself? You just came back from a very exciting week.
Yes, I actually just got back from a trip for Phi Theta Kappa. It is an honor society that we have on our campus, and it was actually our Catalyst event. So it was the biggest event that we have of the year, and we actually had really exciting news. One of our students, his name is Dakota McLaughlin, he is actually our vice president of District 3 officially. So he won that, which is a really big accomplishment. So I'm so excited for him as well. But yeah, so it was an amazing trip that I could not have expected to have that great of an experience. So.
Wonderful. Well, and she's also getting married here soon, folks. So she's off the market. I'm sorry. But again, you're a blessing. We're so glad that you're here with us. And I'm pretty sure you'll see Jay later in the day. Yes. So I think Dr. Combs is ready with the students. So I'm going to kick it on over to Chris and let him share that.
All right, we are out here in our staircase, our grand staircase, a gift from our Heritage Fund Community Foundation. Much appreciate them and being a great partner. And I'm really excited about this. I have 2 surgical technology students. Surgical technology, I'm sorry, is this hygiene? Somebody told me you were in surgical technology. This is dental hygiene. It's Chelsea's bad. Okay, these are dental hygiene. This is great because we were just talking about dental in there. So this is a good this is a better transition. So we just dental hygiene, make sure it's not assist.
All right, dental hygiene.
Dental hygiene, okay. We have our very first dental hygiene cohort this year. You're our first. Yes. So we'll do some introductions and we'll talk a little bit about that first experience. What's your name?
Felicity.
Felicity, where are you from? What do you do? All that kind of good stuff.
Columbus, Indiana. I am a full-time student.
Full-time student. Excellent. Felicity?
I am Karen.
Karen?
I'm from North Vernon and full-time student.
Full-time? You have to be a full-time student pretty much for dental hygiene. So dental hygiene, how many years are you going to be with us?
We will graduate May of 26, so 2 semesters in this summer.
So what brought you to dental hygiene? Who wants to tackle that one first? Why dental hygiene? Go first.
Well, I was a dental assistant for
Okay.
10 years. I did do the dental assisting program here at Ivy Tech. And then I just wanted to better myself, pay more money,
So upgrading
Really,
your
I mean,
upgrading your skills and your
yes,
and
yes.
professionalism in the profession. That's great. What about you, Karen?
Since the age of 19, I don't know anything else
Really?
but dental.
Yeah.
So I have worked in the research, dental assisting, front desk, done it all, other than doctor and business or an office manager.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought, well, I guess this is the last thing I want to do. So dental hygiene,
Dental
here we
hygiene.
come.
So what? So this is something I've always wondered when I go get my teeth cleaned. What's it like? Okay, this is a weird question. What's it like to stick your hands in somebody else's mouth?
I mean, it doesn't, I know some people would think, oh, that's gross, but then I could think, I don't know if I could be a nurse.
Yeah.
So,
Very
but I don't know, it doesn't really faze me. Yeah.
It doesn't faze me at all. 14, 15 years of dentistry, I've seen a lot of things.
yeah.
So, and smelled a lot of smells, and it just doesn't faze me. But as soon as blood comes out of an arm, I can't.
So nursing is not for you either. So sticking to the neck up is where you all want to be. That's outstanding. So any words of wisdom you would have for the next cohort as we're looking at bringing that, anything preparatory they should do, anything they should be prepared for?
I mean, it's definitely not easy. Learn how to really study and time management, and it just, it's a lot.
So here's how observant I am. I just noticed the teeth on your head. Yeah, that should have tipped me off that it wasn't Surge Tech. So what about you? Tips for our next class?
I'd have to agree. Time management. I am a mom of a toddler, and it is really hard to work or, school life balance. And so have a support system. If you don't have a support system, it makes it harder because I know she's taken care of, even though I feel like I'm missing a lot of things. But at the end, what is worth it if it's not hard?
That's great. Yes. What? Yeah, exactly. I love that last statement that you made. So we're going to go back in. I know you all are you taking a break actually from your classes right now to be here?
We are getting ready to start live clinic. We have patients coming in. We are cleaning their teeth. Yes.
Yeah. So that's a unique feature for a dental hygiene program. Quickly talk about what that means as far as education, bringing in what do we mean by a live student or a live patient rather?
I mean, they actually make appointments. They come in. The appointment is longer because it's a learning facility. So we have to get checked off by our teachers. We are getting, we're learning. So, but they are getting the treatment they would going into a dental office. So.
Right. Yeah, and that's new for us too, because we're having to welcome them to the front desk, which again, that's where our ICRs, our front desk with Bree and Avery are very important and help them get situated upstairs, which is where our dental hygiene is, right up here. I don't think we have a dental hygiene video for this one, but we need to get one prepared maybe for next year's live stream. Well, thank you both for coming. We'll let you get back to class. And again, I want to thank you for choosing Ivy Tech, first of all, and choosing to spend a few minutes with the weird guy with the sequin jacket. Or, wow, did you see my suspenders? I almost got wrapped up. So I think right now I am getting ready to toss it back to Therese, who has a special guest and a conversation with one of our foundation donors. So Therese, back to you.
Welcome back to the studio. I am here with two amazing guests. She jokingly told me that they brought their boat to get here from Seymour. So we are excited that they probably left very early to get here in time. But I would first like to introduce Kathy Covert, and she is one of our regional board trustees. And so we're going to get to know Kathy a little bit, and then we'll introduce our other special guest. So Kathy, you're one of our regional board members.
Yes.
So do you know how long you've been with us?
Yeah, it's been nearly 5 years now.
And again, she's an amazing asset. So she comes to us from Schneck Medical Center. And so she helps fill out and round out our Seymour representation and our healthcare representation. So tell us a little bit about yourself personally, and then we'll talk a little bit about being a board member.
Sure. Thanks so much for having us here, first of all. And personally, I am from Jackson County, happy to represent Jackson County and happy to represent healthcare. As you mentioned, I've been with Schneck Medical Center now for 22 years. I serve as the Vice President of Workforce and Support Services, and so obviously that keeps me very, very busy. But my best job is being a wife and a mother. My husband, Brad, and I have been married for 23 years, and we have 2 wonderful kids. Our daughter, Chloe, is in her 3rd year at Western Kentucky University in Bowling Green, but definitely has an Ivy Tech tie. Was able to start at Western Kentucky with 30 credit hours from Ivy Tech that she obtained in high school.
That's great.
So very
That's great.
proud of that. And then we have a son, Carter, who will be 18 next month and attends Brownstown Central High School.
I love it. So great connections going on. So then, speaking of connections, then tell us a little bit about your experience on the board. Just what's that all about? If somebody, what does a regional board trustee do? What's that all about?
Sure. So I think the best part about being part of the regional board is just having the opportunity to be at the table, to hear all the great things that are happening at Ivy Tech, to be able to represent our community and the needs of our county specifically, and also the needs of healthcare. And you get to have an opportunity to hear about all the wonderful work that's going on, the programs that we have now here, but also the ones that we're adding based on the needs of the communities, and being able to give feedback, hear about the great work of the faculty and staff here. And, just being able to have those conversations and be involved has been very rewarding for me personally, but also professionally as well.
Can you, is there maybe a story or I know you guys, we like to bring in our students and employees, so our board members get a chance to really get submerged and get to know the campus and what's going on. Do you have any that maybe might stick out or that you might have remembered when we've had students, or something in the last 5 years that kind of stood out in your mind?
Yeah, absolutely. So each board meeting, we get to meet a student and hear about their amazing story of their path to Ivy Tech and the success that they've had and the support that they've had here. But I think one of the greatest memories that I have so far is when there was a decision made for the head of the student government to become part of those board meetings, to be able to hear what was happening as an ad hoc, not a voting member, but an ad hoc member, just so that we can understand the needs of the students. So when that decision was made and that started happening in our board meetings, I think that was a really proud moment for me, to be able to see the students be involved.
Yeah. So hopefully the majority of you realize, so while we do have the campus here in Columbus, we represent several counties. And one of the counties that we represent is Jackson County, and that's where Kathy is a representative there. So can you talk a little bit about Ivy Tech in the community and with the high school, or maybe how Schneck Medical Center has students that go there? So maybe just talk a little bit about those two things in the community, so Seymour gets that shout out as well.
Yeah. So as I mentioned, with my daughter, there's definitely a partnership between the high schools in Jackson County and also Ivy Tech here in Columbus from a dual credit perspective, but also just with different types of workshops that go on and different ways to teach the students about college readiness and about interviewing skills and all kinds of things. So there's definitely a partnership there. And it's, obviously Seymour High School, but also Brownstown High School, Crothersville High School. We have Trinity, we have Medora. So we just have a variety of schools that Ivy Tech gets the opportunity to work with those students. And like I said, we've personally benefited from the opportunity for our daughter to earn those credits before she went to school. So that was wonderful. And then from a Schneck perspective, we have a lot of Ivy Tech students that do their clinical rotations with us. Of course, the nursing students, which we so appreciate, also the surgical tech students. We also, with the new central sterile distribution type of program, we've had some of those types of students. And, we have x-ray students, just all kinds of students that get an opportunity through Ivy Tech to do their clinical rotations with us. And it's a great way for us to get to know those students, and it gives us a pipeline of people to recruit. And anytime we can hire an Ivy Tech graduate, it's a wonderful thing. They're well trained, they have great critical thinking skills, and we're always thankful for that.
Oh, thank you for that. The one thing that I really enjoy about Kathy is Kathy challenges us. When we're in board meetings and we are doing metrics and we are talking about variety of different things, whether it's programming or enrollment or recruitment related. Kathy takes a vested interest in that, really digs into the data, asks us some of the tougher questions. And so we always appreciate that you're just very thorough and making sure that we're staying on top of our game, and we're able to do that because of wonderful professionals like you.
Well, thank you. That's very nice of you to say. Thanks.
Well, think the world of you. Now, I am super excited. Oh, was there anything else you might want to share?
I think I would just like to share one story for those maybe that don't know. I also am an Ivy Tech alumni. And so I actually received my Associate of Applied Science in Business Administration from Ivy Tech many years ago. We won't say how many years. It was a long time. And I'm very proud of that. Ivy Tech was the best option for me to be able to further my education. And without the experience at Ivy Tech, I certainly would never have received my bachelor's degree or my master's degree. And I'm very proud of that. And the story that I wanted to share is just about how Ivy Tech supports the students and really make sure that the student feels as though there's someone in their corner to remove barriers. And there was a gentleman that helped me in my time as a student named Clark Miller. And Clark Miller was a wonderful man who worked in student services. And he understood that I was able to scrape up enough money to pay my tuition, but I was having a difficult time with my books and my fees. And Clark Miller was the one that pulled me aside and said, if this is a difficulty for you, we're going to help you remove that difficulty. And through a foundation scholarship, he was able to provide funds for me to purchase my books at no, obviously through the foundation, no cost to me. And I think without him helping me remove that barrier, I would have just gotten discouraged and maybe even decided that I couldn't do it. And so I feel blessed and humbled that he took time to invest in me. And now through the Ivy Tech Foundation, I feel blessed to be able to donate and give monetarily to that same scholarship fund that helped me. And I've always remembered that all these years later, that Ivy Tech helps me remove those barriers. So I'm just always very thankful for that. And I always think that's a great story to tell.
I love that story.
Sure.
I don't know if I've heard that in its entirety. I knew you were an alum, but I don't know that I knew that.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that. Well, thank you.
Sure.
For sharing that.
Sure.
Well, like I said, we're very blessed to have you, and it makes it even more special, and why I'm sure you've got that vested interest because you're an alumnus of ours. So thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. So speaking of alumnus, we also have another person joining us today that is related and also an alumnus of ours. So I would like to welcome Robert Bob Williams Jr., correct?
Correct.
All right. Can I call you Bob?
Sure.
All right. Well, Bob, tell us a little bit about yourself.
First of all, I'm very proud of her. I heard things there that I wasn't aware of, so I'm very proud of her. I'm old. I'm 70, soon be 77 years old. This is would be my 50th year that I graduated from Ivy Tech. My degree was in accounting. I was hired before I left school by a construction firm in Jackson County, and worked for them for 28 years as a controller. And I'm like her, without Ivy Tech, it's hard telling where you end up. Just have a little of initiative on your own and do it. Of course, I went to school on the GI Bill, so my expenses were paid for because I was in the service. So.
Well, I want to thank you for your service.
Thank you.
We're very proud of our veterans and love that you were doing that. So thank you for doing that for us. I appreciate it. Well, I'm dying to ask what it was like. So first of all, so Ivy Tech has had a variety of locations. Our campus has around Columbus. So why don't you take us on a trip down memory lane, Bob, and tell us a little bit about what it was like back then.
I do have some trouble with memory, but I think the first campus, if I'm not mistaken, was on Franklin Street in Columbus. It used to be the old armory, and they'd converted it to classrooms and whatnot. And that's where I attended school. Dr. John Deedy was the regional director at the time when I was there. And like Kathy's, he was very helpful in getting you started and dotting all the I's and crossing all the T's to get it, to get your education started. So From there, it progressed to this, which is really quite amazing. I'm fascinated by how beautiful it is here, and these kids that nowadays that are going here have a real opportunity and a gorgeous facility to operate out of. And now it's recognized, accredited. When I was going there were a lot of things that were not accredited. So you could go on and get your bachelor's and master's. We weren't privy to that at the time. So in the last 50 years, it's changed quite a bit.
Oh, I love that. Thank you. And then, so Kathy gave me a little tip that I should ask you about a basketball team that was here. So I am really interested. We did have a basketball team, I think probably 15 years ago. It was a little intramural team that we used to play some games, but I'm fascinated. So tell us a little bit about that.
We had some guys that thought they could play basketball, and I went to Dr. Dede, and he said, if you think you can get it organized and book some games, he said, go ahead and try it. So we did. It was more of an on the intramural basis as well. I don't think we ever won a game, but we had a lot of fun, a lot of fun playing. Yeah.
Who did you play? I'm just curious.
Well, we played Marion College, and I'm sure that was Indiana State had an intramural team. We played those guys. We played IU Indy or Ivy Tech Indy, and some other games I really can't remember.
Yeah. Well, I love that little peek into the past.
Yeah.
So anything else you might like to add or anything else you'd like to share?
Yeah, just thanks for having me here.
Well, we're grateful. Yeah. I mean, we can go out and we can talk about Ivy Tech and, share a lot of things, but it takes, people who are engaged and have actually gone through the programs that can really talk about the value of what it is.
It's a great opportunity for so many people, and they should take advantage of it. They really should.
Well, thank you. I can't thank you both enough. So appreciate you getting in the boat and coming on down. And I did get word that I think 46 just opened up. I was looking, so might not be as bad a trip going home. So thank you. I appreciate you both so much.
Thank you. Mm-hmm. Thank you.
All right, so we have a very talented colleague of ours here at Ivy Tech, and his name is Nicholas Holmes, and he is part of a band, and he we thought about having him here live, and then we thought, oh my, what do we do with that? So we decided to pre-record so that we could showcase him a little bit and do a little talent that we've got outside our jobs here at Ivy Tech. So I would like to introduce a video that includes Nick Holmes and his band, Winfield Hudson. Thanks so much.
They like the words we sing, and they like the chords we play. It's every night and day, but it's sure to change, 'cause it's all a condition of life. Wouldn't have it any other way. It's all a condition of life. Probably won't remember my name. What do you want? What do you need? We'll go fast and slow it down and go my speed. And what do you want? What do you need? We'll go fast and slow it down and go my speed. Started to learn the game, but we didn't want to play. Not tomorrow nor yesterday. Not sure how to change, 'cause it's all a condition of life. Wouldn't have it any other way. It's all a condition of life. Probably won't remember my name. What do you want? What do you need? We'll go fast and slow it down and go my speed. And what do you want? remember my name. What do you want? What do you need? Well, go fast, slow down, or go by speed. Yeah, what do you want? What do you need? Well, go fast, slow down, or go by speed.
Okay, and that was Winfield Hudson. How about a round of applause for Winfield Hudson? Love having one of our own employees, and we've got a couple more of their tunes coming up a little bit later. So make sure you stay. By the way, if you are watching online, I guess we should do all those things that we're supposed to do. If you're watching online, watching our stream, we do have a live audience here. They're a small but rowdy group, which is great, and we enjoy having them here. But if you are on campus, anywhere, going to stop by, please come join us in the studio. It's a lot of fun. Who knows? You might even be given a free gift. But we are rolling out pizza now, and we still have some donuts. And remember, the purpose of today is to give to our students emergency funds, programs, and we are looking for a number of gifts. We're not looking for an amount. We're looking to see how many people we can engage on this Ivy Tech Day of Giving. So come on down, use the link. Hey, put up my lower third back up there, guys, and give them the link so that they'll know where that they can give. Throw me a lower third up there. And speaking of, you're probably wondering, why does the guy keep pointing over there? So what we're going to do, there is some magic behind the scenes that have, this doesn't all just happen magically, Therese and I just doing this. We've got a tech team over here. So we're going to try by the magic of technology to see if we can pull up our tech team table. Let's see if they're over there. Let's see if our tech team can, oh, look at that. There they are. Wrong show. Oh, over here. Oh, here we go. There we go. So, smoothly that worked. So this is our tech team. Who do we have at the table? Now, we do have more. Who do we have at the table today?
Jamie Copeland.
I'm Cameron Metzger. I'm an employee here.
All right. How did we get you guys over on the tech table today?
Oh, I don't know. I just did some programs here at Ivy Tech and IT, and I just ended up here. I don't know how. I
think, Cam, we've got a session with you a little bit later,
yes,
right?
Yes, you do.
And Jamie, what's your connection with the college?
Oh, gosh. Well, I knew you from a long time ago, and indirectly, and my wife obviously works here in student success.
So good to have you both here, and we really appreciate them keeping everything going. Even when there was a struggle, we made it work. So thank you guys, and appreciate it. I'm going to run back over here now. You ready? Okay, let's do that. All right. So I have, we're going to talk, we're in the beautiful Moravec Hall, and one of the things that we're going to do is we're going to show a few videos. But before we do, we have a special guest who is being guided very cautiously past all the wires, through the lights, and this is Talon. Let's give a round of applause for Talon. Talon is a Ivy Tech Community College Columbus mascot. He's gonna wing me here in a minute if we're not careful. Easy. Now we've got a really special video coming up. Nobody knows who's inside here except me and Talon. So a little bit later, we're going to do a reveal. You're not going to want to miss it. But before we do that, as part of the video, we go around asking folks if they know who Talon is. So you're definitely going to want to check that out. I think that's coming up within the hour. So that's within the next top of the hour. So make sure you can do that. You going to hang out with me for a few minutes while I get these next videos? Okay. So Moravec Hall is a very special building for us. It is named in honor of Tony Moravec. Tony unfortunately passed away almost a month after our ribbon cutting, but his legacy continues to serve us through the building, and he's always been a real supporter of the college. One of the things I loved about Tony's heart was not on the best students, not on the students who were struggling. He was on that middle of the road. Who are those middle of the road students who just need that little extra push to get them over? And that's where he gave his scholarship funds. And so we're very appreciative of Tony and, in extension, the Moravec family as well. So thank you for that. So Talon doesn't talk, so I'm going to ask him a series of yes or no questions. Are you with me? You tracking? Okay. Talon, first of all, is there a real person inside this costume? Oh, I love that. See how that works? That was very good. Okay. Talon, can you fly? Oh, you're not sure if you can fly or not. Okay. Talon, stomp with your feet the number on your chest right now without looking. Was that right? Yay, Talon, all right. So, okay, last question, yes or no question. No, I can't ask that because that would be revealed. Okay, never mind. No more questions for you, Talon. Hang tight. Okay, so here's what we're going to do now. We are going to show you a couple of segments from our time lapse of the building being built, and then we're going to roll into a ribbon cutting, and then we're going to come back with Therese, who is going to be hosting us live in Moravec Hall. So let's go ahead and roll a couple of videos. Let's roll up that first one, which is the time lapse of the building. This is amazing, folks. Watch this. This new building is the culmination of a dream for our students, employees, and community.
This is a place where we can all, students, faculty, staff, community members, stakeholders, employers, we can all belong.
So for everyone that had a hand in making this happen, thank you.
I can remember when we had our classes in the Armory that was built in 1925. So this is a world away. And it is a wonderful world that we're able to share.
Just imagine as a student coming to class in this building. I know it would help me to be inspired if I was a student here to do my best.
When we reimagined the first floor of the Learning Center, we did so by considering the fantastic new building that we're in right now and its programming that became Moravec Hall.
Moravec Hall and the Columbus Learning Center both helped make Columbus one of the best communities in the country.
The design of this beautiful building is truly inspiring. It's built first and foremost for students' success.
We believe that Moravec Hall will provide the educational opportunities Ivy Tech has sought for its Columbus service area.
Less than 2 years ago, we broke ground, and today we're here to celebrate the ribbon cut.
However, along the way, I picked up a few remnants of my own, and they are this: be bold in everything you do. It has a magic about it. And bite off more than you can chew, and chew like hell.
And that officially signifies the opening of Moravec Hall.
And we were, yes, let's have an applause for that. I'm so excited that we were able to share Tony's brief message, a brief portion of his message, and we have all of that captured on audio and video for the legacy of the building. So again, thank you to the Moravec family for allowing, for being a part of this. We are going to, believe it or not, Talon, you know what happened? We're out of content for about 5 minutes. So we're going to do some ad hoc. We're going to go around the room, see if anybody will talk to us. If you would like to join us, I would just say, Talon, I'd love to have you, but please be very careful around the wires. We'll get somebody out. So we're going to swap over to the remote camera. Oh, see how seamless is that? And we're going to go to our crowd. Oh, Talon's going to stay put. Oh, goodness. Talon has decided he's going to stay put. Let's see. Anybody in the crowd want to talk to us? I'm looking at somebody to see if maybe Donna Zay might want to talk to us. Does Donna want to talk to us? Hey, all right. So Donna, first of all, introduce yourself.
I'm Donna Zay, Department Chair for Business.
And how long have you been with the college, including adjunct time?
I believe 11 years.
Let's see.
It's 11.
I remember you and I met for coffee. Yeah, I wanted to talk about what are opportunities at Ivy Tech, and I still remember that conversation. It was such a great conversation. So, what you tell us about your program? If you were to give the kind of elevator pitch about your program or your programs, what would you say?
I would say that I am over all of the business programs. We have 4 programs: accounting, business administration. We have the boat program and the logistics and supply chain program. So those are the 4 options. We got certificates. We have associate degrees in each of those programs.
So you weren't here when Aaron and I had our interview together. One of the things that we talked about is what's the future look like for the college, for programming? Specifically, what do you think is the future? How will curriculum change? And you can pick any of those programs that you want. I'm really interested in business, though.
Okay. It's very different. Business, especially after COVID, we have seen a very big change with our student population, that they're wanting to be more remote. They're wanting to do online classes and virtual classes after COVID. Many programs came back in person, such as your nursing, your welding, but business, just like the business world changed, our students changed. Yes. And so we're trying to find ways to connect with our students, keep them connected while doing all the virtual and online classes. For example, today I am visiting 4 of my virtual classes that my adjuncts are teaching, so that I can let them know there's a face with the name and their syllabus, and to just stay connected. I try to provide field trips for my students. So we've gone to several of our area employers, and just really let those students be able to get out into the field to have those light bulbs go off, so that they can connect what they're learning in the classroom or the virtual classroom in with the employers and potential jobs that they might be able to have in the future.
Great. That's the best elevator pitch I've ever heard for that program. Thank you so much. It was very good. So it's like a skyscraper ride, right? But you got it. So I really appreciate that. So last question, why should people, and this is kind of a catch, none of this is staged. Where's that?
No, not
back here. So why do you think people should give to Ivy Tech, and specifically, even if you want to talk about your program?
Well, I've given myself, and
Thank you for that.
there was a very specific student that comes to mind that was struggling so greatly, and so many of our students do. The majority of our students are working full time. They have families. You know, I constantly in my classes, I have flooding issues right now. Yes. Everything that goes on in the world, our students face, deal with, probably at a larger degree than most of us do. And giving to these students allows them to keep going and keep working towards that degree that is life-changing for them. I mean, completely life-changing for most of them.
I'm glad you mentioned the flood again. We talked about that yesterday when everything was happening. We said Ivy Tech Day seems like a hard time to have that, or it's kind of weird, but then we started thinking about our emergency funds, and that's where our students who maybe have been affected by flooding can come to us, and they can get help with some of the things that maybe they need. So we decided, Therese and I decided, we are moving on. So I have a note that says something about, I cannot read that far. Give me that piece of paper. All right, we're passing notes in class. Oh, thank you, Donna. This said, oh yeah, we can interview Brad Jackson from White River. We'd love to do that. So are you going to do that, or do you want me to do that? Oh, she's pointing towards me. So we will interview Brad. Give me that again so I remember the name. Brad Jackson from White River. First of all, Donna, thank you so much for taking one for the team and getting an opportunity to share your program.
By the way, this
yes.
is Kelly Gunshire.
Yes, Kelly.
I can't do what I do without this wonderful, amazing academic advice.
Okay, so let's talk quickly about that. Kelly, what do you do? Because we've had the kind of the front desk and getting our enrollment specialist, and then they kind of get tossed over to you for advising, don't they? So tell us a little bit about that.
So I advise for the advice for the School of Business and the School of Entrepreneurship. So once students meet with our enrollment center and are ready to register for classes, I take over and I create plans to get them through their schooling as quickly as they want to. A lot of times, students will need to go part-time if they're working full-time and have families, and we adjust their schedules to be able to fit their lifestyle.
That's outstanding. Thank you for everything you do, Kelly, for our students. We appreciate it. All right, we are going to have a quick interview, but before we head there, follow me. We're going to take the long way. Follow me over here. I want people to see, yay, Kelly. Oh, I like that. Yeah, did you see that, Kelly? You got a little shout out there. So we've talked about donuts and pizza all day. So I just want to make sure everybody is clear as we go through. There's cookies right here. Let's get there we go. There's pizza. We want you to come down here and join us. If you're a student watching this in a classroom, come down and join us. Oh, that smells good. That's starting to make me a little. There's one little lone pepper left over too. If somebody needs that. So Talon's found a favorite. Is that the vegetarian, I would assume? Okay, yeah. Or is it like birdseed pizza? One of those. All right, birdseed pizza it is. All right. So we're going to go back over here to the studio one and flop over to there. Where is our other mic? It's on the table. Thank you. Hang on, Bob. We're coming. Or Brad. I'm sorry, Brad. Here you go, Brad.
Hey, Stephen, how's it going?
Oh, man, Brad. Well, what does it look like? It looks like I'm just all disheveled and running around like a...
At first, I thought it was like St. Patrick's Day.
Well,
then Chelsea and I were talking. I was like, Ivy Tech green.
As I've told our partners,
sense.
Every day is green at Ivy Tech. Right? That just happens to be good. So what brings you here today?
We just wanted to stop by and see what was going on with you guys. It's always exciting when all of our radio stations can help to support great local businesses, and you guys do such great work with all the students around the community, and wanted to stop in and see what was going on.
Well, we love that you stopped by.
Plus you have food.
Plus we have food, and you can never go wrong. If you tell people we have food, we usually get all of our best supporters.
Exactly.
When we do that. So what's happening with your station right now? Anything major going on, new? What are you guys doing to?
Basically, the last couple of days, it's all been about road closings.
Yeah, we talked about
flooding.
that. Yeah,
46 has been reopened. That's nice. Lowell Road's reopened. So kind of keeping an eye on what's going on in the community. That's what we do.
Yeah, and we were talking about that for, kind of seemed maybe kind of odd to have a fundraiser at this time, but then we remembered our students, right, who are probably going through the same thing.
Exactly. Everyone's going through it right now, and a great opportunity to raise funds to help the students that may be going through this right now.
So you said the water. We're going to get a little news here. So the waters are receding. Is that what we're hearing?
Yeah, 46 is reopened.
Oh, outstanding.
Stoplights.
You heard it here, second or third.
Are still out, but police are out. You can do the right turns, and just to be on the lookout. All that stuff that gets on the road and all the debris, but they're working on it slowly but surely.
Slowly but surely, they'll get it cleaned up. So are you going to be here for the day with us? How long are you spending with us today?
However long you guys will have me.
All right. So we've got.
How long is the food going to last?
It's going to last as long as we keep Talon away from it. So we got to make sure to keep our mask out away. But yeah, he's starting to get a little chunky. I don't know.
Me too.
Well, we all get that way. So we're happy to have you here. If you need somebody to do like on the spot or remote, where do they tune in?
We got 4 fine radio stations, Win 104.9, 101.5, WKKG, 106.1 The River, and
106.1 The River.
WCSI.
That's my station, is 106.1 The River, and of course WCSI for news.
Exactly, all the news updates with John Clark and the gang.
John Clark has been a great partner for the college too.
He's been a huge Ivy Tech supporter,
yeah, and John Foster as well too. So
we don't talk about
we don't talk about John Foster. Yeah. Well, if there's anybody we can pull aside to talk with, let us know. We'll be happy to do that, and we can do a remote with you as well if we want to do that. Okay.
Well, appreciate you having us.
So thanks for coming out, Brad. We really appreciate it. Yeah, good to have you here. And I think what we're going to do now is Therese. Are we going back to you? It's videos. What video?
Hey, Ivy Tech alumni and friends. It's us again. Can you believe it? We're already halfway through Ivy Tech Day 2025, and the momentum is incredible.
But we're not done yet. There's still 12 hours left to make a difference for Ivy Tech students across Indiana.
Let's keep helping grow Ivy grow.
Ryan Reynolds. Oh.
Who is under my mask? Will Ferrell. Oh, no? Peyton Manning. Awesome. No. Whatever.
Okay, Talon. I'm trying to guess who you are. Can you do a little jig for me? Do a little break. Oh, okay. I'm gonna guess Channing Tatum. Channing Tatum's a good dancer.
Who is under my mask? Dr. Combs, is that you?
I'm guessing Tom Cruise.
Are you Morgan Freeman? No.
Lady Gaga.
Surprise! Sue Ellsperman, president of Ivy Tech. Who knew what crazy things I would get to do?
So obviously Sue couldn't be here today. We had to pre-film, so we have Sue stand in today. Or did she? Or is she actually in here? You won't know today. So we want to thank Talon, both Talons for it's a warm job, as we like to say, and sometimes he's a little flighty. Ooh, bad pun, I know. But we are so appreciate Talon being with us today. Can you stay for our last update, or not our last update, but for our top of the hour update? Good. And Therese, are we at the top of the hour already?
We are close.
We are close. We're 10 minutes, so we're stretching a little bit.
Yeah, I think we're still going to talk about a few things.
Let's do that.
We had our challenge.
Oh, yes, our challenge.
Yes. So a very generous donor, Jesse Brand and Jerry Hanley, gave us the challenge. They knew we were trying to get to 300 donors for today. So they said, well, if you can get 20 new donors, so 20 people who have never given to Ivy Tech before, if you can get 20 of them before noon, I've got $500 for you.
Ooh, how close are we? Do we know? Or are we going to wait till the top of the hour to talk about that?
I don't know. You want the surprise now, or would you like to wait?
Well, let me say this: if there's anybody out here who hasn't given yet, who's never given this, you got a chance to help us get there. So I don't see anybody leaving. I think this looks like the group that's always, always giving. So
these are our donors.
So these are our donors right here for sure. So, yeah.
Well, I'll go ahead and.
All right, let's do it.
Surprise.
Let's do it. Okay.
We sure did.
All right. Woo!
So
20 new donors?
I know.
I am so happy to take money out of Jesse Brand's pocket. I think Jesse's over here somewhere. Hey, Jesse Brand, how are you? Trustee Brand, and I think we're going to talk with Jesse a little bit later. Is a state trustee for the college.
Yes.
And we're so appreciative of his support of the college and is always here for everything we ever need. Jesse, I know we're going to do it again later, and I can see you peeking around Corey there. Thank you so much to you and Jerry both for offering that challenge, and I'm so excited we made it for you. So thank you for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
he and Jerry, I believe, are also joining us for the Swine and Dine.
Oh,
the
Swine and Dine
tasting.
later. Yes,
so
that's going to be a nice
remember,
event.
the Swine and Dine, Swine and Dine wine tasting this evening from 5 to 7.
Are tickets still available?
Tickets, I think we've still got a few spots open.
So we'd love to see, if you forgot about that event, we'd love to see you there. Charcuterie board and some other things, I think. So
got to have some nibbles.
Got to have some nibbles.
If you're
to go
having
with
wine,
it.
you got to
So,
have some
yeah.
nibbles.
So how can they sign up for that?
They can go to our website, or they can go to the giving page. Has a connection. If you scroll down, you can see where you can get tickets, or they are accepting at the door as well.
Okay.
So,
and Talon, are you going to be there this evening? If you show up, I promise we'll put down some seed for you, okay, on the charcuterie board. So, and there may be some pine nuts on there anyway, so maybe you can have those as well. So we look forward to that. Oh, I just realized my socks are really loud. Have you noticed those socks?
is it the static electricity?
No, it's just they're bright. Look how loud they are.
Oh, that kind of loud.
You know,
and the jacket isn't.
No, yeah. Well, there is the jacket and
I know.
the tie and the suspender. So it's
I mean,
package.
not ignoring those. I guess I just see it as a full package.
So
is
I
what
will
I'm thinking.
say, and in trying to encourage folks, if anybody's watching and if students show up, I've been sneaking little gifts your way. So if there's some students watching and you want to show up, it could be a pair of socks. Who knows? I think I've given away 3 pairs of socks this morning to students. So
I think that's
I
great.
think that's the way to do it.
They need to be wearing it out in the community.
Yeah,
so that's just
absolutely.
what we do.
Do we have any socks out in the audience? Anybody got their socks on? Nobody has their socks. I see students though. 3 students. Can I go talk to them real quick? Do you mind if I talk to you real quick?
Sure.
All right, come on. I got one of these. So we're going remote, guys. This is what we're here about. We're here for all the students. He's like, I'm standing on my knee. How's this going to work? So quickly, introduce yourself. Oh, no, we'll let you finish chewing. Okay.
I'm Jay.
Jay, what do you study?
Right now, general studies, but I got accepted into IU Indy today.
Oh,
for radiology.
congratulations. Outstanding. Very good.
Ashton, I'm studying psychology.
Psychology? Oh, and?
I'm Cadence, and I'm studying elementary education.
All right, outstanding. Oh, just a good mix of programs here. So pizza choice was cheese. Why aren't you eating pizza? You wanted to enjoy the show. Outstanding. And, you took the pepper. Yeah, because the pepper was just kind of sitting there. So what would you, now I'm putting you on the spot, but what would you say to any potential, what would you like to say to any potential donors? Why would they want to give to your programs, our emergency fund? Anything? Any thoughts around that? Yeah.
Emergency funds, we totally use them. All kinds of students use them, and we appreciate all the donations.
That's outstanding. Anything else? Yep.
I think it's a great cause. Ivy Tech has amazing faculty. Everyone is so nice over here. Everyone I've talked to, at least. So I think it's a great cause no matter what.
Outstanding. Okay, last question, and then we'll go back over here with Therese. What has been either your favorite class or what has been a unique experience at Ivy Tech that has caused you to go, oh, wow, that's really kind of cool that occurred while I was in college? Anything? Yeah.
I think having classes with people that are all different ages and have all different backgrounds. Like,
Yeah.
we are in ASAP, and we have someone who came from India, and I think that's really cool.
Okay, now you said ASAP. Nobody out there knows what that is. Who wants to explain? You want to explain ASAP?
Yeah, our program, we have 2 years worth of classes within 11 months. So it's an accelerated program, and it's not easy, especially with outside
Yeah.
like life going on. But it does make the process a lot faster.
Yeah. And so that was probably one of the reasons that you already have an acceptance letter, right? They probably saw that accelerated program and was really interested in that rigor that you already read.
Yeah. I applied to IU, and for psychology, you get direct admission if you have good enough grades. And I was lucky enough to get accepted at IU Indy so far for direct admission.
Outstanding. All right. Well, I want to thank you 3 for letting me do this kind of ad hoc. Enjoy your pizza. We'll stay out of your face the rest of the day. Okay. So we'll go back over here to Therese and do our official top of the hour now.
I think we're close enough.
All right, let's do it. Yeah, we got 5 more minutes,
That's
really, but
right.
we'll go ahead and we can talk through this. Let's do it.
That's right. So remember, we were talking about we are a combined effort with the state. So I always like to give a shout out to our colleagues across state. They're not as cool as us because they did not do a live stream, but we still want to give.
Some shade to our other fellow campuses. I am going to get the hits on that one. Thank you, Therese.
It's all in love.
It is.
It's all for a good
We
cause.
love you all,
so we
other
just say
18
that.
campuses.
That's right. So the state thus far has raised $194,486. Wow. I know.
Very nice.
I know.
That's pretty good.
Nearing the 200,000 mark.
Near the
Pretty
200,000,
impressive.
yeah.
Very impressive. And that was done with 1,054 gifts thus far.
1,054 statewide gifts.
Yes, sir.
Outstanding.
Yeah.
And those 20 that we had contributed to that.
Of course.
Outstanding.
Of course. So yeah. So let's go ahead. Let me talk through some of the donors that we've got that have come through this hour. So we've got a lot of external. So some of our folks that aren't employees or students were giving this last hour. So Don and Shirley Trapp.
Oh, yes, Don and Shirley. Yeah, outstanding. Appreciate the
very,
Trapps.
very great
Yep.
supporters and involved with lots of things that we do.
they
He actually helped us some with our medical lab.
Oh, that's right.
Talking
I
to the
remember that,
hospital for
right.
us. And then Jody and Kim Littrell were donors for the first time. I played tennis with Jody.
Oh, so a little tennis. You talking to him on the court,
That's
throwing
right.
some smack,
That's
and saying, "Make
right.
sure you give on Tuesday."
That's right.
All right, that's exactly how that occurred, by the way.
That's right.
So, yeah.
She and a couple of my tennis buddies came to dueling pianos and got a
very
table.
good.
So they were some of our best dancers that were at the dueling pianos.
There
event.
were some good ones. There were some good ones there.
That's right. And then Jim and Toots Henderson.
I don't know that I know them. What's their story?
So Jim is a Cummins retiree,
Okay.
and the Henderson Foundation has been supportive of so many things in the community. They are very big in the Parks Department.
Mm-hmm.
They're just a very kind and loving couple, and they just I'm actually in PEO with Toots also.
Very good.
So
And
shout
what is
out.
PEO?
So it is a women's philanthropic organization that's in Columbus here.
Great.
So
I think we have somebody else in PEO in here as in the studio, I think, right?
I don't know
I
that
don't know.
she
I
is.
thought, I thought Jody was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Maybe not.
And then Stephanie Amos.
Oh,
one of
Stephanie,
our-
yes.
One of our
Yeah.
cabinet members.
We'll be hearing from Stephanie later if we can pull off the tech around that. We're going to be doing a remote at our Franklin site.
Yes, one
So,
of the many things
One
we're
of the
trying to
many
pull
things
off.
we're going to try and do for the very first time ever. Yes.
That's right. That's right. We'll be professionals.
We will. Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, all right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and announce that we have raised
Drum roll. Randy, drum roll. Thank you, Randy.
$3,675.
Wow, we've gone up. Yeah,
thus far.
outstanding.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's great.
Yes. And that is with 29 gifts.
29 gifts, and that's on the screen. And the last hour, we only had 4 gifts. So is
Or
that right?
14, I think.
Oh, it should be 14. Oh, it should be 14
Or
gifts in
4.
the last
I don't
hour.
know.
Okay.
Maybe I was wrong.
They're
I
gonna
don't
get that. See, look at them updating that live. We can do that.
Do I know I head up a foundation, but do not trust my math sometimes. So
Oh, the
yeah.
website says 58 gifts in total.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so we'll during our next hour we'll get that taken care of. So, what do we have coming up in the next hour, Therese?
So we have got a wonderful conversation with Jody and Mike Ingolstad,
outstanding.
and a very special gift that they are involved in, and just learning about their scholarships, and they are both heavily involved in the campus, and so lots to learn from them.
Okay, so I think what we'll do to cue that up, I'm looking at the tech team. I think we've got another retro commercial, number 2, and that'll give us a chance to do a quick swap and ask our guests to come over here and join the sofa.
Sounds good.
So let's see if they can cue that up for us. If you missed the first one, oh boy, these are some great commercials. These are drugged out of the minds by Randy Profit, who I think has an archive of every single marketing thing we've ever done as long as he's been here, and I think beyond that even. So, have you found CM2? Is it not on there? I'm going to go help the tech team. I'll be right back. You get to stretch.
Do.
So, do you have any work-related experience?
No.
Do you have any special work skills?
No.
Any special training?
No.
How about any advanced schooling?
No. So do you have a job for me?
I am thrilled to introduce these next 2 guests. Jody and Mike Ingolstad are not only huge supporters of Ivy Tech, but they are very dear friends of mine. They also help me with all of our family's financial advising with their Ingolstad Wealth Advisors company. So intertwined in lots of different levels with these two wonderful people.
Yes,
So,
yes.
Jody, why don't I go ahead and start with you since you're. Why don't I go ahead and start with Jody? Do I need to start over? Did you catch any of it?
Just a little bit, yeah. Summarize that in one word.
These absolutely wonderful people. So Jody and Mike Ingolstad, like I said, they are not only huge supporters of Ivy Tech, but just incredible folks in the community as well. Very dear friends as well as supporters. Involved with them. They actually helped me with our financial advising personally with Ingolstad Wealth Advisors. So just thrilled to have both of them here. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to start with Jody since she's sitting closest.
Okay.
So Jody, start with just a little bit about you and then hand it on over to Mike and let him tell a little bit about him. But personally, just about the two of you. Love to know a little bit more about you.
Well, we are both from a small town in northwestern Minnesota, Thief River Falls. I challenge you to look that up and find where it is. And very humble beginnings growing up. And I knew I wanted to be a nurse for my initial career, first career, but knew that traditional college, in the sense of going to a four-year college, was not a possibility for me at all. So our local community college in Thief River had a nursing program, and so that's where I chose to go. So, Mike?
I come from the same hometown, farmer by birth and Marine and then engineer and on into the financial services field. Met her along the way when I was just out of the Marine Corps, and we hit it off okay. And for 46 plus years, it's worked out mostly.
Well, thank you so much for your service. I really appreciate you, Mike, for doing that. The first way you guys kind of got involved with Ivy Tech was through your scholarship. So started a scholarship many, many years ago. It is a nursing specific scholarship and has blessed and benefited many, many students throughout the years. So you want to talk a little bit about your scholarship and then maybe what inspired you guys to give that scholarship?
Well, again, for myself personally, just knowing that how important it was when I received a scholarship to be able to go to the community college where I went, we have just been so blessed and wanted to give back. And so nursing, even though I've changed careers now 20 some years ago, nursing is always near and dear to my heart and my first love. And so it made sense for us, for me anyway, and Mike then agreed to support a nursing scholarship.
And then you have really, since we've gotten to be so involved with the nursing scholarship, you just kept talking about, I'd like to get more involved or what more is going on. So I thought with somebody as passionate and caring as what they both are, I asked Jody if she would consider being on our foundation board. And it can be a lot of involvement and a lot to ask. But you want to talk a little bit about your role as our foundation trustee on the state level, and then I'll ask a few more questions. I'll start with that.
Sure. Yeah. So Therese did invite me. Now it's been, I think, going on 4 years ago to be on the foundation board, and it gave me an opportunity to really learn more about Ivy Tech and all the wonderful things that Ivy Tech does for our community, our students, and I guess kind of the non-traditional way that they can help individuals better their lives. You often think of your high schoolers graduating and going right into college. That isn't always the case for the students who are walking the halls of Ivy Tech. And so being on the state foundation board has allowed me to, like I said, learn more about how we can help those students, the challenges that they face. They're so inspiring. I mean, everyone has a unique story, and it's so inspiring to hear from them. I chair the development committee, which is really looking at better ways to engage people to help fund Ivy Tech. So
you want to, you work with our state level folks,
Right.
so very close with Courtney Roberts, who you saw in one of the earlier videos. So talk about how that committee, what that committee's mission is. I mean, it's a tough committee. The development committee is not an easy position because you're, trying to help make those connections. Can you talk a little bit about that?
Sure, yeah. So we are, like Therese said, trying to make connections amongst individuals and companies who can further support Ivy Tech and their students. We're also looking at ways to keep the alumni engaged, and that is a bit of a challenge. But we think that those individuals that have attended Ivy Tech will have a passion for Ivy Tech beyond, taking classes here and so on and so forth. So we're trying to do that. We're looking on ways to engage people just more and more every day. So, yeah.
So you guys are not only just involved with Ivy Tech, very involved with your church. I don't know if you want to talk a little bit about what you've done in the community, but just sit on tons of different boards. I know you're on Zonta when Zonta was still around. I know you've opened your home many times. So when I say that they are givers on a totally different level, they truly are in our community. So I don't know if you would like to share some of that, because some of them are some really amazing stories.
Yeah, they do. And Mike, I don't know if you want to jump in or talk about.
We come from a background where a lot of people lived in our home. I come from a large farm, and I had many uncles who basically were folks that showed up in need of help or work, and grandma and grandpa would feed them, and some of them would stay and work, and they'd become uncles in our lives. And so I just grew up with a lot of people around us living. We found places for them and had them involved and tried to help. So when we moved here, we kind of did the same thing with our house. God opens a door. We just asked that He'll point us toward it when He sees that need there. And we've had a lot of folks live with us over the last 28 years. We got a bonus daughter and several grandchildren, and now a great-grandchild out of the deal. Several of them have gone to school here.
That's what I was going to say. I thought
pushing them this way because the mission here is take people forward directly at an affordable price and not a lot of fluff. Just get things that you can use in your life and skills. And nursing was the path for the one daughter through the paramedic program here originally. And we've had several others that we've pushed to other programs here, and it's just been an amazing thing to watch.
In fact, I heard the ASAP program mentioned just a little bit ago, and so Erica, our one gal, she's actually living with us right now, but she years ago lived with us initially and went to the ASAP program, and then now she's looking to finish her master's in OT. So I think it's a stepping stone for a lot of individuals to build on their career path. So it's just, we just love Ivy Tech.
just very giving and very kind with all of that. So a little bit about, I know you talked a little bit about your personal, but I know you've got son and daughter as well. If you would like to share a little bit about them personally. And I know you guys are back and forth to Minnesota and Arizona and things like that. So maybe share a little bit about personally.
Sure. So our son Stephen is married and has 3 daughters and is he's a partner with us in our Ingleside Wealth Advisors. And then our other bonus daughter, as Mike mentioned, is here in Columbus and has 4 kids. And then our daughter Jackie is in northwestern Minnesota, our hometown, Thief River Falls, and has 3 children. And so Arizona is a fairly new adventure for us, going out there for several months in the winter and enjoying the winter the last several years. So
Charlie.
Yes. Oh, and Charlie, I guess we technically even have a great grandson.
Oh,
I'm not
congratulations.
that old.
And then you guys just had a location move with the business. So you want to talk a little bit about that?
she doesn't like to talk about it because it's been stressful. One of us has done a lot more work on this than the other, and she's feeling the stress of it. I've been teasing her that we're not moving again.
Yeah, that's
All kinds of glitches every time you move.
It's been wonderful. Folks love the location, much easier access, easier to find, parking, all the things we didn't have downtown, especially parking.
Oh, yeah.
So she loves that.
It was a win-win because the Chamber of Commerce was looking for a downtown location, and so that's where they ended up in our former building, and now at 810 Brown Street is where we are. So
Yeah. So anything else about the two of you or Ivy Tech? I was curious if there was a story or something that's inspired you with your time here that really just kind of hits home.
Yeah, I don't. I mean,
May I?
Go ahead.
I like to remind her that our paths intertwined long before we knew each other. Because when she got her scholarship, she needed a scholarship even to go to the local area vocational technical school. It was my grandmother, as the head of the Chamber of Commerce, who gave her the scholarship. We didn't know each other at the time and hadn't met, but later we come to find out we already had connections. And we both received help in going to school. I used the GI Bill after being in the Marines, and she got scholarships for the local vocational school to go to nursing. And we've always felt strongly about people helped us along the way. We should keep helping others. So we've tried to do that whenever possible.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just, and like I said, everyone has a unique story. So I love hearing the stories that we do get to hear from individuals that are attending the school. So.
Well, very intertwined. Well, so speaking of that, you two have been very generous with today. So you've laid out a match that you are willing to do, and I know you're traveling, so you won't be here at the end of the day to see that. But we're going to go ahead and celebrate that a little early. So you want to talk a little bit about what made you come up with this amount, or what made you come up with this gift, or just because it is a significant gift. It is the largest gift that we've ever gotten for Ivy Tech Day. So we are over the moon with it. So I don't know if you want to tease and talk about it a little bit, and then we'll do an announcement of what it is here in just a moment.
Well, again, I think it just comes down to the good work that is happening here on campus, not only in Columbus, but across the 19 campuses in the state. And it just, for us, made sense to support it. And we've, like I said, been so blessed ourselves that we wanted to pay that forward. So,
all right.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and do the check presentation with it. So if you guys want to kind of show... You want to do it over there? Yes. Oh, okay. Well, then you can present it. You can accept.
All right, we are going to move. Come on over here.
You're presenting it.
You're presenting. Yes. There you go. Reese, come on over.
Oh.
We just want to make sure that they can see you. So
to honor the good works that you are doing, we are presenting this gift and want to encourage everybody to
match these dollars.
Oh,
match these dollars.
Match the dollars.
So
thank you all very much. We really appreciate not only the gift, but also your support of the college, and
Absolutely.
Jody, your friendship many years.
Yes.
Jody is one of the very first people I met when I came to Columbus. She was part of the Columbus Sunrise Rotary, and she was my sponsor. And she didn't know who I was. They said, "Hey, would you sponsor this guy?" And I'm sure she was like, "What in the world? Who am I sponsoring?" And so she even was the one who pinned me in Rotary.
There you
so
go.
I always remember that to this day. So
Yes.
thank you for
You're
that.
very welcome.
And my Marine down here, we have a chance to talk about military service every once in a while, and I live vicariously in his travels, which he talked about. So it's always good to have you here too. So
great.
All right. Anything else you want to? Therese,
That's
anything
it.
you want to say?
It's a wrap.
I'm just grateful for both of them. They have just been so engaged in just what can we do? How can we help? And I will give a little teaser. There is a larger gift that is coming to the college later as we venture into the new year and the new campaign that we'll set. But Jody and Mike are considering a very significant gift with that. So just very grateful for the two of them and all their engagement.
Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you. Got a special thing we're getting ready to do. Let me just check. We just changed some audio. We have our friend here, Brad, who we talked to a little bit earlier, and you've got a phone stuck in my face. What are we getting ready to do?
Yeah.
Are we live now?
We are live.
Oh my gosh.
104.9 Facebook page right now.
We are so meta, man. We are live here and we're live here.
I think if we flip the camera around
look,
to your
everybody
camera,
wave.
Does this break like some type of time
it's
continuum or
we're
something?
like in a third dimension or so. I don't know. It's a fourth dimension, I think is what they say. Yeah.
And you guys are having so much fun, all dressed in green today for Ivy Tech Day 2025.
Yep, we are always green at Ivy Tech. It's just our color, so we love it.
And Stephen, tell us what's for our Facebook fam. What's going on today?
Well, hey, Facebook group. Today we have Ivy Tech Day of Giving. We do this every year in celebration of our students, but also kind of the anniversary of the college as well. So what we want is for you to come join us either live. We've got a studio and we've got an audience out here, you can come join us live. We have pizza right now. We have some donuts if people.
You had me at pizza and donuts.
Pizza and donuts that gets everybody. But while you're here, you can visit with Molly outside here, and you can give a gift. And we don't care what the amount is on the gift, but that gift will be used to support our students for emergency scholarships programs. And as you can imagine, right now, some of our students, we talked about it a little bit earlier with the floods. Some of them are affected by that, and they can come to us and say, "I have a need that will help me be successful in college. Can I apply for funds?" And then Therese and her team will evaluate that, and those funds can go straight to them.
A great way for the community to give back to Ivy Tech students, because with more educated students helps everyone in Columbus and Bartholomew County.
Yeah, we were talking earlier about the programs we have. Columbus is very special and unique. We have several programs that we're particularly proud of because they are unique to us. For instance, professional flight. So many people out there don't know that we have professional flight. We're on the Columbus Airport campus. Airport's right there.
Which
we have flight.
Yeah,
it makes sense.
You can make Brad a pilot.
I can make Brad a pilot.
That's kind of scary.
3 years or less, depending on how he does, right? And you can rate all the way up to commercial. We also have other really great high-tech careers like nursing, all of our health science programs. We have our cyber academy at Muscatatuck. But then I think also important for us to note is we are a community college. So we can provide the first 2 years of a college for somebody who is wanting to transfer to one of our 4-year partners. And they can do that here, a little smaller campus.
A lot more
I like to say a lot more affordable. I like to say a lot more welcoming. Our team is just amazing when we've met some of them today during the live stream. So would love to have you start here and go there later.
And we've been a part of other events with Ivy Tech, including dueling pianos. You guys just have a lot of fun. You're the fun campus.
I would say we're the fun campus, although I have 18 colleagues out there, other campuses who would like to claim that themselves. But I think we're where's my English folks? Is Patrick, can I say funnest and get away with it?
The funniest.
The funnest.
I'm going to say it's
say whatever. Thank you, Patrick. I'm clearing with my English professor, my creative writing professor out there. I'm from Kentucky, so occasionally
it's all good. So is my dad. We'll forgive you.
There you go. But we do love to have fun, and we hope that actually spills over to the students too, that they see that, wow, the folks working there really enjoy where they're working. This is where I want to be as a student, and trying to create just a really great engaged environment for them and welcoming.
And if you want more details on how you can help out, get involved, we've got a link front page of win1049.com.
Yeah.
And certainly appreciate you having us by and having a great time here today.
Yeah, last thing too, if you want more of this great content like this, we are streaming live on YouTube.
With an audience.
Yeah, audience, say something. There you go. And what you can do is go to YouTube, search for Ivy Tech Columbus, and you'll see our live stream. And you can join in, put things in chat. We've got a bunch of people in chat. I just saw my wife, Nikki, who is in chat. So I want to thank her for watching. I don't know why she has to put up with me all the time. I don't know why she's tuning in to watch me now. But Nikki, thanks for doing that. And it's been great to have see our family members as well supporting us, not just our community members.
Ivy Tech Day 2025 with Win 104.9.
Outstanding. Thanks. Appreciate it. So now you get to see how the magic happens. That's pretty cool.
behind the scenes.
Behind the scenes. So thank you again for coming and supporting us.
Appreciate you once again for having us.
And
Great
if we
way to
have time,
help out.
maybe we'll do another one later. We'll see. I'm not sure how long you're around, but
I think we got Mike Shannon still coming from the radio station.
Mike Shannon.
And Kevin Kelly from WCSI.
All the voices are going to be here. So
all
that's
the voices
all the voices you know are going to be here.
Get to see why we're on radio and not TV.
Yeah, which is probably where I need to be on. My voice isn't good for it either. So again, thank you, Brad. I'm going to steal your mic so you don't run off with it. And we are going to, thank you, appreciate it. We are going to talk now about another event that we had just this past weekend. And if you missed that event, I'm sorry you missed it. This place was packed. Moravec Hall, the Columbus Learning Center, was packed with cosplay, comics, the whole geek culture. And I think what I want to do is I'm going to use the magic of time travel, and I'm going to go back to that day so that you can experience. So I'm going to kind of do that. Chris, here we go. I'm going to go into the camera, and we're going to see if we can do a little time travel. Well, welcome back from the past to Comic-Con 2025, which happened a few days before Ivy Tech Day. And we've traveled back in time so that we could take a look at the Bartholomew County Comic-Con 2025 happening on the Columbus Air Park campus at our Ivy Tech Moravec Hall and at the Columbus Learning Center. We're going to go inside and see what's going on. And by the way, I am dressed appropriately, so I think they will let me through the door. So let's go take a look and see what's happening with Comic-Con 2025.
Hi, welcome to Comic-Con.
Hello, welcome to our annual Comic-Con. This year our theme has been time travel. We hope that you had the opportunity to join us this year. If you don't, then we can tell you about some of the fun things that you missed, but we will be back next year.
If you can't time travel, you could have come back to today, Saturday the 5th, and attended our 9th annual Bartholomew County Comic-Con. So this is put on by us, librarians, at Ivy Tech, and our partners are the Bartholomew County Public Library and our own Propeller Inc., which is over by the airport, and that's another really fun place to be. I'm the Director of Library Services. Abby is the Assistant Librarian, and she's been here for 11 years?
12 years.
12 years now, and it's like, I'm sorry you missed a really great day. We had so many vendors, we have performers.
We're not gonna take ya. No, we're gonna take ya. We're not gonna take you to all the rest. Sing it.
We have one of our fabulous professors doing a lecture on the physics of time travel.
Hello, my name is Cyrus Straw. I'm an assistant professor of mathematics, physics, astronomy, earth science, basically everything no one else wants to teach.
And you are our expert time traveler, is that right?
I most certainly am. In fact, if you missed it, we discuss not only the physics of time travel, but also discuss the fact that time travel actually exists if you keep an open mind about it.
Well, in addition to all of that, we had many vendors. We've had more vendors this year than ever before. We had about 60 vendors this year. We had so many, in fact, that we had to open up both buildings to accommodate everyone. Everything from authors and artists to artisans, performers, professional cosplayers. We're really sad that you missed us, but we'll be back again next year. We have our own official Facebook page. You can also find information at our Ivy Tech website, on our Comic-Con guide. You can also follow BCPL for updates as well. And you can also listen to QMix 103 to hear our radio announcement that we have once a year, just to remind people that we're here.
My name is Caitlin Moore, and we are Down Home Deliciousness. I am a student here at Ivy Tech and very proud intern of this awesome Comic-Con, so proud to be here. So you will find, if you go down this way, I'll go with you. We have our dip mixes. So we have no-bake cheesecakes over here. Fruit dips, we have all sorts of delicious, yummies, everything. We have our savory dips. We have fruit dip, we have cookie dough dips, apple, and then we have our no-bake cheesecakes, which I'm going to be honest, we can use them for more than one thing. So my favorite is the strawberry cheesecake, and we use them in pancakes. We could use it in yogurt, milkshakes, you name it, we got it. And then handmade knitted Ivy Tech earrings because I love to represent my school. My sister made these awesome time travel bracelets for Comic-Con, and our cookies, cornbread, and split pea soup.
That's awesome. Caitlin, we appreciate you being here and supporting Comic-Con. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, well, look who I ran into. It's Tracy Munn, our director of our makerspace called The Propeller. Tracy, is Propeller doing anything for this Comic-Con event?
Yes, welcome to Bartholomew County Comic-Con. So over at Propeller, the makerspace, we have some board games set up. So we're going to be gaming from 10 to 2. Lots of card games, got some strategy games. So lots of choices over there. We're also hosting a senior project at noon. We've got a local CSA New Tech senior that's going to be presenting his project on traffic stop etiquette. So we're going to have a mock, pullover session. So we're going to be teaching people kind of what you do when you get pulled over. So come over and visit. We're offering tours. So just come over and see what we've got going on.
Outstanding. Thank you, Tracy.
Yep.
We'll see you there.
All right.
Is that James Boldman?
How are you?
Good. How you doing?
Not too bad.
Is that Kim Brown?
Yes, hey, Dr. Cole.
What are you doing today, Kim?
We are the neurodivergent student group. So we're trying to get some awareness out about our group, and we have some really cool bookmarks. And these are magnetic ones that you can put on your books. Just have really cool little inspirational things on them.
Oh, nice.
So that's what we're doing today.
Okay, it's time to return to the future and throw this back to our studio at Moravec Hall for Ivy Tech Day. And I'm not sure who I'm tossing this back to. This could be a little self-serving. I could be tossing back to myself. I hope I got back in time from the past to the future. All right, guys, thanks for this quick look at Comic-Con 2025. Don't forget to be on the lookout for next year's event. We look forward to seeing you at Comic-Con 2026. Now, back to you guys in the studio.
So fabulous. How he's very creative. Love having him as our chancellor. All right, so as I've mentioned before, cannot do what we do and try to pull these things off without a slew and a team of people. So had to highlight one of the gals from the foundation who, again, could not do what we do without her. So Chelsea Shaw, and has just been a real asset to us. And so, Chelsea, share a little bit about yourself.
Thanks, Therese. So as she mentioned, I'm Chelsea Shaw. I have been with the college for about 8.5 years. I started out in admissions and recruitment and then moved over to academic affairs. And then, of course, came to the foundation. So I've had a really, I think, a cool lens of everything and different aspects of what we do at the college, which has been really fun.
So when you work in the foundation, you get the privilege of working with a lot of wonderful donors and connecting them to the students that are benefiting from their generosity, or the faculty that are able to purchase the equipment that they desperately need, or just the innovation that we're able to do through our generous donors. And so when you work in the foundation, you get to witness a lot of very emotional, wonderful moments. And so we all have them, we all carry them in our heart. But Chelsea, is there any specific favorite Foundation Ivy Tech moment?
Well, that's a good question, Therese. I will give some thought to that one. I don't know if I'm going to go specific to foundation, if that's okay.
That's fine.
Okay. Now, as she mentioned, yes, the work that we do in the foundation is life-changing on the daily basis. The work that we do with donors and the relationships that we establish with our donors, but then along the way, the relationships that we establish with students, really, I do love all of that too. So, but I think, thinking about like a favorite Ivy Tech moment, honestly, is stuff like today. You guys have kind of seen some of behind the scenes stuff, but we've got our tech guys over here. We've got our audience over here. We've got, people who have been working on this event for months. And it truly takes every amount of talent and commitment. And it's amazing to me when I see everyone come together.
Kind of truly like a family, isn't it?
Oh yeah, I've said that for years. Like they are very much my work family and people that I've known again for almost 9 years.
So a little bit about you personally. So live in Franklin, and just share a little bit about you personally.
Yeah, yep. I grew up in Columbus. Graduated from Columbus East, which I've lost some of my fellow Olympians. We used to have a lot more, but graduated here, got married in Columbus, and then my husband and I moved to Franklin, and we've been there for about 5 or 6 years. But of course, still working in Columbus. I have family here. So at this point, I live in Franklin, work in Columbus. So I have a hand in a lot of our counties that we're serving, which I really enjoy too.
So anything else?
You can go online and give. There's links and QR codes, I think just about anywhere you want to look. But yeah, we're going to be hanging out and doing some fun stuff until about 4:15, and then we're going to head over to Swine and Dine.
All right. Chelsea, thank you. I really appreciate you.
Yep, thank you.
And then, as I mentioned, it truly takes a massive family to take on all the projects and support the students and events and things that we've got going on here. And one of the areas that we have great support is our Regional Board of Trustees. And so Jillian Long Battles wanted to be here so bad, but she got an opportunity to go on a very wonderful yoga retreat, which yoga retreat, Ivy Tech Day, it's a toss-up. But we were able to catch her and video her and talk a little bit about her and what it means to be an Ivy Tech trustee. So do we have that queued up?
Happy Ivy Tech Day, everyone. I'm Jillian Battle. I serve as a campus board trustee for Ivy Tech on the Columbus campus. I am so excited about Ivy Tech Day and getting to share this moment with you. I happen to be an attorney in Indianapolis for one of our healthcare systems. And before I served in that role, I was the Indiana Deputy Treasurer of State, as well as the Missouri Deputy Treasurer of State. So this is a fun and exciting time to be here, and grateful, guys, that I get to have this moment with you. I used to be an adjunct professor. I taught our Intro to Communications course, and I absolutely found that opportunity rewarding. I loved helping students find their voice and watching the transformation from their entrance into my course in day one to, the confidence that they had leaving my class. It's probably been one of the most rewarding experiences I've ever had. And so when the opportunity to become a trustee was available, I was excited about finding that same feeling in this new opportunity. It's been such a remarkable experience for me. I get the opportunity from here to hear from students every board meeting, and I'm always amazed by the amazing stories of accomplishment, of overcoming. Many of the students get an opportunity to talk to the board and share what it's been like to be a student at Ivy Tech. And I've been fascinated by the ties that people have with the college, from generations of family members going to Ivy Tech to siblings coming to the school together, parents going to school with their kids and achieving achieving their dream. It's been just remarkable to sit and be a part of such success. The Circle of Ivy is an amazing group of women, and we're purposed to really be a support, to uplift our students, to take one less stressor off of their plate. And it's just amazing. This purpose really hits home for me because I was a single mother in law school, and to have this community of people around you, not only supporting you, encouraging you to finish your goals, but to be there when times are tough and say, hey, we've got you. It's something I'm glad that I get to give back when so many people were able to give to me. And so to be a part of Circle of Ivy, it's just, it's another reason to get up. It's another reason to continue to put a foot forward when you know you're helping someone else. I encourage you guys to all literally come out, support Ivy Tech, donate. You would be amazed by the stories of people who have overcome. So supporting Ivy Tech with your dollars, volunteering, signing up, talking about the great work that Ivy Tech is doing throughout your community can go a long way for the college.
Hi guys, I'm Kinsey Fox, and this is Ivy Tech Franklin. Welcome to the Franklin Ivy Tech campus. We are right now in the front lobby area. It's the first place you'll see when you walk in. I love this campus. It's small and cozy, but it's just like any other college campus. We have a myriad of academic programs here, from business to manufacturing, healthcare, information tech, education, really almost anything. We also have a bunch of student life activities. So let's go ahead and take a look around the campus. And this is our nursing lab. This is where all of the healthcare and nursing majors get to practice skills related to their field on mannequin patients with all the tools that they could ever need in the field on a daily basis. And this is our student lounge. It is a great place to play games, hang out with friends between classes, or even just to come and relax. It's a very chill and comfortable atmosphere here on campus. And this is our advanced manufacturing lab. One of our instructors, Larry Reese, is going to tell you guys more about it.
Hello. So here in the Advanced Manufacturing Lab, we like to introduce our students to the amateur trainers that we have throughout the facility here. Behind us here we have a pneumatics and hydraulics trainer that they set up and simulate basic hydraulic programs and pneumatic programs. Behind that we have a mechanical drive trainer row. Further on back, AC/DC electrical and motor control centers. We also have some basic fabrication and some other things that we go through over their 2-year program.
And that is great. Thank you so much, Larry. This is our student commons area. It is full of great places to sit. Student groups meet here as well. I am part of our Uncomfortable Learning Club and our Future Teachers Club, and we've always found that this is a great environment to meet as a group and hang out. This is one of our traditional classrooms. This is where students get to come for their regular courses, for lectures, and to have discussions as a class or with their instructor. So this is just a little bit of what we have to offer. For more information, go on our website, ivytech.edu, or reach out to us. We'd love to answer any questions you have.
Hi, welcome to Ivy Tech Franklin. All right, my name's Stephanie Amos. I'm the Vice Chancellor here at our Franklin campus, and I'm going to pan back here. Sorry, I'm using a laptop because my phone wasn't working yesterday. Carrie's going to talk about what we have going on today at our Franklin campus. Carrie?
So today, we have t-shirts with a $5 donation, and we have pizza that we're giving away to students for free today. So come by and see us. We'd love to give you a donut, pizza, or a t-shirt.
Yay! All right, and this is our wonderful staff and faculty. We have a couple students we'd like to introduce. So Maggie, if you'd like to introduce you and your sister. So we're delayed. So what are your majors? What are you majoring in?
Okay. Okay. And I think your instructor is right beside you, right? Darren. Darren's our fabulous math instructor here at Franklin. So they're getting ready for class. So we will let you ladies go and get ready for class. So thank you so much. All right. Now I'm going to pan it to Tim and we're going to do some walking. Oops. Okay. We're going to do a popcorn demonstration. Let's see. Oh, we've got error number 1.
Okay.
Oops.
One of the reasons that I was hired here at Ivy Tech Franklin is because of my popcorn skills. So every once in a while, not every day, but every once in a while, we have popcorn here. And did you know that popcorn was discovered and used by the Peru Indians in Peru? That's down south, not Peru, Indiana. Back almost 7,000 years ago. There are lots of different types of popcorn. There are 2 different types. When you look at a popcorn kernel, they'll come in either a snowflake pattern or a mushroom pattern. So the next time you look at popcorn, think about that. We make enough popcorn in this country to fill the Empire State Building 18 times. The largest popcorn producing state in the United States is
Iowa.
No.
Indiana.
Nebraska.
Nebraska.
Yeah. I bet you thought it was Indiana because Indiana's a big producer of popcorn as well. And let's see, what else can I tell you about popcorn? What do you call a popcorn kernel that hasn't popped? There's a name for it. It's called an old maid.
An old maid.
Yeah. Now the trick to making this popcorn here is you got all the salt and seasoning that sinks to the bottom. So you got to shake it around to make sure that it gets spread out over all the popcorn. And that's what makes me the best popcorn maker here at Ivy Tech Franklin campus. There you go.
All right. Yay. Now all right. Well, thank you all for joining us here at Ivy Tech Franklin, and we'll hand it back to Columbus. Okay.
That was a short clip than I knew in my entire life. So I want to thank of the Franklin staff. Stephanie, thank you so much for your leadership at the Franklin site for us. And we also want to mention, we also have a site location in Shelbyville. So I do want to get that word in too. And I think everybody is celebrating all over the service area. So I'm so fortunate. I have a special guest here with me. And I like his haircut. So that's why he's a special guest here today with me. But I have here with me state trustee for the college, not a campus trustee, but one of our state trustees, and also a member of our foundation, a trustee for our foundation. So this is a double dipper for him. He gets to talk about the foundation and the college, and he's got his Ivy Tech socks on, which are a little different than mine. This is Jesse Brand. Please, everybody help me welcome Jesse Brand. All right, love it. So Jesse, thank you for coming here. I guess you heard the good news. We met your challenge goal earlier. You have any comments to all those folks that gave?
I'm so pleased that they chose to give, even though it did mean I had to live up to my part of the bargain, but I was glad to do. But no, I'm very excited to hear that.
Well, we're as I said earlier, I'm so happy that you have to write that check for our students. So
it's already written. She's already.
It's already written. Okay, you're so good. I really appreciate you doing that. So we thought that what we would do today is spend a little time learning a little bit more about you. I know you're a music aficionado. You've been with the college for some years. You took a little bit of a break. You came back as a trustee. So you've got a lot of experience. So let's start with your state trustee role. Can you tell us when you first became a state trustee and kind of give us the journey up to this day?
Well, I was privileged to be a member of the first group of trustees that Governor Mitch Daniels appointed when he became governor. So I've been not quite at the turn of the century, but not long after the turn of this century.
So can I interrupt? Because I think that there's a lot of students and employees who don't know how state trustees are selected. Can you talk through that process a little bit for us?
It's interesting. State trustees are all appointed by the governor of the state of Indiana. There are a variety of ways the governor gets to the point of making an appointment. I have to tell you, I honestly don't know how I was chosen. I got a call from the governor's office one day asking if I would be willing to serve.
So you think he's going through his phone book and he goes, oh, there's one.
Well, actually, I think it has more to do with my family heritage than it does anything else. I'm blessed to have, my father was very involved in the community and the state. He was a state legislator and pretty much at the time we started Indiana Vocational Technical College.
We talked about the history this morning, as a matter of fact.
And he also served as the chief of staff, we call him now. He was administrative assistant for Governor Edgar Whitcomb, helping all of this take place. So I've known about the school since I was a very, very young person. And it's always been held in very high regard in our house. And my father and myself were friends of the governor. And when he started looking for a trustee in this part of the world, I guess he stumbled upon me. Sometimes people campaign to be appointed.
Oh, okay. All right.
Not in the political election type way, but we'll indicate to the governor they'd be interested and explain why they would be a good choice and that sort of thing. But we're all appointed by the governor. We're appointed for 3-year terms or until our successor is appointed.
Okay.
And I've been fortunate to have several terms on the State Board of Trustees. Yes, I was on the board for my first term and then was replaced on the board by an amazing man who was a great trustee, Tony Moravec. Oddly enough, Tony Moravec.
Yeah, we talked about Tony and had a little shot of the ribbon cutting that you'll remember. You were in attendance of Tony. And again, remembering him today a little bit too as we do that.
He needs to be remembered every day. Tony was a wonderful, wonderful, benevolent and philanthropic man.
Agreed.
Who worked hard and made his way in the world very well and has always shared it with other folks. He's a great loss that Tony is not with us any longer. But after Tony's 2 terms on the board, he decided that he needed to do other things. And so I was fortunate to be appointed by another governor, Governor Mike Pence, to serve on the board and have subsequently been appointed by Eric Holcomb as well. So I've been
a little bit of a connection with Columbus and Mike Pence, right?
Yeah. I've known Mike literally all his life.
Right.
And it was a wonderful blessing when he put me back on the board. I went on the State Foundation Board during my first term on the Board of Trustees and stayed on that throughout. I've been on the Foundation Board since I first went on the Board of Trustees. Both experiences have been so enriching to me. I like to say I bleed green now.
Bleed green.
But Ivy Tech, I already knew it was a great place. I was in some ways involved in the community before I went on the State Board of Trustees. But it, as I said, it's been very enriching for me, as I know it's enriching for lots of people.
So talk a little bit about there are state trustees and there are campus trustees. And we've met a few of our campus trustees today. They've been here. Can you talk about the relationship and how that process works from state trustee to campus trustee and the communication between?
Okay, I will. They are actually very different positions.
They are, yeah.
The members of the State Board of Trustees have a fiduciary responsibility to the college. We also are involved right now in the search to find a new president. President Elsperman, who has been a great blessing to the college and who has been a great president, has chosen that her time has been long enough. It's time to retire. And there are many of us who wish she hadn't made that decision.
Right.
But she has, and that's her decision to make. So we are in the process of searching for a new president and getting pretty close to the culmination of that process.
Good.
And that is the single most important responsibility of the members of the State Board of Trustees. Although we have to approve the budgets, we have to. I happen to serve as the chairman of the Business and Finance Committee, and I have to kind of keep my eye on how we're managing our resources and work closely with the CFO. We have those kinds of involvements with the college. The campus trustees are our connection to the communities where the college exists. They are the place we look to find out information about how it's working, what's needed, where we can be more effective in dealing with the needs of the community as a college as a whole. The campus trustees are chosen by the areas that they represent in terms of business and industry and that sort of thing, primarily so the college can learn what do we need to do to serve the communities we're in. And it's an incredibly important job. I look to the trustees for information quite often about specific things. One of the other things the State Board of Trustees do is we approve the campus trustees.
Correct.
And so we have to get to know a little about them anyway. But it's both positions, I think, are significant in the functioning of the college, and we wouldn't be able to do as well as we do without both of them.
Yeah, I appreciate that's just a great description of how the two function. So I don't think I could have done a better job at that. I do also appreciate the campus trustees are kind of my advisors. The campus trustee chair actually has input into my position for evaluations at the end of the year and for replacement if I were ever to leave. So they are very important positions. But again, to your point, for the campus trustees, they bring experience, they bring an awareness of their communities, what we need, and just really great advisors. So thank you for that. Let's talk about fun stuff. You are, not that wasn't fun, Jesse. That was a good education for, I think, a lot of us, because I learned even some things in there. You love music. And I understand you were at a very special place at one point in your life. Are you willing to say that you remembered being at that place and then willing to talk about it?
Well, I know the question is often asked, do you remember anything about it? Stephen is referring to the fact that I, in fact, attended the Woodstock Music Festival with
yeah, I know. That's worth a clap. Absolutely.
4 of my close friends and I, who often took a summer trip while we were in college, decided, because one of them's sister had sent a little press clipping about the fact that there was going to be a music festival in New York. And we said, that'll be the trip this year. We'll just go and see what's going on. By the way, I have to have a little sidebar.
Yes.
That guy, the friend whose sister sent us the thing, was one of my very dear friends. If you read the Columbus Republic newspaper and you look at Today in History, the little thing they do about my friend B.J. Sears was mentioned in the 2015 memory of this sort of thing. He was a remarkable person who was he went on from school to become a film editor and also a sound editor in the movies in Washington, in Hollywood, and ultimately founded the film school at the Savannah College of Art and Design. Was an amazing, amazing man. Unfortunately, he left us too soon. He's not with us any longer, but he was on the trip with me.
Okay.
Along with my predecessor on the board of Ivy Tech.
Oh.
The person who was the state trustee from Columbus before I was a man named Hutch Shoemaker.
Yeah, we all know Hutch,
and Hutch,
another friend of the college.
Hutch was among the crew. He was in the crew that we went. So yes, I did go to Woodstock, and I do remember it. We were there from the Richie Havens opening act to Jimi Hendrix closing.
Wow.
The whole time.
That had to have been a remarkable experience.
When we had no idea what we were getting into.
Right, at the time.
Those are the kind of things you look back on, but you didn't know before you went what it was going to be like. But it was as amazing as all of the things that you've heard about it.
So, we all see, probably most of us who are especially interested in that time period and then that particular concert, we see that concert footage and we see people everywhere. Where were you in that mix out there?
Well, we were pretty well positioned. I think I may have told you this story, but
they haven't heard it.
we went to Woodstock in a borrowed van from Hutch's family. Hutch's family had a vending business called Flat Rock Vending. And we borrowed a van from them, which said on the side, snacks, cigarettes, beverages, whatever. That's what we did. So by the time we got to the festival, they already knew they were in way over their heads as far as what was going on. And they saw our van and they thought we were bringing the kinds of things they wanted to have. So we got waved right to the front of the line.
Wow.
And we got to set up inside the festival, kind of in the prime position in the middle of the hill overlooking the stage. And so it was great to have that because we were close to the van, and though we didn't bring what they thought we brought in terms of what we did bring a lot of easy to use food and beverages that were very welcome among lots of people.
Yeah. And I know you have thousands of stories, and I wish we had actually time to listen to every one of them because I could do that. But we're getting ready to roll up on what we say is our top of the hour, where we do a roll up of gifts. Can you stay for us with a few minutes to do that?
Yes,
because I think we have something special we want to do there. But before we do that, what would you say to people out there right now? Why should they give to the college? Why did you give to the college?
Well, in my case, in addition to generally my long history with the college, all of my involvement has led me to be involved with students and to hear the stories of students at Ivy Tech, to hear the stories of how important it has become in their lives, whether they're still students or after they're alumni. And you can't be around that and not know how important it is to help make that happen. And what we do through the foundation and what we do through our emergency fund and what we do in our scholarships do really make a difference in the lives of students. And those students will make difference in all of our lives with what they do when they get out of college. So that's why I support, and that's why I would encourage everyone else to support.
Great. Thank you so much. Everybody, thank Jesse for joining us. We're going to ask Therese to come back into the screen and join us at the table here because we'll sit down so that we can get everything on the camera here. And Therese, I'm going to pass the mic over to you, and I think you have a special announcement you'd like to make about this gift.
Yes. So with Jesse's help, and Jesse and Jerry.
Jesse and Jerry.
Jerry is just as deserving of this as what Jesse is. But thanks to both of them.
Ivy Tech as much as I do.
She actually, Jerry worked in the foundation with me for a little while.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yes,
that's right. Yes, and incredible. She has helped with so many events. Anybody who knows Jerry knows she makes fabulous food, and so she has done incredible stuff for a lot of our events. So, with their help and their very kindness and gracious gift of $500 for 20 new donors that we've gotten. So, thank you to those new donors.
Thank you, 20 new donors.
Yes.
That's outstanding.
I also have to say, I don't know, were you guys seeing any of the chat remarks about your socks?
No. Was there a great chat remark? Oh, I'm looking over at the screen and
I'm glad they all
his socks or my socks or all socks.
Well, it says socks. Your socks are on point.
Socks are on point. I like it,
Yes.
Phil. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
And then there was another one that the socks rock swanky
socks. Caitlin likes the swanky socks. So.
And then I thought there was a socks rock or something.
Socks. Oh, that'd be really
Jesse's
socks rock. I like it, and that really goes well with what we were just talking about.
That's exactly right.
Perfect.
Exactly right.
Well, Therese, we are at the top of the hour. I can't believe it. We're actually on time this time. And we have an option. Jesse said he'd sit with us while we go through the numbers.
Okay.
So let's go ahead and see what our latest numbers are.
Yeah.
And while you do that, I'm going to check on one thing. So go ahead and get us started.
All those new donors.
Yes. That's what's exciting because once people start giving, then they get involved and they learn all the great things that happen with their gifts, and so it's just kind of part of the family, and we're grateful for that. So, as of now, we statewide 218,834. So hit over that 200,000 mark. And we did that with 1,308 gifts, and then Columbus has taken a huge jump, and we are up to 12,782 with 43 gifts.
Yes. 43 gifts. I love that. Yes.
And a couple of people that I just wanted to give a little shout out to, Amanda Cole and Tracy Munn with their gifts. And then I thought it was very kind. So if you give a gift and you'd like to have it in memory or in honor of anybody, you're welcome to do that. And we had a lovely one from Nina and Tim Lush in memory of her dad, Don Nolting, who taught her to always be positive. So
that's great.
So I thought that was very sweet.
So if we have folks who just tuned in, how can they get on that list or maybe put something on the donor wall?
Yeah, all you have to do is give a gift, and you can do that in person. You can do it online.
What's a gift look like?
Any amount of money.
Any amount, okay.
Any amount. For the online, if you give in person, any amount whatsoever. But if you give online, I think they are always, those charge card people always make us do a certain amount. So you have to at least give $5. But anything over that, you'll get on the donor wall and can put that in honor or in memory of somebody if you'd like.
Let's throw up lower third real quick with the giving link for us, please. You can use mine or Therese. I think we both have them on there.
That's right.
We're working on it. Yeah.
When you consider that Indianapolis is in SF.
I agree.
There we go. Now we got it. All right.
Couldn't do them without them. We appreciate the tech team.
Yeah, we need the tech team. Yeah.
They all need drinks after this, I think.
throw those folks some water right now. Keep them hydrated.
Right.
That's right.
That's right.
So, Oh, have we? The tech team has set up a special camera so we can see the audience. Let's see what's going on out in the audience. Oh, there they are. So right in the audience. Hey, thanks for picking up a little bit. It's good to have you all here. So I think what do we have on tap this hour?
So we have got, we're going to learn a little bit about the Cyber Academy,
Okay.
and we're going to have Jackie do some interviews with IT and engineering.
Outstanding. And I think we have a video that's coming up first. Is that right for this one? And is that on the list, I think, next before the interview?
It is.
Okay, so we will queue up the video here. Jesse Brand, again, thank you again for joining us today. Always good to have you here on campus. You're here a lot, so I have to say that a lot. So thank you for being here. And we will queue up our Cyber Academy video and reframe for Jackie Fisher, Dr. Fisher.
Everyone, and my name is Jackie Fisher. I'm the Vice Chancellor for Academic Affairs here at the the Columbus campus and Columbus service area. And I want to thank everyone out there who's engaging in Ivy Tech Day 2025. For you to engage in this way and to help our students really means a lot to us. So all of our students who are attending Ivy Tech are working to improve their lives and their earning power as well as the lives of their families. So thank you so much for everyone out there. So our next segment, we're going to highlight two very unique programs to the Ivy Tech Columbus service area, and that's our 11-month Cyber Academy program down at the Muscatatuck Urban Training Center and our new Green to Gold program that we just launched last fall. And our guests for this segment are Cameron Metzger. He's an enrollment specialist here in the Columbus service area, and Antonina Reese, our Dean of the School of Advanced Manufacturing, Engineering, and Applied Science. And Cameron and Dean Reese, if you want to introduce yourself and tell a little bit about your journey getting here to Ivy Tech.
Yeah, so my name is Cameron Metzger, like she said. I actually was a student here at Ivy Tech for 3 years before applying to be an enrollment specialist. I started out my Ivy Tech experience at actually the Cyber Academy. You'll hear a little bit more about what that means and kind of what that entails and kind of my experience with that in just a little bit. But I'm now here at Ivy Tech as an enrollment specialist.
Hello, my name is Antonina Reese, Dean of Advanced Manufacturing, Engineering, and Applied Sciences. 24 years ago, I joined Ivy Tech in Evansville. It was my first campus. So if anybody watching from Evansville, hello, Evansville. I joined as a faculty, and after 16 years, I moved to Lafayette campus, and I was a department chair. Hello, Lafayette campus. And during the COVID, I moved to Columbus campus, Ivy Tech. It's the best campus I can serve. My family grows there, and I professionally grow with Ivy Tech.
Awesome. Dean Reese, I remember when we hired you, we were so pleased to keep you within the Ivy Tech system. And we often tease Dean Reese that she is simply stalking Dr. Combs, as he has also worked at our Evansville and our Lafayette campuses. So thank you both for being here. And before we get started, just wanted to share a little bit more about the Cyber Academy down at Muscatatuck. This is an 11-month accelerated Associate of Applied Science degree. And this is offered at a very unique location down near Butlerville, near North Vernon, at the Muscatatuck Urban Training Center. And as Cameron mentioned, he is a graduate of the program. We started this program 7 years ago. So next month, we will graduate our 7th cohort of Cyber Academy professionals. And we are currently accepting, we do have a few open spots for our cohort that starts in August. And anyone interested in joining that cohort or learning more can contact Dr. Christy Samples at ksamples@ivytech.edu. And also want to give a big shout out to our faculty who are located down at MUTC and work with our students all day, every day there, Joe Bodden and Michael Allred. So Cameron, as you mentioned, you are a grad of that program. You want to talk a little bit about your experience in the program and kind of how it may have helped you prepare for the role that you're in now.
Yeah, absolutely. So just starting off kind of with what the end of what you said, the faculty and Christy, they are absolutely wonderful. Just to say their names again, Michael Allred and Joe Bodden, as well as Christy Samples. They're just amazing people, and they're what makes the program what it is. That program is really unique, being offered at the military base. I actually lived on the military base through the National Guard. My first question was, am I joining the military? The answer is no, I'm not joining the military. And so, I lived there for about a year, attended that program, and really was able to submerge myself in my studies, for the cyber things. As she'll mention in just a minute too, I think about the 3 different certifications that are offered in that program. That's a big draw of it. It's not just the classes that are offered, but the certifications as well as the other experience that you get, particularly from, once again, Joe and Michael and their wonderful, wonderful experiences. So I love the program. And I really tell students all the time, it is what you make it. You can put as much effort into it and get it out as whatever you need. And for the question of how that helps me in my role today as an enrollment specialist, I think that helps me a lot with obviously the IT side of things. I still try to take that with me a little bit here and there. I use a note-taking app. If you know what it is, you know what it is. If you don't, you don't. And so I just like to keep that as something and try to help our systems with some of my IT knowledge as well.
Cam, can you talk a little bit about your experience as an Ivy Tech student and how you were treated as a student by our amazing staff and kind of how that transitioned you into being one of those staff members helping students?
Yeah, and so that's really the exact reason that I'm here today is because of wonderful staff members like the folks sitting next to me, the folks I'm talking about, and everyone else who's not being, spoken about today. You guys are all wonderful, and that's why I'm here as a student. Absolutely, I feel very privileged to have been given the experience that I was given as a student. I feel like, what's wonderful to me is I didn't feel like it was just to me. I felt like everybody's being treated that way. Everybody has the same opportunities available to them as long as they're willing to give themselves to Ivy Tech.
And you lived on site while you were down at the academy. Can you talk a little bit about that experience?
Yeah, so that's kind of interesting. It's kind of weird, thinking back, it's a lot different than when I was there, because I kind of got used to the sound of maybe live rounds being fired or, maybe some explosions here and there. And, they weren't like explosions. It was all safe. Everything was safe, to be clear. But, you kind of get used to some things that you're, not really normally exposed to. And so I wonder if that affects me nowadays if I were to hear an explosion or something. But yeah, just such a unique experience. Once again, being kind of isolated to some degree on that military base allowed me to really focus on what was important there, which was my studies, as well as, advancing my career.
Great. And you have come back to our alum mixers that Dr. Samples has hosted, and this gives our alums a chance to come back and talk with our current cohort. And can you talk a little bit about how important it is for our alums to share those experiences?
Yes. So first off, I think Dr. Samples, she actually hosted the first event of that during Cohort 4, which was my graduating class of Cohort 4, the Cyber Academy. And the first time that we got to experience that was really a big shift for me. It kind of really put a lot of what I was doing into perspective. It wasn't just sitting there and, attending classes and working on things that I don't know what the end goal is. I saw people who were, in the field doing what they were doing, what I was, striving for. And that really helped me kind of, pursue that. And, I still attend those as an Ivy Tech employee, kind of a different route than some of the other folks took. But I still feel like I can provide some valuable perspective on, what helped me succeed in that program. So those cohort mixers, I think they're called, are just wonderful.
Yeah, it's awesome to hear our alums and the successes that they're having. When you think about in today's world, of course, we have more and more need, unfortunately, for cybersecurity professionals. And can you talk about the importance of, or I guess the impact of an 11-month program? So our students who are graduating, all the knowledge that they've gained has been within the last year for employers, and how attractive that is.
I think she made a great point within the last year. So, things like cybersecurity, technology, things like that evolve super, super quickly. So, for example, if a student was in a 4-year institution right now, from the time that they started, ChatGPT and all the AIs and all things like that have been released since. And so some of the information that they may have learned during their first year may not be as accurate as of right now. Not that that can't be taught by any means, but of course, having that kind of all condensed 1 year, 11-month program can really kind of keep you sharp and really on top of your game, and then really, really appealing to people who will hire you.
Yeah, great. Thank you, Cameron. And again, that's an 11-month accelerated program, an Associate of Applied Science in Cybersecurity at the Muscatatuck Urban Training Center. And that cohort is capped at 60 students. And we do still have a few slots open for August. And again, anyone interested can contact Dr. Samples at ksamples@ivtech.edu. So I want to transition now to another program that we have on our campus that as of right now, the Columbus campus is the only campus statewide that is offering this program. And to give you a little bit of history, when IUPUI split in summer of 2023, that impacted IUPUC, which is here on the Air Park campus. And so we were no longer going to have the mechanical engineering program through IUC on the Columbus campus. And we really saw that as really leaving a void for the Columbus service area because of the need for engineers for our employers. So with the help of the CEC, we got together with Purdue and local employers and determined how can we keep this pathway open for our students. And fast forward several months later, we signed an agreement with Purdue, and they are allowing our students, we can have up to 20 students in our cohort. We are in our first year of that cohort, and these students complete a 2-year Associate of Science degree in engineering, and then they can transfer to any one of 15 bachelor's degree engineering pathways at Purdue West Lafayette or Purdue Indy. So a great opportunity for students and families to complete an associate's degree in engineering and get into a pathway into Purdue University, which of course is very, very competitive. So in this, as we were developing this agreement, Dean Antonina Reese was very instrumental in helping us to ensure that our curriculum was on par and where it needed to be for our students for a seamless transfer. And Dean Reese, can you tell us a little bit about your role with the Green to Gold program and kind of where you see the future of it headed?
Green to Gold Engineering Associate of Applied Sciences. Based on recent research and I use Edison Group, by 2029, we need over 30,000 engineers. So great news for incoming high school freshmen, for graduates, current graduates and current students. We need you. Industry needs you. And Green to Gold, it's a great response to industry needs nationwide and state of Indiana. Green to Gold, it's a cohort group where students work together, attend classes together, tutoring sessions from Monday through Thursdays. They have classes during the daytime. And Friday, it's a great opportunity for the students to go and meet local industry partners or visit different colleges, universities, different events and be part of the engineering clubs. So every time when they take a classes, like the very first class, very first semester for engineering students, they did design autonomous vehicle, and we had a great race day where it was a special delivery, a secret delivery of candy bar. All students spend outside of the engineering, the very first engineering class, 30 hours to code, program, build together. And we had 4 different teams. All of them did outstanding job. So they save that class for their future, for the capstone. So when we go into the very last engineering capstone class, we can see a dramatic change between where they were during the first semester and where they go into the, when they move and transition to Purdue University. So I'm looking forward to it.
Right, and those students were delivering candy bars robotically throughout the Advanced Manufacturing Center of Excellence, so that was really, really cool to see. Dean Reese, you had a chance last week to share some good news with one of our current Green to Gold students. Can you talk about that news that you shared?
Oh, it was a big surprise. I attended the meeting. It actually wasn't my surprise. It came from the Chancellor, Dr. Combs. And together with Dr. Combs, we made an announcement to the cohort 1 student that when students graduate and transition to Purdue University, they assign or they want to honor our student and assign $10,000 scholarship. So it's a great support for each year student will attend classes at Purdue University.
It was awesome news for us to share. We had Purdue had a donor donate 5 $10,000 transfer scholarships for students. And so to have the chance to share that was awesome.
It was a great surprise to a student, and I hope it was a great surprise to a family. So
Absolutely.
after the meeting, he was on his phone talking to his mom.
It was good news to share with Mom. So I think to wrap us up, Cameron, you work with any of the new Green to Gold students, and can you talk about that work and then what you might say to students who are interested in the program and how they should get in touch with us?
Yeah, so I do actually work with new Green to Gold students or prospective Green to Gold students as the Green to Gold enrollment specialist. I do a lot of the work. Well, I do some of the work, I should say. I shouldn't give myself too much credit. But Sheena Harmon, she's the current advisor for the program. She does the lion's share of the work, if you would. She does so much. Have to shout her out. Good job, Sheena. Keep doing what you're doing. But I do help students as they're, kind of coming in and kind of that first point of contact. And so, having those students is just wonderful to work with. As far as advice for those students, it's kind of a high bar. Okay, so that Green to Gold program does require a lot of specifics. Certain GPA, certain SAT. I can't say those on live or I'll get them wrong. So just know that there's certain requirements that are required. Definitely want to look into that. You can reach out to me. My name's on the website for Green to Gold. If you do want to look that up and reach out to me, kind of with some of those specifics, and I can help you out with that. So thank you so much.
Awesome. Well, thank you, Cam. Thank you, Dean Reese, for joining us and highlighting two of the special programs that we have here on the Columbus campus. And again, want to thank all the donors out there for supporting Ivy Tech and our students.
Let's go, Columbus.
Hi, everyone. I'm Dr. Christy Samples, Director of the NUTC Cyber Academy. And now, here are 10 interesting facts about cybersecurity from our very own Cohort 7 students.
The global cost of cyber attacks reached $9.5 trillion in 2024.
There was a 50% increase in the number of hacks on mobile devices between 2022 and 2023.
63% of companies have unfilled positions in cybersecurity. Weak passwords make up 80% of hacking-related breaches.
Did you know the Cyber Academy represents the largest ASAP program cohort statewide?
The U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics predicts a 33% job increase for cybersecurity positions from 2023 to 2033.
Did you know that 78% of businesses cite cybersecurity as a high priority?
Did you know 43% of cyber attacks target small businesses?
95% of cyber breaches are caused by human error.
Cyber attacks occur every 39 seconds.
Engineers take an idea to make life more efficient and turn it into reality. At Ivy Tech, we offer 4 unique engineering pathways. These pathways can lead directly to a high-demand job or give you the foundation you need to transfer and pursue a bachelor's degree. These 4 pathways are electrical engineering technology, engineering technology, mechanical engineering technology, and the general engineering program. Electrical engineering technology teaches you to design, test, and maintain the systems that power everything from small circuits to large-scale industrial machinery. Engineering technology is all about applying engineering principles in real-world settings, from developing products like 3D printers and robotics to designing technology that creates more efficient manufacturing processes. Our mechanical engineering technology program focuses on creating and maintaining innovative mechanical systems that simplify our lives. such as engines for cars, industrial robots for manufacturing, and HVAC systems that control building climates. Our general engineering program uses math and science to lay the foundation for advanced problem solving in fields like civil, electrical, and mechanical engineering. While this program can help you launch a career in engineering, it's best suited for those who want to pursue a bachelor's degree. Whether you're looking to land your dream job or get started on something bigger, Ivy Tech has the right program you need to crush your goals. Start engineering the future you deserve at ivytech.edu.
All right. Every time I see some of those videos, I learn something new. How about you?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. But then again, I'm more of a rookie at this than you are.
Very true. So today, while I'm driving in, I was listening to the radio, WKKG, and listening, and I heard an advertisement for Ivy Tech Day. And all of that is possible from the partnership and good work that you guys do at White River Broadcasting. So I have got Bob Morrison, General Manager and head honcho, big decision maker, community liaison with me. Bob, you have been so supportive of so many things, from our dueling pianos to Ivy Tech Day. First of all, tell me a little bit about yourself and why you enjoy being part of this.
Well, I'm visiting a neighbor today. That's really what it comes down to. We happen to live in a wonderful community in Columbus, Indiana, and people, they just come together for the very different things that make our community great. They call it the Columbus Way. And Ivy Tech is very much a part of the Columbus Way. And White River Broadcasting is part of that as well. We're family owned, Heminger family, who have owned our radio station since 1950. These are really, really great folks. And when I was given the honor of becoming general manager about a little over almost 10 years ago now, one of the things that they told me was, Bob, you live in the community, do what's best for the community, and we'll never have any questions. And I can tell you there are some few decisions I'm sure at times where the owners went, about that one, but they've never questioned it because they really do mean that. I've been very, very fortunate coming to town. I've been here for 31 years. I was one of those jobs I took and thought, well, 5 years and I'll move on and go sell stuff someplace else. And my wife and daughter fell in love with Columbus, as did I very quickly. My daughter, who's going to be 33, was she was 16 months old when we moved here. But, the thing that we learned very quickly was there was so much offered in Columbus, Indiana, and Ivy Tech certainly was one of those things. And Ivy Tech approached us very early on in the time that I was working at the station and said, hey, can we do this? Can we do that? Well, I love saying yes to stuff because I never know when I'm going to get into something new and fun. And certainly working with the folks here, it's just a lot of fun. If you want to know the truth of the matter, it's not work. It's just fun to get to do the various things we've done. And we've done some crazy things over the last few years.
I would agree. Well, I know that it costs money to give up that time. And so, like I said, you have had us in numerous times and done on live, and you've done all kinds of remotes. And I just am grateful for you and your team. And I don't know, is there anything else you'd like to share before we transition?
I don't have Dr. Combs, fabulous tailor, I'm just saying, but I've got the little green button on. And there's a point to this, is that a little bit of green makes a huge difference. And Ivy Tech has made a huge difference in this community, continues to do so, and it offers so many avenues to the young men and women who are finding their way now in this world. And when I say young men and women, that's anybody that's getting ready to graduate or beginning school. No matter what their age is, they're still young men and women at that point in their education. So Ivy Tech, not only across the state, is very, very important, certainly, but to me, Ivy Tech is Columbus, Indiana.
Oh, you were so sweet. I appreciate you.
You're welcome.
I also see you've got your Rotary on. We probably should give a shout out.
Yeah,
Hi,
yeah,
Rotary.
Hi, Rotary. Yeah. Past president and current assistant area district governor. But that's just another easy transition.
That's right.
It is about service above self. And again, we try to align ourselves with organizations such as that, and that's what the folks do here. If you've never been to this campus, for goodness sake, please come. Take a tour. You will be amazed. And actually, we work with a number of community partners that are amazed by the quality of the classrooms and the experiences that students receive here in training. Like in Dr. Pancras' office was one where they were here, and when they saw the quality of the equipment and the teaching and the skills that were the students were learning in the medical areas that you have here, they were like, oh, well, I didn't realize that was such an easy grab for us. This isn't a big trip. And that's just one of the many people that have had to say that. I mean, an aviation program? Are you kidding me? I mean, that's the kind of stuff that makes this place really, really exciting and so much fun. And Dr. Combs and I have had opportunity to give back in this community and other organizations as well. So it's not just about, Ivy Tech and help us. Ivy Tech reaches out to the community and helps others. So don't ever forget that there's much a community partner with others as we are trying to be with them.
Well, thank you.
You're
You're
very
a
welcome.
blessing. I'm glad you were able to squeeze us in today and pop
Glad I was able
in.
to come by. All right. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Well, we're going to transition to Jennifer Englert Copeland and Andre Ligdon, and they are going to come talk to us about some fabulous things going on with student life.
So we have 40 minutes total.
Oh, we're on.
Hi. We are very happy to be here with you all this afternoon. Sorry, we were checking our time. This is our student life and engagement spotlight this afternoon. I'm Jennifer Englert Copeland. I have been with the college for almost 6 years.
My name is Andre Ligon. I am the Director of Student Life and Ivy Cares for the Columbus service area. And I've been with Ivy Tech for 5 years.
And so during our time together this afternoon, we actually have 2 spots with you. So then this first one, we are going to highlight some of our amazing students and club advisors. And you're going to get to learn about all of the amazing things going on across campus.
So if I could, I'm going to call up our first set, which will be our student group Love and our student group for the Fine Art and Design Club. We're going to just ask them a couple of questions.
And you get to use the microphone.
Yep. So first up will be Love, and I'll have them introduce themselves. And you can also stand behind the couch if you need to as well.
So, hi everyone. My name is Graciela Spencer, and I'm the advisor for the Love Club.
Hello, everyone. My name is Lisbeth Garcia Vasquez, and I am the president for Love Club.
Go ahead.
Hello, everyone. I'm Sherry Sanchez, and I'm the treasurer for the Fine Arts and Design Club.
Hello, I'm Lilia Jones, and I'm the secretary for the Fine Arts and Design Club.
Okay. So, Elizabeth, can you tell us what Love stands for?
Love stands for Latino Organization and Volunteers in Education.
Yes. So can you tell us a little bit why students should consider joining your club?
One of the reasons why students, college students, should consider joining our club, we have a lot of volunteer community service. We also do, we try to promote higher education for high school students. So what we do, we reach out to other high school students. We go to Seymour here in Columbus, and we also have went to Shelbyville. And we just try to see that why is it important to join college and get in a higher education.
Okay. What has been the biggest benefit for you? What has been the biggest benefit for you as a student, as a member of your club?
One of the biggest benefit that has us a student and a member of the Love Club, since I'm not from here, so when I first started college, I didn't have no friends, I didn't have no connections or anything. So when Graciela, she invited me to join Love. So I was like, why not give it a shot? Okay, try. And so I went to their one of the meetings, and I felt very welcoming. I felt like I belonged there. So I started going to their club, and I saw that it's just not like homework and all of that. We also like try to like talk between us, try do a lot of different events, and we also, like I mentioned before, we do a lot of community service. We actually have one coming up. It's going to be April 19th. Where it's going to Earth Day. It's our Earth Day event, and what we do, we just go to Mail Race and pick up trash.
Perfect. All right. So let's go to the Fine Arts and Design Club. So tell us, what is the biggest benefit? Is that what I said? Why should a student consider joining your club?
The biggest thing is school is a lot of studying and a lot of work, and being a part of a club is a great way to socialize with your students who you might not otherwise be able to talk with, that you might see in the hallways or in your classes, but you actually have a lot in common with. So it's a nice way to spend time with each other, and especially if you're in the VisCom program, it's a nice way to spend time with other people interested in the fine arts and design.
Wonderful. I like that. And so then for you, what has been the biggest benefit as a student member of the club?
Honestly, it's just a nice way to feel more involved with the school. And since I joined the school, I've honestly felt like everybody here has been very welcoming, and it feels kind of like a small family. And being a part of a club really feels like you're even more involved in that family. So it's been really nice to get to be involved in things.
Wonderful. Do you want to answer that?
I think everything Sherry said was pretty much all of it, and I agree with all of it. So, yeah.
Do you all have any events or anything coming up you want to plug?
Yeah, we have a movie and ice cream night coming up, and we're planning several other events, including the Student Gallery, which is April 24th from 5 to 7. And that's student-led, and it's all art and designs by students here from IB Tech.
Wonderful. Okay, well, thank you all. So our next group up will be, I think it is the Future Nurses Club and the Sharps Club.
Thank you. Come on over, you get the microphone.
And these are two of our wonderful advisors.
Yes.
I'll let you introduce yourself.
So I am Amanda Berkman, and I am a nursing faculty advisor for the Future Nurse Club.
I'm Eddie Wenzel. I am the advisor for the Sharps Club for the surgical technology students.
Okay. So why should a student consider joining your club?
Well, for the Future Nurse Club, I think it is a great opportunity to build community, right? There is a saying in nursing that we eat our young. I mean, it's true. Like, I'm not making this up. Like, ask anybody in your family who is a nurse, and they will talk about how horrible it was when they were a brand new nurse and how mean some of the seasoned nurses were. And that's not okay. So I think that if I can start, getting students together and strengthening their bond as future nurses when they get out there, they can change that culture they're already used to working with each other, and maybe we can make things less toxic and actually focus on healing in healthcare. Right. So, kind of lofty goals, but again, we're a community college, so we should be building the community.
Yes.
I want to say much the same for the Sharps Club. It comes into building that community. I have a lot of PTSD from my time through college and from my program 20, almost 25 years ago, and just the lack of community we had and the lack of involvement that we had. And our students, it's the complete opposite of that. They're all involved. They all, I want to say, not that we all get along, but they all tolerate each other really well, and they all see the end goal, and they all have that same growth to lean on each other. And it's amazing to see the growth, just those students from the beginning, day one, when they're all afraid to talk, to the very end, when all of a sudden that person that they did not like or were afraid of or anything else, all of a sudden now they're the two best pals in the whole class. So.
So you can keep it if you want.
Okay.
I think you'll have something to say for this one. Can you tell us about any events or anything that you all have coming up that people should be looking out for?
So coming up, I want to say that I know they have a couple Dine the Donates. They have their national conference that they are coming up to. So that's going to be in Orlando. So they're actively raising funds for that. This last weekend, they were selling at Comic-Con. Selling drinks and snacks there. And then also at the end of this month, the Susan G. Komen breast tissue donation event is open for any donor, anybody who wants to donate. It's up in Indianapolis, but our students are going up there and they're assisting the surgeons who are taking the tissue samples for furthering breast cancer research.
Yay.
Of course, I would be the one to do that.
Don't worry.
So I do know that we are in the works of organizing something. We're not ready for the announcement stage, but we, with our WIG meetings and stuff, we are focusing on doing something with the future nurse clubs prior to final. Or finals, excuse me. It's going to be a big undertaking, and it's something that we as advisors are trying to organize because it's a little bit too much for our students. So I think we can make it work, and it's going to be really exciting because it would focus on kind of de-stressing before finals and kind of, just little things that we have taught them throughout the whole program that they have probably forgotten, especially our ones that are getting ready to graduate. So it's in the works. I'm excited. If we can pull this off, it's going to be a lot of fun.
Wonderful. I love hearing so many events coming up. Okay. Thank you all. And so for our last group, we will have the neurodivergent student group. Yep. We have a lone wolf.
Okay. Microphone for you.
So who are you?
Who am I? Good question. Hey, everyone. My name is Kim Brown, and I am our Director of Disability Support Services for the Columbus service area, and I am also our advisor for the neurodivergent student group.
Okay. So can you tell us why a student would consider joining your club? Why should they consider joining your club?
Oh, yeah. So, we are seeing a lot of neurodivergent students just everywhere in America. And so I think that joining our group is going to help people understand just that neurodivergent thinking and that that superpower that makes our students super special. And so we accept students that are neurodivergent. That's a really hard word to say. Say that 5 times fast. And also neurotypical students. And so we are a pretty new group. And we, the sky is the limit. I'm really looking forward to some of the things that we'll get to do and experience as our group. I know that our wonderful president, Caitlin Moore, has been popping up on the screen in the chat all day. She really enjoyed some socks. Hey, Caitlin, President Caitlin. And then Carly Gibson is our vice president. And so I'm really looking forward to all the awesome things that these students can do.
Does a student have to be neurodivergent to join the club?
No, absolutely not. We will accept anybody into our group.
Exactly.
We love everyone.
What is the biggest benefit as a student to join your club, do you think?
Yeah, so I think not only being part of that community and learning about neurodivergence and but also an opportunity to for some leadership development and putting those experiences on the resume is huge. We know that employers love to see students that have been involved with different groups. And so that's an awesome thing, of course, to put on your resume.
Wonderful. Well, thank you, Kim.
Oh, you're welcome.
Unless you have anything else you want to add?
Nope, I don't
Okay.
think so. Thanks.
Well, as we transition to our next mini segment, I just wanted to do a plug for if any students would like to get involved, you can go to Ivy Life, which is a tab in your My Ivy account, and all of our active clubs and organizations are listed in there. So you can click on that. When you go into that tab, you click on it. And when you go into Ivy Life, you can go over to the side where it says organizations list, and all of our clubs and organizations are listed there. You click on it, and then you'll see the contact information for the president, the vice president, any of the officers, as well as the advisor, and then you can get information on how to join. So next, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I just want to say another just quick thank you to all of the club advisors that you saw today and all the students that are involved. But we know that being a club advisor is a commitment, but I hope that you would also say it's very rewarding. And we always hear stories about how much of an impact you all are making. So thank you to those of you in the room, and thank you to those of you watching who are club advisors. You're really awesome.
So
And
come on up.
so as we're getting transitioned over to our next guest, we do have a quick word from our sponsor. We would like to say a little thank you to our chancellor, Dr. Combs, for always being so supportive of student life. And
Nope.
this is fun live TV, so
Yes.
we had to throw that in. And
All
so we are ready for
come on over,
our
Yasmin.
next guest, Yasmin Vargas. And so we mentioned at the top of the hour that we were going to be sharing some stories. We're going to be
Yes.
hearing from some students, and we could tell stories all day long. But we wanted to highlight Yasmin today. So thank you so much for being here with us.
Okay. So today we're going to talk with Yasmin about her experiences as a student and let her share a little bit about what she's been up to, including her most recent involvement with a magical mouse.
Hint, hint. So we have some props in the back.
So Yasmin, tell us a little bit about yourself and what brought you to Ivy Tech, like your major and kind of what you're involved in, that kind of thing.
Yeah, of course. My major is currently business administration, and I'll be graduating this May. And my involvement on campus.
What you're involved in.
Sorry.
No, it might take a while for you to go through all of these.
Yeah, I have so many. I'm the co-president of the Phi Theta Kappa Honor Society, as well as secretary for the Student Government Association here at Ivy Tech. I also used to intern for Graciela Spencer for Student Success.
Yes. Yasmin's everywhere on campus. She's always here. So Jennifer, I think you have the next one here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we were going to bring our Mickey ears, but we did not. So tell us a little bit about how you ended up doing the Disney internship program. Like what brought that, how did you even kind of come up with that idea and what encouraged you to apply?
Yeah, of course.
Why were you interested?
Honestly, it was just a coincidence. Andre just one day started chatting to me about it. And I was like, oh, wow, this sounds really cool, interesting. So I just started Googling it, and I just applied. Well, I didn't just apply. I was very hesitant, but I had some people push me towards it. Then I applied.
So sorry, I lost my place. So what did you do while you were there?
Well, great
Everybody
question.
wants to know.
I know. Yes. I was working in the Magic Kingdom Park, main theme park, at a quaint little restaurant called Columbia Harbor House, where I was creating magical and delicious moments. But beyond that, I was also participating in the Disney course events that they held for us students that were participating in the program.
Okay.
So what were some of the biggest challenges you faced while you were in the internship and, moving pretty far away from home for a semester too?
Yeah, well, besides the hurricanes, which were scary.
How many did you have?
About 2 while I was there. I would have to say just adapting to the whole situation, moving by myself to just becoming independent and just learning to adapt. But what kept me grounded was knowing that I wasn't the only one. I had other students coming from even from around the world, from different countries, different states. So I knew I wasn't alone. So that's what helped me a whole lot.
I love that. So what are two things that you learned or that you took away from this experience, and how are they applicable to you as a student and then your career going forward?
Well, one key takeaway, what I would have to say, was being flexible and adaptable, because Disney is the most magical place on earth. It's the most massive company you can work for in the entertainment industry, I would have to say. And it's fun, exciting, but it can also be hectic. And being able to adapt, being able to face those unexpected situations I cure is just something that I will take away in my future career and as a student. Becoming more adaptable.
Wonderful.
What recommendations do you have for other students who might be interested in doing the Disney internship but might feel hesitant, whether it's about being away from home, or I know you said that you had some self-doubts in the beginning, like, can I really do this? So what advice do you have?
I would have to say, don't let fear hold you back. That's a big thing. I almost let it hold me back, but I had so many encouraging people behind my back pushing me to go towards it, to pursue it. And I'm so grateful for them. And if you are interested, apply. There's no, it won't hurt you to try at least once.
At least try, yes.
Yeah, at least try.
So what was the best part of the experience for you?
Well, besides the parks, which I would go to like every day.
What's your favorite part?
I would have to say Animal Kingdom.
Okay.
Why?
Because of the Avatar ride is my favorite. But I would also have to say meeting so many new people from around the world, so many new students, so many new peers. I made unforgettable memories and friends that I will keep forever. And it's just something I will tell my children in the future going on forward. It's something that I never expected would happen to me. And I'm so amazed that I did it. And I took the chance, took the leap. And I'm so grateful for it.
So, Yasmin, sorry, I just had another thought, but
okay.
We'll come back to that one. But so when you said Disney is, because we always think about Disney and we think about how magical it is as a guest, but having worked there, what was a typical day like? And would you still say it still is magical for you?
I would have to say yes, it is still magical. Even though I was working, I was creating the magic. I also felt part of it, is seeing those smiles, seeing how Disney, it can make someone happy, even from young to old. It was something special to see. And it would sometimes be a little stressful dealing with some uninterrupted guests. But I love being part of it, and I loved working with others with so many different cultures, diversities. And yeah, that's what I would have to say. And I would still go back and do it all over again.
Great. So you're graduating in May.
I am, yes.
What are your kind of immediate plans or longer term plans? I know you talked a little bit about your major, but
yes, well,
what's on the horizon?
I plan to transfer to a 4-year and pursue pre-law and political science. I want to eventually become an attorney. Yeah, that's my goal.
And what kind of attorney, do you know?
A civil rights attorney. Mm-hmm. Thank you.
I'm gonna say, well, thank you, Yasmin. Our time is almost up, but thank you so much for spending some time with us this afternoon.
Of course, thank you for having me.
We are very proud of you. If there are students that have questions for you, are you okay with us sharing your student email?
Yes, of course. Anytime. I'd love to share my experience and give feedback.
Yes. Do we have any questions in the audience?
Or online?
Yeah, or online. I can probably answer questions about any of the clubs that are already gone, but if you have any questions for them as well, I can probably answer that. But do you have any for Yasmin? Nope.
Who's your favorite princess?
Princess?
Mm-hmm.
Cinderella. Yeah.
She's classic.
Yes, she is.
I think it should be Ariel, but
But my favorite
That's
character
just me.
would
Yeah,
be
who's your favorite character?
the OG Mickey Mouse. I love him.
Oh,
You know, he just brings back old memories as a kid. He makes me feel like a kid once again. So it was always fun when I got to see him around the tunnels and all. Oh, I can't say tunnels, but yeah.
I know. That's what I was going to ask you about. It's like, that's what we wanted to get. I'm curious about the tunnels. So they really exist. Did you get to like go through them?
I got to go through them every day. I would see so many different characters. That was one of the best parts.
Disney behind the scenes.
Behind the scenes.
Did you meet anyone else from Indiana?
For Indiana, I did from other campuses though.
Oh.
So that was fun. But we did get to exchange some contact info, and one of the other students from Indiana, she actually decided to extend her program longer, and I think she's gonna try to make it as a career.
Oh, wow.
So great for her.
Well, who wouldn't want to work for Disney? Not as good as working for Ivy Tech, though.
Of course not. No.
You haven't seen our tunnels.
I know, we don't have tunnels. Do we?
Well, our time is up, but is there anything you wanted to add, Jennifer?
No, anything else that you want to add, Yasmin? Any advice or?
Any advice? Well, be your greatest self. Don't let fear hold you back, and don't have self-doubt. Make sure you have a great support group, and Ivy Tech is a great community, a small community to start that, to begin that, and I'm so grateful to have them.
Wonderful.
Thank you.
Well, and we are very proud of you, Yasmin. You're a student leader. We're going to be in our session later on today. We're going to talk about Phi Theta Kappa and Student Government Association, and those are both organizations that you've been leading and heavily involved. Oh, Caitlin, thank you.
So if you want to go ahead and
Yeah.
answer that, we're going to talk about that later too, but we'll talk about that all day if you want us to.
Oh, here you go.
What is this?
It's the bottom
Bottom
half of the
part.
microphone. Maybe tell everybody what Catalyst is, and then we can talk a little about it.
Well, Catalyst is a student. It's part of the Phi Theta Kappa organization. It's a once a year event that happens for all international students in all international honor society chapters in the organization who gather around, and so once a year where they choose their next international officers. And it's a great event. Lots of networking, lots of leadership, lots of growing, and it was so much fun. It was hectic, tiring, but it was very fun. You can also ask my co-presidents and other officers. They'll tell you all about it.
We'll definitely talk a little more about it.
Yes, they're gonna talk about Catalyst more extensively in our next segment at 3:10, I believe, later on. So you're gonna hear all about Catalyst.
Mm-hmm. And then Caitlin, we can answer this, and then we'll come back and answer it a little bit more. What would you say? Anything you can encourage prospective PTK members?
Oh, wow. Okay. Anything to encourage prospective PTK members? I would say try to become more involved within our events. Join our meetings, join our meetings or events, and you'll get to learn more about us and what we do, and you can, collaborate more. Sorry, that was unexpected.
No, you're fine. You are fine. It's really just a conversation too. And especially when we think about people that might be shy, because I know you mentioned you were really shy in the beginning.
Mhm.
How did you get past that?
Well, I had great friends and officers that helped me, come out of my shell, as well as my advisors. They really pushed me through, and I saw myself growing as well as they did. So I became more confident, and that's what pushed me to become more motivated and participate more. Being something greater than me is also a big motivator. Seeing the change I make within these organizations, PTK, SGA, and all we can do to make a difference.
Wonderful.
Thank
I like
you.
that answer.
Thank you.
All right. Any other questions?
Thanks, Yasmin, and thanks everyone. And if you're watching and you just have questions or want to get involved, we would love to have you. And if you ever mention around Andre that you want to be more involved,
I was just going to say, if anybody is interested in getting involved in any of the wonderful activities we have on campus, or we do our Student Leadership Academy, which is how I met Yasmin and some of our other students that you're going to hear from later today. Those are always advertised on Ivy Life. So if you're getting those emails from Ivy Life, you should definitely click on them, because that's where you find out about all the fun stuff that's going on around campus. So I guess that is our time.
Yes,
For
that's our
this part.
time for
We'll
this
be
part.
back.
And we will see you in just a little bit, and you'll get to hear from some more of our amazing students.
Thank you for having me.
All right, Therese, you know what time it is?
It's the top of the hour.
It's the top of the hour. We're coming up. Wow. Where are we? We're at the top of the 2 o'clock hour.
I know.
We
Can
only
you believe-
have one more top of the hour, and then we have a final.
Do you know what I've noticed?
What's that?
I don't know if the rest of you have noticed this, but every time I look at you, there's a tie missing, the jacket's off. Either somebody's getting more relaxed as the day's going on, or he's hot. I don't know.
So,
You tell me.
here's the background. If you ever watch the Jerry Lewis telethon, all through the 24 hours, he gets more relaxed, and things just start disappearing off of him. So I thought I'd see if anybody would notice. Thank you for noticing.
Yes.
At least somebody's paying attention. And then at the end, we'll do something a little special at the very end again. And so we'll try and get back to where I'm supposed to be at the end. So
Well, very good.
a little
very
behind the
good.
scenes there for you.
Yeah. So another little thing that we've got going on
Yeah.
that started about 1 o'clock, somebody else has decided to give a challenge.
No.
They were inspired by Jesse.
They were inspired by Jesse, yeah.
And the $500 for 20 new donors. So before 4 o'clock. So this one's really pushing us.
Goodness, close.
So we can let you know who that is when that person's here and do the check presentation. But yes, so we have another person that's willing to give $500 if we can get 20 new donors. So if you've never given to Ivy Tech, or if you can grab somebody.
Yeah, grab your dog, grab your neighbor, grab your sibling,
right.
grab, who else can we grab?
Spread the word.
Spread the word.
Yes.
And remember, it doesn't matter, the amount of the gift does not matter. So if you go online, I think you said $5 is the minimum.
That's right.
If you stop by, you can drop a dime, a penny, a nickel. We prefer a dollar. We like greenbacks better than we like the coins. Coins are kind of out of fashion, if you notice that. I still love them.
I was going to say, I still have them.
So if, how many do we need for this hour for new? Do we know?
So we need 20.
We need 20.
Yes.
So we're not there yet.
Oh, I think we've got 5.
Okay, 5. So we need 15.
So we need 15.
All right.
Yes.
So phone your neighbors, phone your friends, call your family members, tell them, first of all, get online, join us here, and or if they're around town, come in. And let's get that number up to 20.
Yeah.
We want to take money from somebody.
That would be great.
We love taking money from people.
Yes, that would be wonderful. All right, so top of the hour, so it's time to report how everybody's doing.
Favorite part.
So across the state, we're having all kinds of leaps and bounds going on. So the state total now, with all of our colleagues from across the state, is 276,161.
There we go, state
Very
of Indiana.
impressive.
Thank you.
And they did that with 1,575 gifts.
Wow, 1,575 gifts.
So very, very generous people
Nice.
giving gifts. And then for Columbus, I'm very proud to report that we are up to 15,325.
Wow. I will mention that my better half texted me and said we're third, and we can't let, and this is for my good buddy Leanne Crooks at our Terre Haute campus, we can't let Terre Haute win. So we're third right now. So we're going to keep an eye on that board. Now this does go till midnight, and we know that the campuses love to save those big gifts towards the very end too.
Yes.
So there could be some surprises. There'll be some moving around. There'll be some jockeying. So be sure and you can check if you want to see how we're doing. Check the link on a lower third, which will pop up here in just a minute, and you can go there and you can see where we stand as a campus in the statewide system.
Yeah, because we're not competitive at all.
We're not competitive at all.
No.
I
So
wouldn't be doing this if I weren't competitive, right?
I know, exactly. So I just wanted to shout out to a few folks. We've got a lot of employees that are
outstanding.
really jumping up this hour. So, and there's a lot, again, I know we keep talking about there's a ton that's gone on behind the scenes, but one of our donors, Randy Prophet, he has been our cameraman. He has been our stage person. He's just in the mix all over the place. So very, very thankful for him. And Chris Schilling, none of the videos and none of the, a lot of this would not have happened.
Scripting and everything. So
Chris Schilling, big shout out for him. And let me go through some of these names. So Cheryl Coomer. Karen Cool. She has the coolest name.
Karen's in here. Where's Cool? Karen, did she leave? Oh, she was in here a minute ago.
She wasn't. Best name. I would have
so
given
cool.
anything to have a name like that as my last name. Robin Close.
Robin.
Mark Snyder.
Mark, systems office guy.
Yes. Oh, that's true. Oh,
Yeah.
we stole another
We stole
one
another systems
from
office.
Systems
Yeah,
office.
we like that.
Oh, well, you're going to be very happy then here at the end then, because we've done that again. So Kelly Hatton has given. Ivy
outstanding.
Martin.
Ivy, of course.
Allison Watecki. I always want to say her name wrong,
Right.
but Allison Watecki. Gene Davis.
Oh, Gene.
O. Prince.
Ah.
Tom Sobat. And then the other person we stole from Systems Office that gave is Hillary Duncan.
Oh, Hillary. Thank you, Hillary.
you,
I appreciate that. That's great. Yeah, thanks to all of those folks who have given.
Yeah.
That's outstanding.
Yeah. So I think we're, anything else you would want to share this top of the hour?
No, I will say this. We do have 2 more hours, and we still got a lot on the table. We have some great interviews coming up. What do we have coming up this hour?
So this hour, we're going to hear from Danielle Robinson about the nursing program.
Hey, Danielle.
We are going to hear from the lovely Stephanie Spillman from Honda.
Who's all sparkly. Did you see her? She's all sparkly.
I put my sparkle boots back on because she was all sparkly. So I thought I had to have my boots back on because I had changed into my tennis shoes.
Oh yeah.
Yes. And then we're gonna get a little another song from Nick's band.
All right. Good.
And one of my favorites that's coming up is a combo. And it's Allison Rish and Carolyn Pitt.
Oh, I know those two.
Yes.
I'm looking at them right there. That's a fun couple right there.
We're gonna have fun.
Yeah, we're gonna have fun with that.
We're gonna learn a lot, and it's gonna be a good time.
So that's a reason to hang around right there. All of that right there. So make sure you hang around with us. I know a lot of folks are watching while they're working. Thank you for doing that. I know Emily up front, as she greets people, she's got the whole thing streaming right there, so you can kind of look over. And I've heard from several folks out in the community saying they're streaming. So thank you. I think Chris. Any maximum number of watchers or viewers we've had at any particular time? We had close to 50 at once, which is really good considering we've got a lot of people bouncing in and bouncing out. And it's kind of hard for people to do a whole 7 hours. It's kind of hard for us to do 7 hours.
Yes.
So we appreciate those that are bouncing in and out. So it's been a lot of fun. So what do we need to do up next?
Well, we need to transition so I can chat with Danielle.
Okay. Well, why don't you go give me your mic?
Okay.
And I will stall until you guys get over there.
Easier said than
Easier
done.
said than, well, I can do this. All right. And so they're going to go over there and get set up. And while they're doing that, Chelsea's looking at me like she needs me to do something. Oh, no, she's not. Okay. So how about that? Let's make sure I don't send my suspenders off. All right. So again, if you're on campus, I think we still have some pizza left over. We have drinks. I think there might even be a stale donut. Oh no, Andre may have just stolen the last donut. There's still more donuts, okay? There's also one of the things, the other thing we need to thank the foundation for, and I'll talk about this for just a minute. On our campus, we now have a free coffee service for employees and students, and that is courtesy of our foundation. It's just another way that your gift can give back to everybody. It is not a K-Cup, folks. This is better than a K-Cup. This is an amazing machine. So if you're ever on our campus and want a cup of coffee, we'll be happy to treat you. Just say hello and we'll do that. So I'm going to give the mics over to my colleagues over here. And let's go ahead and do a transition screen real quick, and I'll come right over there. All right. Do.
Thank you. They're not the most flimsy, or they're a little flimsy, aren't they?
That's okay.
Yes, I know. The microphones are not the most sturdy. So
yeah, I think we're going to do a little chat, and then we'll do your video after that.
Okay.
So
Sounds
yeah,
good.
so I am here to introduce Danielle Robinson, and she is the dean of our nursing program. And to get started, why don't you just tell me a little bit about yourself, Danielle? And this doesn't have to be Ivy Tech related. You can just tell us a little bit about yourself.
Okay. I've been a nurse for almost 25 years, which seems like a really long time when I say it out loud. I've been at Ivy Tech since 2013. I started out as faculty and then department chair, and then I've been the dean since 2018.
All right. Kids, family?
I have 2 kids. One graduated from Ivy Tech. He graduated from IT, and he works for the city of Columbus. And my daughter is in the advanced automation and robotics program.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah.
So, in a female and a male dominated profession.
Different than nursing, yes,
Yeah,
for sure.
that's interesting. So, share a little bit about the nursing program.
Okay, so we have 2 programs. We have the practical nursing program, or the LPN program, and that is a 12-month program. And at the end of that program, they can sit for the NCLEX PN and be licensed as licensed practical nurses. And then we have the ASN program, which most people refer to as the RN program. That program does require 4 prerequisite classes, and then it's a 4-semester program after that. We also have a track in the ASN program for those that are LPNs, paramedics, military medics, or CMAs that want to transition to RN, and that program's also 12 months. It still requires the same prerequisites as the traditional program.
Can you talk to me a little bit about the competitiveness of the program and what it takes to get into an Ivy Tech nursing program?
It is a competitive process to get into nursing. There's a separate process for LPN or RN. They don't have the same things that they have to meet in order to apply. To apply for the LPN program, they only need to take the TEAS test. In the ASN program, they have 4 prerequisites plus the TEAS test. They can also receive an extra 5 points if they are a CNA, a nursing assistant, or a medical assistant, a CMA. So really encourage people to think about doing that, of being a CNA or CMA first, because the 5 points is huge. Sometimes it's a 1/10 of a point that's keeping a student out of the program. Everyone takes an entrance exam, a TEAS exam, and at Columbus now we're offering tutoring for TEAS to help students increase their TEAS score, because there's 100 points available from TEAS.
What about the partnerships? I know we have a ton of clinicals and a lot of partnerships throughout the community. Can you talk through some of our partners and ways our students are engaged with them?
Yes, so we have clinical in all of our service area. So we have a lot of clinical at Columbus Regional Hospital, of course, at Schneck and Seymour, Decatur Memorial in Greensburg, Johns Memorial in Franklin, Major in Shelbyville. And then we also use a lot of long-term care facilities in our region, mental health facilities. But our students are all over our region for clinical.
So talk to me a little bit about some of the things, some of the innovative technology that a student might see here at Ivy Tech. The nursing world, I know, is always changing. I know COVID brought a ton of change. So talk to us a little bit about maybe that change that's happened and what our students might be able to experience.
Sure. And I think in the video, too, we're going to show what the simulation lab is like. So I think SIM would be our best example of how we use technology. And in simulation, you have a mannequin that has a lot of capabilities. You can listen to heart and lung sounds. Some of the mannequins can bleed. They can cry. They can talk. Their pupils react. So it gives students a chance to practice skills, assessment, in a safe environment, because in clinical, oftentimes, we're like, okay, step back if there's an emergency going on, but in simulation, we can really see where the student's clinical judgment is and what they would do in a scenario. So every clinical course has a component of simulation.
Does this help with students in the heebie-jeebies that you can, I know I went to visit. I've taken lots of tours, taken lots of wonderful donors through there so they can see what their their wonderful donations go towards. And I know it's a little unnerving when it screams and things like that. So
Yes. So Amanda and our SimTech are very good at moulage, which means like creating wounds and incisions and things that are very realistic looking. So I do think if someone has like a fear of blood, it is a way to be exposed to it, in a way that's safe. And we try not to make anyone pass out when we're doing tours. We try to keep it mild. But yes, we do a lot with labor and delivery and postpartum hemorrhage, and just trying to expose students to as many things as we can while they're in school, situations that are really critical, but they might not be able to participate in when they're in clinical.
Sure. So when a student graduates from Ivy Tech, what kind of jobs or what kind of careers could they potentially get?
So most of our students, have a job before they graduate for sure, and they're recruited very early on. There's a big nursing shortage, so their skills are definitely needed in the community. For our LPN students, I'd say the majority work in long-term care or rehab facilities, but we're also seeing a lot more LPNs back in acute care, back in the hospital because of the shortage. Our RN students, they work anywhere from med-surg units to the operating room to ER, ICU. We just really have a lot of opportunities for students once they graduate. No issue finding a job for sure.
All right. Well, Danielle, I can't thank you enough for taking the time. I know that your schedule is very, very tight with all the classes going on. So thank you for taking the time.
Thank you.
And would you like to introduce us to what's going to happen in the video here?
So the video is featuring the sim lab and some of our nursing students, just kind of showing you what like a typical sim looks like and some of the things that are unique to the sim lab.
All right. So go ahead and cue that up, tech team.
My name is Morgan, and I am a nursing student here at Ivy Tech in Columbus. I'd say the biggest thing that I love is the fact that we've got these mannequins here that breathe, have pulses. It's very real life, if you will, but it's also a safe space for us nurses, future nurses.
Ivy Tech offers students a wide range of experiences in the nursing program here. We have an associate's degree program as well as a practical nursing program. And each of these allows students to have a large amount of hands-on experience in both our simulation labs, which we're in right now, and our nursing skills lab, which we do for hands-on coursework. In our nursing skills lab, we have an opportunity for students to practice their nursing skills that they have learned about in their lecture classes and apply that knowledge to the actual practice of nursing, utilizing mannequins, certain tools that are required for nurses to use, and they will get practice at doing those to better prepare them being at the bedside caring for actual patients.
Okay, so here in the skills lab, we are actually able to assess this patient like we are in a real hospital setting. As you can see, I can do a full head to toe assessment on this man here, and he breathes, he has a pulse. So we can use our stethoscopes, we can take that time to really listen, to figure out how we're using our stethoscopes, if we're using them correctly. It gives us that chance to kind of get the butterflies out of our stomach and be able to practice.
Here in the simulation lab at Ivy Tech, we offer various opportunities for a student to have in simulation. We offer low fidelity simulation and high fidelity simulation, meaning that some of our mannequins can actually perform bodily functions. They can blink, they can talk, and we have faculty that sit in a control room, and they can facilitate what the mannequins do for the students.
It's just so real life, right? And it's so nice that you can come in here and practice on them and feel like you're really preparing yourself for the real world.
All right, welcome back. This is our quality. These are our quality microphones. So our 3D printing lab folks here. This is how we're engaging students. They made these for us. So the microphones. I'm giving you a little behind the scenes here. So they're tiny little microphones, but we needed something to hold. So thank you to our 3D and engineering group. But yes, sometimes they're not as professional as what the real thing is. So I am very excited to bring on Stephanie Spillman, who is the workforce partner lead for Honda. And girl, you stepped up the game. I had to get my boots on because I saw Stephanie come in with all the sparkles.
Hey, I just love an opportunity to be able to wear some glitter on a work day. So thank you for the invite. I appreciate it. I saw you guys doing it and I'm like, oh yeah, I can That's absolutely.
Right. Step that game up a little bit,
That's
right?
That's right.
So as I'm going to be sharing and being honest too, so Stephanie, when I asked her to come on and talk to us, because she is our newest board member for our regional trustees, I had to get the questions approved through Honda. And Stephanie, I didn't print the questions out. I did it for every single interview, and the one that it really counts, I must have forgotten. So I'm going to do my best to do it by. I've written down the ones I'm almost positive, but if I overstep or I say anything, if you see Stephanie's face go, that means I've asked a question that I did not get approved. So to start off, why don't you tell me a little bit about yourself?
That definitely was on the list, so we're good there. So I am Stephanie Spillman. I'm from Decatur County, which is really fortunate because I live 15 minutes from the plant. So our plant is located in Greensburg, Indiana. I've worked at Honda for about 17 years, a little over 17 years. And through that, I've done a lot of different things. So I started out on the manufacturing side and learned everything there is to learn almost about production. And then I switched over to more of the business side of the world, which is where I sit now. I do have a daughter that's in the 6th grade that is acting as if she might be about 18 years old. So I'm starting to learn that joy. And then I've also been married for about 18 years.
Wonderful, wonderful. So as a campus trustee and the newest one, can you talk to us a little bit about that experience and what you've enjoyed about being part of the Regional Board of Trustees?
Sure, absolutely. So it's actually been extremely interesting. I've learned a lot about the campus that I didn't know, which is weird because I live just down the road. So I learned a lot about that. But I think one of the most enjoyable pieces of that is every meeting there's a student that comes in and just hearing their journey, hearing their struggles that they've had and hearing the things that they've overcame is just an amazing experience for me. I really appreciate seeing that. And it gives me hope for, everything that the world is to see that. But also I really appreciate the learning experience on my end, but I also appreciate the opportunity to share too. So obviously I come from a manufacturing background and the opportunity to share that perspective is amazing and how everyone is very open to hearing whatever anybody has to say. So it's been a wonderful experience.
We're blessed to have you. That's
Thank
for
you.
sure. You've provided such a perspective that we really appreciate. And with that, so Honda has been incredibly generous with the campus throughout the years. So we have a manufacturing scholarship that Honda has given an endowment for, and so been able to give, I think that's up to 4 or 5 scholarships we're able to give every year through that. And they also have named one of our labs over in the AMCE building. So just really appreciative of that. So with that, can you talk a little bit about the partnership that Ivy Tech has with Honda from your perspective?
Yeah, sure. So from the partnership, obviously helps with the scholarships and all that and helps students achieve their dreams. But also, I think one of the great pieces about the partnership is it's two-way. So for one, we're able to help give our associates communication on Ivy Tech and everything that is here and the opportunity to grow and develop on their own. So we have our own tuition reimbursement, as many do. So I'm appreciative of that partnership because I can share that with our associates for anyone that's excited to grow and learn and develop on their own. And then also on the flip side, something that we've been doing quite a bit is trying to connect the students to Honda as well. Obviously, at the end of the day, we need associates and we need very skilled associates, which Ivy Tech has a great wide variety of those. So we're definitely very thankful of that. But to be able to link it in both directions has been very beneficial, and we hope to continue that because it helps everyone.
Sure. Is there anything else that I may have left out or that you'd like to share?
One of your questions was, so I'll go ahead and ask myself the question. How's that?
This is how good she is. And this is just after being on air since 9 o'clock, Theresa's brain is not at full capacity, apparently.
Oh, I'm just teasing. One of the questions that was on there was, is there anything new and exciting going on at Honda? And with me being an associate that's been there for 17 years, there's always something new and exciting that's going on at Honda. And I'm not here to deliver any kind of secret information, so I'm not unveiling anything. But honestly, one of the most exciting things that I see from my perspective is this new team that I'm on. So the workforce partnership team is new. We've only been together for about a year. There's 5 of us across North America that's doing what I'm doing. And it's a very innovative approach to starting with the K through 12 space, even to help represent manufacturing and help them understand the different opportunities that exist, as well as it goes into the collegiate space and even second chance opportunities. So for me, I think that's one of the neatest things that Honda's doing right now is trying to help share that. And honestly, I tell people every day I get to change lives. And that's what it feels like, is helping share that information and helping anyone who's maybe struggling out there not knowing what's going to be next. Maybe we can help them come up with a plan. So I think that's pretty neat.
Well, Honda has definitely been one of those companies that has, I think when you first came to Greensburg, I'm going to draw a blank on the wonderful lady's name, but she reached out to us and just, how can we engage? How can we be part of the community? How can we help? And, it's not a lot of businesses that do that. And so just really appreciate and respect everything that Honda does and everything it does in Greensburg, but it's got a far reach. I mean, you are impacting Columbus and Indianapolis and all your surrounding counties. So really appreciative of that. And for you taking the time to come over here and to sparkle up for the day. We really, we love that.
Absolutely. If you can sparkle, why don't you?
That's right. So going to do grocery shopping after this in the Spark.
Actually, I'm going to pick up my daughter and we're going to go pick up her fundraising trash bag. So that's going to be a treat walking through the school like this. Everybody's going to wonder what's going on.
Well, there you go. There you go. Well, we're grateful for you, for all your support and your partnership, but for you specifically, Stephanie, for taking the time and being part of our trustees. You are pivotal in where our future goes, and we're just grateful that we've got you on board.
Well, thank you so much. It was great coming in. Thank you for the invite.
Yeah, no problem. All right, so next we have coming up another song from our colleague Nick Holmes and Winfield Hudson.
Before we do that, though, I have an announcement. We're going to come over here for just a minute. Oh, look, Therese, you're in the background. We can see you. So just a quick announcement. The bookmobile has arrived. So our folks at Viewpoint Books has brought their bookmobile. So I wanted to make sure we get that. So if you are on campus, if you're driving by campus, please stop by and visit the bookmobile. They have a great selection of books for you to look at. I know we've lost most of our faculty members from liberal arts. They're out there right now. I know most of our student affairs folks are out there taking a look at books, and we'd love to have you do that. So I just wanted to raise that since that was a brand new news for us. And again, back to Therese, what she said, another song from Winfield Hudson. So thank you, and we'll be back after this song.
Never seem to cross
All right. Thank you, Winfield Hudson, our own Nick Holmes. Woohoo! All right. I know Randy didn't do his applause sign, so you were off. All right. Very, very, very excited to introduce my next two guests. So I'm going to start with the beautiful woman on my right. So Carolyn Pitt is no mere donor or employee. She is a tremendous mentor for me, and really just continually. She's just a cheerleader for Ivy Tech. I don't know if I know too many people out there that just talk about Ivy Tech and advocate for Ivy Tech and is involved with Ivy Tech is what Carolyn has. So when I say she was a mentor, she actually, when I first got my job, so she used to do what I do for the foundation. She was head of the foundation here and kind of helped start, which I hope she'll talk about here in a little bit. But when I first started, I really had not very many. I had just moved to town, didn't have very many contacts, and I just blindly reached out to her. And I said, look, I'm kind of new. Would you be willing to have coffee and let's chat? And that wonderful coffee, or it could have been wine, I don't know. Sometimes we like to do that as well. But she's just been such a just a mentor for me and just really a special friend. So very excited to introduce Carolyn. So Carolyn, why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself personally? Doesn't have to be Ivy Tech related, or you can talk about Ivy Tech, but just a little bit about you.
Well, my name is Carolyn Pitt, and I have lived in Columbus since 1971. I have 2 children, one of whom is sitting next to me here, my daughter Allison, and I also have a son named Kevin. I've been active in a variety of community affairs, and I think that my experience at Ivy Tech has certainly been the most meaningful and fulfilling of all the things that I have done professionally.
Oh, well, I love that. I love that. Well, and we are very blessed and grateful for you. So, the lovely lady sitting to her right is Allison Risch. And of course, I got connected with Allison through her wonderful mom. And Allison is just as big of a spark plug as what her mom is, and just wants to be involved and has just always been such an advocate for us. She lives in Franklin, so she really helps us in Johnson County, help to get connected. So Allison, just a little bit about you.
Well, my name is Allison Risch. I also have lived in Columbus since 1971.
That's true.
I have a 20-year-old daughter. I am a proud Ivy Tech graduate. My trajectory was a little different. I went to a very large university in Northern Indiana and decided my career path needed sort of just a little change, and went back and became an adult learner at Ivy Tech and became a nurse. Went through the ASN program and graduated from the Lafayette program, and it changed the entire trajectory of my life. And because of that experience, and because Mom also retired from here, I've been very involved and have loved it. I'm thrilled. I love Ivy Tech and what it does for our community.
Before I go back to Carolyn, talking about being an alumnus, Allison is one of our distinguished alumnus. So can you talk a little bit about what that is and what that means to you?
Oh gosh, well, it's a huge honor. And I believe I was in the inaugural alumni group. And alumni are nominated from all over the state for what they've accomplished with their degrees after graduating from from Ivy Tech. Graduating from Ivy Tech, and what we've done to move forward with that and what impacts we've been able to make. So it was a huge honor. And I was, in turn, had the opportunity to nominate a girlfriend of mine who also graduated from Ivy Tech in Lafayette, who's made huge strides. And we've sort of just paid that forward.
Well, we're very, very proud to have you as one of ours, to call you one of ours. So thank you for that. So Carolyn, I have been dying to talk to you about the foundation and its humble beginnings here at the Columbus campus. And I know you could probably talk for hours on just where Ivy Tech was and where it is now. But can you share a little bit about what Ivy Tech was when you were here, and a little bit of that start of the foundation here?
Well, of course, Ivy Tech had already made great strides in the community. It had started in what used to be the Armory downtown on the corner of Franklin Street and I think 8th Street, and had moved to a new building, which has now been totally removed. But it was still a new and exciting place for the college to be. And as I understand it, the State Board of Trustees challenged the State Foundation Board to do fundraising that was regional, because up until then, with the exception of some small projects, all of the fundraising for Ivy Tech was both designed and implemented from central office. So evidently the State Foundation Board hired a consultant who then worked with a group of community leaders. And for 1 year, they did what they called friend raising, and they invited different groups of community and business leaders to the campus to have lunch and to see a slideshow that was presented by the executive dean, Jim Wells, and to take a tour of this campus. And that was very important because a lot of people really didn't know that much about Ivy Tech, which was then called Indiana Vocational Technical College. It was not a community college system, it was a technical college system. And So the second year of this program was to actually implement a fundraising campaign. And they decided not to renew the consultant's contract and to hire someone local. And I was that someone who was hired locally. I was informed this was a 9-month position, temporary position. It would not be renewed, on and on and on. But I was to design and implement a fundraising campaign. So we walked forward from there. A needs assessment indicated that the two things that the Development Council wanted to support were scholarships and technical equipment. They set a goal. Tragically, we didn't make the goal, but we made a lot of contacts. A lot of people said that they had already budgeted their funds for the coming year, but to come back for the following year. So then my 9 months ended, and to my pleasure, I was asked to come back and do it all over again. Well, anyway, 9 months, that 9-month temporary position led to an 18-year career at Ivy Tech Columbus, of which I am so proud and so thrilled to have had. And but the second year we did the same. We repeated the fundraising campaign, and this year we surpassed our goal by we raised about 1.5 times what we had set a goal for. And that was the beginning of fundraising at Ivy Tech Columbus.
Oh, I love that.
Then I would just like to add that it turned out, I didn't know it initially, but it was a pilot project for the whole state. And the pilot project created a model that then the rest of the regions could use and modify for each particular region.
Well, we're very blessed to have had that in those humble beginnings. So thank you for that. I'm glad that was you. So you both have a huge passion for our students. And I think part of that passion inspired you to do a scholarship. And the scholarship is kind of a memory of somebody very special, right? The
Yes.
start of the family. So would you like to share a little bit about that?
Well, it is the Pitt Family Scholarship. My parents were huge believers in education. My father, who was an attorney, was also an adjunct professor at the University of Toledo Law School. And when he retired from industry, he became a full-time professor at the University of Toledo. I think through them, I came to believe that education is imperative for everyone. It helps create the level playing field, and I want to see education and especially post-secondary education available for as many people as possible.
Well,
And so we created this scholarship, which we did change it a little bit. When Allison became a nurse, then we focused it on nursing students.
Honor your girl. That's very sweet. So, Allison, first of all, we're going to talk a little bit about Circle of Ivy because I see you've got your Circle of Ivy shirt on. She's sporting the Circle of Ivy pendant. Both these ladies are members of our Circle of Ivy. So, and you are one of the leaders in our Circle of Ivy. I remember I needed somebody who was passionate and really wanted to grow our philanthropy, our women's philanthropy in Johnson County. And you said, I want to be involved. Show me what I need to do. So do you want to talk a little bit about Circle of Ivy? I do know it's going through some changes. And as a leader, you're involved in a lot of those changes. So feel free to share whatever you'd like. But just tell us a little bit about Circle of Ivy and your involvement.
Well, as you know, you are a founding member. 10 years ago, we're celebrating our 10th year of Circle of Ivy this year. And Circle of Ivy is a philanthropic women's giving circle. In the 10 years that we have been in existence, we have raised over $1 million. There's a presence on all 19 campuses for Circle of Ivy. And with that $1 million, almost, I believe every penny has gone to supporting student barriers, really. Our goal is to remove barriers that students might find in their, socioeconomically, day-to-day life that would impede them from getting the education that they so richly deserve. So we take that money, we do community projects, we donate to the emergency scholarship fund, we might buy technological equipment for students so they can have those tools and not worry about things like food. We support the hub, we do all kinds of things along those lines. Because as Mom said, education is really important, and being able to get off on a comfortable trajectory is key.
Wow. Grateful for your leadership with that. And now that I'm staring at you so intently, I noticed your earrings, and you've got the ivy tree on one side and you got the state of Indiana on the other. I love those.
Thank you. They were a gift from one of my peers and in the guiding circle, which is the leadership circle for Circle of Ivy. And I need to get a shout out to Antonina Reese, who's my partner here for our region. So
thank you for doing that.
Yeah,
yes,
she's so fun.
She is. She's a good lady. So you've both been involved with Ivy Tech for long periods of time. So can you each one share a memorable or impactful moment, just one of those heart moments or something that you'd like to share about your experience or most memorable thing that happened?
I have so many because I was a student and I'm an alumni and I'm a supporter. So I have so many, but like the students that were in here speaking this morning, and they were talking about the ASAP program and the trajectory that they're on to moving on to more secondary education. I mean, that's why we do this, right? And we donate so we can provide opportunities for students who need that extra support. And I think it's so key and so important. What about you, Mom?
Well, I think two things that come to mind. One is having been here while Ivy, the Indiana Vocational Technical College, made the transition to become Ivy Tech Community College of Indiana. And by becoming the community college system, it provides so many opportunities of education and training to so many people all across the state. And I remember when former President Jerry Lampkin said we will have 100,000 individual students, and we all went, really? And now it's over 200,000 individual students. And the other thing that I find especially exciting was the design and building of this new campus in Columbus.
That was a big deal. The ribbon cutting was an exciting day, and
yes.
we've been begging for it for a long time, didn't we?
Yes. And it is a beautiful facility and on the architectural tour, so that's just really exciting.
It is. Is there anything else either one of you would like to share or add that I haven't been able to capture?
I would just like to say that I think you deserve a large appreciation for all that you have done in your years. Yes, as
I really didn't set her up for
as
that.
the foundation person here in Columbus.
Thank you.
Things have happened because of the effort of you and many other of the donors. Yes.
Well, it is completely true that it was through your inspiration. It really was. I thought you were just on fire for this place and our students, and that was the same love and devotion I needed to portray as well. Thank you. All right. So Carolyn Pitt and Allison Risch, thank you. I think the world of both of you, and just am really appreciative of all your support of our students and programs. So
thank you for having us.
Thanks for coming.
It was an honor to be here.
Yep.
You can see what we're doing up here.
Yeah.
All right, we are back. I have a special guest who is a really great friend of the college. But before we do that, I do want to make another announcement that Viewpoint Books, their bookmobile is outside in our. Did you see them?
I saw them.
Yeah, they're out there. And if you're on campus, if you're driving by campus, you're looking for a good read, they've got a fine selection out there. We'd love to see you stop by and do that. And while you're in the bookmobile, pop in here, visit with Molly outside, and drop your gift. And so let's go ahead and do a lower third again. I want to remind people how they can give online. And remember, we're looking for numbers of gifts. So every gift counts in our scoreboard. And every hour, we kind of, top of the hour, we do a roll-up.
Okay.
So maybe you can hang around for our top of the hour. That could be fun. And we'll see how, because we're getting close to that coming up. And we'll see how many gifts we actually have. So thank you for that tech team over there. So Brian Payne is here. Brian, I'm going to ask you, if you don't mind, introduce yourself, because I would just introduce you as my neighbor, Brian Payne. Yeah. And I know you've got a far more lofty title than just neighbor.
Oh, well, thank you. Well, so I'm Brian Payne. I'm the airport director for the Columbus Airport. But really, the airport, we encompass so many acres. So we have almost 3,000 acres of property.
I didn't know that.
And not only, we're the fourth busiest airport in the state.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. So I say it enough times. I hope you know that by now.
Yes.
But yeah, it is the fourth busiest airport in the state. We have aircraft that are coming from all over, not only just the United States, but even international, that come here into Columbus because of our airport. But yeah, we sort of manage all of that. 3,000 acres of property, 180 different leases with different companies that are here and located on the airport property. So yeah, we stay pretty busy.
I get this question asked a lot because I use that same stat when I go out, because I'm really proud of it. It's the fourth busiest. How do you become the fourth busiest? What constitutes busyness?
So the number of operations. So an operation is either a landing or a takeoff of an aircraft. Last year we had our biggest year we've ever had, the highest year we've ever had, over 60,000 aircraft.
60,000?
Yeah, that came in.
Either landings or takeoffs?
Either landing or takeoff out of here.
60,000.
Yeah, and it'd be interesting to know that out of the fourth busiest, we actually are behind only Indianapolis, Lafayette, and Terre Haute.
Oh, wow.
And so we know what those Lafayette and Terre Haute people are probably doing. But the exciting thing is that right here in Columbus, we're doing a lot of that same thing with flight training and the opportunities that we're giving students.
Can you give us, I want to dig in a little bit more. Can you give us some examples of some of the organizations that are using your flight line to create those operational events for us?
Yeah. So, we've got a lot of different flight training opportunities. So not only like the EAA chapter that we've got.
Oh, yeah.
We've got Bacolor Flying Club. We've got Bradley Aircraft Maintenance Company. We've got an avionics shop on the property. So all of those things are really making the Columbus Airport so busy, and why people want to come here. I've been here now for a dozen years. And I came in about the same time.
We came into the community almost within months of each other.
Right.
We were probably even bidding on the same houses at some particular time. Knocking each other out. Yeah, it was a hard market back then.
It was. But in the last 12 years, we've gone from having about 34,000 operations to now last year over 60,000 operations.
Congratulations.
And a lot of that is hangar development. It's making people want to come here. Whenever I first got here, we have a set of T hangars, as you know, right? 22 of these units, 6 of them are empty.
Oh, wow.
Today, we have over 50 on a waiting list.
Oh, you're kidding.
That want to move to our airport and be here at our airport because they see all the great things that we accomplish.
That is amazing. Let's talk a little bit about the history before we talk about the present and maybe a little bit about the future. Yeah. So this used to be an Air Force base, Bacolor Air Force Base. What do you know about the history of Bacolor Air Force Base?
Yeah, so starting in 1942, this actually was a glider pilot training facility. So in 1942, the government came in, saw 2,000 acres of very flat ground on the north side of Columbus. And at that point in 1942, Columbus was only up to about 25th Street.
Oh.
So they came pretty far north of Columbus, found 2,000 acres, and ended up giving everyone a check. And essentially, they had 30 days to get off the property.
Okay,
so
30 days.
30 days, I know. It's crazy to think. Now, then the government gave them that check. They got 30 days. And then for the next 6 months, built every runway, taxiway, barracks, hangar, everything that they needed back in World War II.
That's amazing.
I joke to say that the FAA can't even sign a document for me in 6 months now.
6 months now,
but but back then they were building all of these things, and it was such a great opportunity.
How many of those buildings do we know that are still standing? Maybe from those days?
That's a great question. So we have 2 of those buildings. Yep, one of them is our chapel.
Oh, yes.
Actually, it was a former barracks in the 1990s. Our museum, which is dedicated to the history of the airport. changed that into a chapel. And the other one is the round top hangar.
Yes.
And
oh, that's kind of special to us.
You know
we
that
know the
round top hangar
yes.
pretty well.
We love the round top,
Yeah.
which is a great segue. So when we both came here, I'm not sure if you ever knew this. When we first came here, I came as the Vice Chancellor for Academic Affairs. The Chancellor at that time was John Hogan. John Hogan was on the board.
He was.
And we had an agreement with the airport that we were going to do some kind of education around aviation.
Yeah.
So I remember sitting down in an office with John Hogan and him telling me, create something in aviation. And so we started to research that. And it was probably 5 years later before we kind of finally, because you could do maintenance, right? You could do, not body. What we talk, what is it when you talk skin? And
A&P or
A&P, yeah, thank you.
License, yeah.
And then we talked about doing just flight, and we landed on flight.
Yeah.
And you were a big part of that. So talk to us a little bit about how the airport, you specifically, helped us get flight as a signature program for Ivy Tech Columbus.
So really the biggest thing was that, again, that opportunity to be able to give students here on this campus. And you're connected to the airport, right? We're literally, you can look out the windows today.
Planes
and
today,
see planes
yeah.
today, right? It's actually quite a busy day today.
It was.
So we said, we need something in aviation. And I know you and I had these conversations. And so we started writing that technical certificate. So we wrote a CT first and a TC, and then now we moved on to the full 2-year degree in aviation, both in aviation flight and in aviation management. Because at the end of the day, the biggest thing is that a lot of those classes will double over on top of one another. And the pilots need to know what the management is doing, right? And the management also need to know what the pilots are doing. So
Agreed.
It worked out to be such a great program.
And it's interesting too, because one of the things I remember you telling me was you went through an aviation operations program, and is it true you never really sat foot on an airport through that whole aviation operation?
I set foot through, yeah, maybe a little bit.
Okay.
I've set foot on them only because of my internship opportunities.
Oh, your internship,
Yeah,
but not as part of the class.
If it wasn't part of the internship opportunities, that I never would have in class.
That's amazing.
Yeah, and I think that's where we both said, we have to figure this out, right?
Yeah.
Because you can't have students that are going just to the classroom and just learning in a book.
Right.
We have to figure out how to get these kids into the field and understand what we do on an operations side and actually giving them an opportunity to come onto the airfield. We test the fuel. We do all of these things. We let them plow snow,
Plow snow.
Yeah.
That's fun.
I know, right?
But we had a snow plowing year this year too. Yeah.
we did. But it's all part of that thing that nobody knows. I had a bachelor's and a master's in aviation management. I had 3 internships. I had never plowed snow. I had never fueled a plane. I had never worked on a lighting system, an airfield lighting system. And these are the things that we give students the opportunity to do today.
And so important. So as you know, I had a little brief time in the Air Force and did flight line worked on automatic flight control systems. Can't imagine trying to go through that training without being right there. So very exciting. So let's talk about how, one of the things I've learned about is you have something called a fixed-based operator, an FBO, on the airport. Can you tell us a little bit about what they do and what their role is into airport operations?
Well, we talk about all the different job opportunities that happen at the airport. And that's the other thing. Like when people think of an airport, they think you got to be a pilot to work at an airport. And it is not true in the absolute least bit.
Right.
Yes, you could be a pilot, but you can also work in management. You can work on the airport operations side of the house. You can work in air traffic control or avionics or aircraft maintenance. But the other big one is the FBO, and they have a lot of people that work here in Columbus. An FBO, or fixed-based operator, as you said, they're the ones that are going to sell the fuel to the planes. They also work directly with, if a plane comes in, they'll marshal the plane in. They may help get bags off. They're going to fuel the plane, going to make sure that everybody's taken care of, on rental cars or what have you, and then store the plane inside of the hangars.
Yes.
So they rent hangars, store those inside of the hangars. And again, it's such a big aspect of what we do, right? It's that first interaction that you have to Columbus. We say it all the time, right? It's that first interaction and that last interaction that people are going to get when they leave Columbus. So we want to make sure that we have the best thing, and our FBO is doing such a great job with that.
And one more thing before we talk about the future, because we talked about our aviation program a lot, so we won't talk about that really right now.
Okay.
But there's some other feature over there that people just love. I go there on my Monday mornings, I have a cup of coffee, and I see planes and folks flying in just for the restaurant.
Just for the restaurant.
So how did that restaurant get so popular with our aviators?
That's a great question. So it was originally built with the hangar, or with the terminal building.
Okay.
So the terminal building was built in 1982, and the restaurant was part of that original build in 1982. In fact, I think I've heard that the equipment that was in there previously was used coming out of a Cummins facility.
Oh, is that
Cummins
right?
Really supportive of having a terminal building with a restaurant. But yeah, people fly in there all the time for it. It's beautiful in there.
It is.
Yeah,
You've done a good job just remodeling.
Own it
Yeah.
and remodel, and so yeah, it's beautiful in there. But yeah, we have a bunch of people that come in, and it's not just pilots and aviators; it's people from the community,
Yeah.
and that's the exciting part. That they get to come out, they see the airplanes, kids get excited, and a lot of times you'll actually have a pilot who may be in there eating or maybe just hanging out in the lobby, and they'll see these kids get excited, and they'll be like, "Hey, do you want to come out and check out the plane?" And they will walk.
Oh, they will. I
They
don't know if I've seen that. Oh, that's
man.
amazing.
Just last week we had a large military plane come in.
Yeah.
And this kid was so excited. He was standing up at the window, and you could just tell. And I think it was his grandmother was there with him. And the pilot came in and he said, "Hey, do you want to come see the plane?"
That's amazing.
And so they went out to see the plane.
And other ways that people can see planes is you do. You don't do air shows,
right?
Specifically, but you call them what kind of days?
Aviation Day.
Aviation Day,
Yeah.
and it's a chance to see the planes that are here. But you also bring in some planes.
Yeah.
And that's one of my favorite parts of the year is to come up here, walk up here.
And it's free. And that's what
Yes.
here in Columbus, we just love to give back. You know, and I think that's a part of the DNA of Columbus, and that's what I really love about this place. June 6th and June 7th.
This year?
This year.
Okay.
Yeah.
June 6th, June 7th.
Yep. June 6th is a Friday night. So from 5 o'clock until 10 o'clock, we've got a live band. We've got lots of aircraft that are going to be on display, both old aircraft and new aircraft. We also just got confirmation. I think we're going to have a C-130 this year.
Oh, nice.
So
That's what I used to work on the Air Force. So I'm going to look forward to that.
That's what I wanted to let you know. So that's the exciting part. And then it's also the biggest thing is at 10 o'clock that night, the first in Columbus drone show.
Oh, and that's a big deal. I went to the very first drone show in Kentucky. It was after a Louisville Bats game. Okay. And they were touting it as the very first one. It is amazing how they do it. So who's the company who's going to be doing that?
They're out of Georgia. So it's going to be 150 drones.
Okay.
And they'll go into all different shapes. And
Do you have anything Columbus specific or any surprises?
I probably can't spill
Okay,
all
well,
the
we'll say
beans today, but
surprises
yeah.
coming with the drone show.
Surprises coming with the drone
All right,
show.
well, we've got about a minute before Therese and I need to top of the hour. Thanks for staying for that because that's a lot of fun. Tell us what the future of the Air Park campus is. Anything that you want people to know? We've got some things coming. I know you can't talk about everything all the time, but is there anything we should get excited about?
The biggest thing that we're going to get excited about, probably the biggest thing in all of the Air Park, is going to be the new control tower.
New control tower.
Yeah. So
I've heard something about that, I think.
yeah, I can't imagine. So we've been working just the same way that you did here with this beautiful building, right? Part of the Cummins Foundation for Architecture. A guy named Marlon Blackwell.
Marlon Blackwell was actually interested in our project.
Yeah,
he's on the short list.
On that project. So Marlon has done such a phenomenal job for us in designing what it is. It's going to be a really special place and a really special building in Columbus. So it's 128 feet, twice as tall as the current tower. We're going to have a little observation area, so on tours and things that we give, and really just getting kids excited about aviation. When you go up to 55 feet or 60 feet in the air and you're able to look out over the airfield, it's a whole nother world up there.
And how tall is the current tower?
Current tower is about 62 feet.
Okay, and the new tower?
128.
128, so it is a much larger tower.
It is a much larger
then,
and much just the fact that it's just a substantial building in and of itself.
And then you've got some space inside for special events?
Yep, special events and observation areas, and it's going to be a good time.
Okay,
so
great.
we're looking forward to that.
Outstanding. Anything you'd like to say to those out there who hasn't given yet? Because we're trying to get, I think we need 20 gifts this afternoon, and we've got someone who, if we get 20 new folks give, then they're gonna write a check. For us. So anything you can do to help us get to that? Yeah.
Well, really, at the end of the day, I think what we're most passionate about is just giving back to our community and to the students. I, over the course of my career, have had. I'm closing in on 80 interns.
80 interns?
80 interns.
Are those all the ones that have lived with you too? At your house?
Not all of them.
Not all of them.
Yes,
Okay.
some of them.
I feel like you've had 80 people living with you all through the years.
Well, that's a valid point. But close to 80 interns. One of them is going to be interning for us this next summer, and he's an Ivy Tech student.
Oh,
so we
great.
give back to those Ivy Tech students all the time, and we love to have them come in, learn what it is that we do in aviation, and give back. But it's our community that does that for them.
Outstanding. All right, so you heard it from Brian Payne. Brian Payne is challenging you to give to the gift. Hey, Therese, you want to come up here and join us? We're going to move the chairs, get those out of the way here, and we'll pull you in the middle here. Brian has decided to, He's been kind enough. He's going to hang out with us, and we're going to talk a little bit about the gifts and see
There you go.
what's going on.
We love having Brian.
Yeah.
in,
So at the top of the hour, what we typically do is talk about where the state is, where we are, and just do some celebration. So
Okay.
you might even know some of these people as
All
we go.
right,
And if you have
let's do it.
something you want to say, you let me know, and we'll get you a mic. All right. Therese,
I'll share my mic.
you'll share your mic?
Yes,
You don't want me
I-
going in front of you. Oh, I see what kind of professional you are. Don't get in front of me in the camera.
Not the money shot. No.
All right. Let's do this. What do we have?
All right. So at the top of the hour, so statewide, we have hit a big barrier with getting over 300,000. So $481,000.
Whoa. Oh, I love the number. Yeah. Thank you, Kelly. That's great.
Yes. And we're able to do that with 1,846 gifts. So
Wow.
again, people really
Outstanding.
digging deep.
Hoosiers digging deep.
That's right. And then Columbus, we have jumped up again. So we are $19,200.
Wow. Look at that. Thank you, everybody who's contributing. That's outstanding.
Yeah. So we've gotten more than we did last year, I believe.
Already?
So yeah.
Wow.
So very
That is
exciting.
impressive. Yeah, very
exciting. And we were able to do that with 97 gifts.
Yes.
So getting there. We're getting there.
So we've got the scoreboard up. So total today is 27 gifts or 97 gifts,
past hour, yeah.
and then 27 for the past hour. So that is, I think that's our highest per hour gift number. Is that right, tech team? That's our highest number per hour? They're going to say yes. Yeah, they're like, I don't know. We're just trying to keep this stream going. Just Combs, leave me alone. Okay. So, but I think that's our largest. So thank you to everybody who's doing that. And there's still plenty of time for those of you who have not done that yet.
Yeah, so a few people I wanted to recognize because there's a few on here that are new names that
Yeah, I
I'm
see
not
that.
familiar with. So I think we're getting closer to our 20
Mhm.
that we need by 4:00. So Stephanie Souza, thank you. She's one of our Franklin
Outstanding.
folks. Eric, and I'm gonna.
Oh my gosh, it's Eric Coyne. This is the chancellor from Bloomington. So I feel like I'm going to have to do something for Eric a little bit later. But Eric, thank you so much. He probably heard us talking a little bit about Air Force stuff, retired colonel in the Air Force, good friend of mine, great addition to the Ivy Tech team. He's doing a great job in Bloomington. Eric, if you're watching or if you watch this later, thank you so much. We really appreciate it.
Well, that's a first gift to Ivy Tech Columbus
Yes.
for him. So
Yeah.
we're
And
going to
we count-
count
that
it.
counts.
That's
Yes.
right. That's right. Jordan Rosner is a name I'm not
I
familiar
don't,
with.
anybody know Jordan? New person, Jordan, thank you so much. A new name, would love that.
Madeline Scott.
Why am I guessing these are probably students?
That's what I'm
That's what
guessing.
I think, yeah.
Yep,
Thank you,
that's what
Madeline.
I'm guessing. And then there's a
Neil Baggy John Neil Baggy John. Oh, Neil Baggy John. Neil, thank you so much. We appreciate it. Neil has been with the campus and the college for many, many years. He's one of the few people I can talk to about Ivy Tech history, and he gets it. He
Yes.
knows what I'm talking about. So thank you for that, Neil.
when you've been around for a while, that
Yeah.
always helps too. So yes. And then Greg Kuderman.
Kuderman, yes, I know Greg. Yeah,
Yes.
thank you, Greg. I really appreciate that.
And then Megan
Megan
Stifler.
Stifler, yes. Megan.
So-
I know Megan. How do I know Megan? I know Megan. I'm trying to remember I know Megan Stifler. Yes, I do.
That
It's going to come
connection.
back to me.
There
Yep,
you go.
yep.
There you go.
That's a great group. Did you know any of those folks?
Yeah, I definitely know a few of those folks for sure.
Who do you know?
Excellent.
Well, I know.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Neil. Of
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, outstanding. Yeah. Very good.
I'm shocked you didn't ask about his boys and just the phenomenal robotics competitions that are
Yeah,
going on. I think we
yeah.
really need to talk. So I have to tell a story on It's Colby, right?
Yeah,
Colby. So Colby, when one of the very first times I met him, just an extremely wonderful, outgoing young man, and he had just started swimming.
Oh yeah. Oh,
And
you
remember
that?
he had his number on his
Yep.
and he took a picture and he autographed it
And he
for me.
autographed it. I remember
And
that.
I had that in my office
Yep.
for years. I think I had it up until we moved here.
Oh, yeah.
So yep. So
Yeah.
adore Colby
Yeah.
and your other son is just fabulous. Fabulous kids. They're really good. So share a little bit about that robotics because
Oh, yeah.
they need a little shout out.
Yeah,
They're doing great
Dawson-
things.
Yeah, Dawson is really doing fantastic work, and now he's in 7th grade. So this is both Smith Elementary and Central Middle School are going to the Robotics Worlds competition.
Very good.
So out of middle schools, there's only 15 middle
Did you
schools.
hear the crowd? Yeah, like,
right.
whoa, so, wow, that's cool.
Yeah, out of in middle schools, only 15 middle schools in the state of Indiana got awarded an opportunity to go to Dallas and compete in a Worlds competition. And you hear it's in Dallas and you think it's probably just U.S. No. There are teams. Last year he went and he competed with teams from China and Thailand, Germany, Great Britain and working in combination with those teams and
amazing.
breaking down that language barrier and then just working to accomplish the goals. And it's such a fantastic opportunity for these young students in BCSC to be able to do.
Great. Do you you two are both Rotarians in the same club? Do you you did a shout out a little bit earlier with a Rotarian? Do you want to do a shout out? With Brian as well?
Did. Brian is another. So we had Bob Morrison.
Oh, you did. Yes.
So he did a shout out. So yes, Brian always reminds me when I haven't gone, when I've missed a few. He's like, we miss
Where have you been?
Yeah.
Where have you been?
Come on, please. I'm certain Bob was wearing his Paul Harris pin today too. So Bob, don't worry, I've got my Paul Harris pin on too.
Yeah. So, and Paul Harris is for the foundation donations to Rotary. So give a little shout out to them.
Very good.
They're doing great work. So
Thank you.
Well, thank you.
So before you go on, Brian, what do we have coming up this hour, Therese? Are we on our, we're on our last hour.
So,
I know, last hour.
So
Hang in there, YouTube stream. Only one more hour.
That's right. There's still pizza and donuts left too. So if you need a mid-afternoon pick me up, feel free. But yes, so we're going to hear from Surge Tech. We are going to have our Student Life do their second round and showcase some more students, and then we are going to hear from the president of our regional board.
Oh, Richard Beckworth's here.
Yes,
all right. I think I'm doing that interview.
There
aren't
you
I?
go.
Yes, I am. Yes.
There you go. And the enrollment team has been hard at work to do a skit that shows you what it's like in the life of a student coming to.
Is this live?
Yes.
Or is this a video? This is live? This is a live skit?
Yes, I think so.
Oh.
I think so.
All right. That's always dangerous.
Yes. Well, we gave him a mic, so it can't be any more dangerous than that.
For everybody in the room, do me a favor. As we get to the end of the hour, we want as many people back in here as we can because we're going to wrap up everything. We're going to talk about totals, next steps, all those fun things. We're going to be doing a lot of thank yous. So grab everybody you can and get them here for the last hour. And for the team that's working in this, be prepared to leave your seat. You're going to be joining us behind the camera one last time too. So we got, again, big last hour. I think right now my tech team is ready to queue up a Surge Tech video. Is that right? All right. And one more time, Bookmobile, parking lot, Ivy Tech Community College, Columbus, up on the Air Park campus.
Swine and Dine.
Swine and Dine
from 5
tonight.
to
We still have
7,
tickets
wine
for Swine and Dine.
tasting. If you'd
Can
like
they
to
show
come
up?
Yes, you can get tickets right in front. Tickets at the door.
So if you don't have a ticket, tickets at the door. Please come join us. We're gonna have a blast. I might even still be wearing I might change this, but I might still be wearing my jacket.
I would love that.
Yeah,
we
so
had to order that for him, so you get as much use as you
As
possibly
much as I
can out of that.
All right. So cue up the Surge Tech video. Thanks again, Brian Payne.
You're welcome.
Yes, thank you.
Here in the scrub room, we begin each day with a surgical scrub like seen on TV. Then going into the operating room, this is where we do all of our skills checkoffs and skills development prior to beginning in our hospitals. We learn everything from the basics of gowning and gloving, what is sterile versus not sterile, surgical skin prep, patient positioning, and how to pass instrumentation. Like this. And we finish off with mock surgeries in the fall. Here on this side of the room, we do open belly surgeries. And here on this side of the room, we do minimally invasive laparoscopic surgeries.
Going through the program, we learn everything from general surgery to a wide variety of specialties in our surgical procedures. We learn about 400 surgical procedures and over 1,000 instruments by the time we're done. We also have a central service technician program, and those students learn to clean, prep, and sterilize instruments for surgery.
Thank you for coming with us in this journey through the Surgical Technology Lab.
These are big moments to talk about whatever you want to talk about, and we might just have to fill some time. Oh, where did you get that amazing? Well, hello, welcome. Thanks for having us back again.
now we are going to, as promised, highlight a couple of amazing students and talk about some of the other student organizations that we have on campus. Two of the organizations are Phi Theta Kappa, which you've probably heard us say already, PTK, and Student Government Association, SGA. And actually, both Dakota McLaughlin, who we have here, and Roberto Cantu are both in both of those organizations. So it might have some crossover today because we're going to talk about the individual organizations, but also their leadership and just some additional opportunities involved. So both are student leaders. You heard us maybe earlier, if you were hanging on with us, talk about Catalyst, which is the conference that we just got back from. I'm an advisor for PTK. Andrea's and Nick Hogan, who is out in the audience, is, and we have a couple other students, Hannah and Jay, out there as well. And then I know Caitlin is online too. So she is also a PTK member, but we just returned from Catalyst Conference and we had some really big news from Catalyst. Our campus is proud to announce that Dakota was just elected as an international vice president for our region. So we're very excited about that. And then also just give a shout out to Roberto, Hannah, Jay, Yasmin, who was here earlier, who's the co-president. And they did a great job campaigning. So I think all of you have a career in politics in the future.
Take it.
So that said, I'm going to turn it over to Andre.
So let's start with Dakota. For those who don't know what Phi Theta Kappa is, tell us a little bit about the organization.
So Phi Theta Kappa is an academic leadership society. We are represented on any program that is a 2-year degree program. So that can be a campus that is a 4-year college, but offering a 2-year degree. We recognize fellowship, leadership, service, and then scholarship as well. So these 4 hallmarks really make up what it means to be a Phi Theta Kappa. And to be a part of this organization, I mean, for me, it's been life-changing. I entered community college very shy and had a lot of social anxiety after going through a lot of trauma. But after joining student life, it started with the National Society of Leadership and Success. Started realizing, oh, meaningful connections, those are actually really good for you. Don't seclude yourself. Don't seclude yourself. So I started joining more clubs. I went from NSLS over to SGA, and then I got into Phi Theta Kappa. And I thought, well, I joined Phi Theta Kappa because I really wanted to do something that was beneficial, something that actually put my values into action. And I was still a bit shy at that time, but we went to the 2024 Fall Regional Conference for Indiana, and I was the shy kid in the back of the room. We went through the week, and then I told Andre, I was like, yeah, I think I'm going to run for international office. Here we are today. But it's being part of this society that's brought our chapter here together. We really focus a lot on research. So we have our Honors in Action Research Project, which is a community-based research project where this year we focused on the power of stories. So our chapter really leaned into the idea of resilience and persistence. And we took stories from community members here in Bartholomew County and Shelby County, and we decided to find how listening to these stories shifts perceptions of mental health and adversity. And we did notice a positive shift. Unfortunately, I don't have those numbers on me, and I don't know them off the top of my head. But we did notice a small rise in the way that people think in positive ways when they listen to someone's story about adversity. So that was a lot of fun. And then we have our college project, which is focused on giving back to our college in whatever way we need that year. So that was another project that we focus on. But there's so much to do with Phi Theta Kappa. And if anyone is interested, yes, I'm always here for questions and stuff.
So, yes. So along those lines, how does someone get involved with PTK?
So there are some requirements. First of all, if you are a student in a certificate program, you need at least 6 credits. You have to also have a 3.2 or is it 3.5 to enter. And then if you are a degree-seeking student, you're going to need to have 12 credits. So that's 4 classes, which is typically a semester. With a lot of our students now that are coming in from outside or coming in traditionally, like directly from high school, a lot of these students already have certificates or they have college credits. Some of them even have degrees, which is wild. But being able to provide any type of support for those students, I know a lot of times we can provide support for students who can't pay the entrance fee for Phi Theta Kappa because of a lot of our donors and things like that. So that's giving these students access to leadership development and different opportunities to gain research skills and to grow. We also have in Phi Theta Kappa a healthcare specific leadership program that sets students up for leadership roles and to be effective in these different fields. So there's a lot that we can do here with Ivy Tech, and it really sets students up for success with Phi Theta Kappa.
So just to toot our students' horn a little bit, because I don't know that they would do it. We are considered a 5-star chapter, and I'll tell you what that means in just a second. But up until this year, we were 2 stars coming out of COVID.
Yeah, previous to COVID. I'm like, Neil's in the audience.
Yeah,
So
previous to COVID, we were 5 stars, and it was we were pretty much always 5 stars. And then COVID came through, and we all know what happened during COVID. And so, trying to get back on our feet, the couple of years before this, we were 2-star, maybe 3-star. But because of their leadership, we went from a 2-star chapter up to a 5-star chapter. Now, what that means is there are things that you have to do to get each star. The first star is you have to have a student that does one of the
completes one of the
professional developments. Yes, modules. There are a ton of those, within their portal that they can do, but we have to have a student that completes at least one. And then the second is, I can talk about the last 2. I always forget the first 3.
There's membership engagement. There's
which is like doing things with other PTK chapters.
leadership. And then
Yes, uploading our eligible student list, which we try to do that every semester to get as many students as we can, because we want all of our eligible students to be a part of PTK. And then those last 2 stars are the college project, which is a project that the students have to work with administration to figure out where there is a need within our campus and how they can fill it. And so this year they worked with administration to do the Spooky Food Drive. I wish I had a picture of it. They raised so much food for our pantry this year. I was very proud of them. It was a ton. It was a lot. So I was very proud of them. And then he kind of alluded to their Honors in Action, which is an actual research project that they have to come up with the concept, they have to do the research, they have to implement, they have to do all of that themselves. So I just want everybody to know how much work they actually did put into those. Is there anything you wanted to add on that, Dakota?
No.
Okay.
There's a lot of work. You're right.
Yeah, it was a lot of work. It was a ton of work. And then at the end of it, they have to be the one to write that up and submit it.
And you all received a grant.
Yes. Yep, we did. Hannah Kraus, our vice president of scholarship, she's a very intelligent young woman, and she worked with, we all kind of worked together, but she really worked with Jennifer here, and they got this written up so we could get a grant to supply our whole project with a bunch of different things, from free goodie bags that we could hand out to our guests to the recording devices. We had little retro phones to record the stories, which made it really neat, just kind of an interactive component for everything. So that we were very grateful for that grant, and we put all that money to use, and we had a really good turnout.
And you all did. And it was a good experience, but also really applicable, I think, to your academic and future career. Being involved in the grant writing, being involved working with community partners, your research that you did. So all very, for you all probably might not see it, but for us as advisors, we were able to really see that growth and, teamwork group communication. So that was just a really awesome experience.
So I was just going to, Dakota, tell us a little bit about, and then we're going to get to you in just a second, Roberto. Tell us a little bit about what you'll be doing as an international officer.
Sure. So let me just kind of tell you how we got here. So I, again, didn't expect to be here. I didn't expect to do this, and then Andre suggested it, so I went for it. To do this, I had to conduct a research speech, or conduct research to write a speech. I did that twice. So I made it through that first round, made my second speech. Both of them were focused on victims and survivors, and then the second one specifically was focused on the way censoring language can alter narratives for survivors, which can kind of be life-threatening if you think about it. But as an international officer, I'm going to have the opportunity to do so much. I'm doing a lot of this stuff now on our campus as a co-president, previous co-president, since I'm now an international officer. But I'll have the opportunity to work alongside HQ with a lot of professional development, everything from communication and working with time management and projects. I'll even start learning I'll be taking care of myself, doing my flights, doing everything I need to do. I'm just my own solo man out here, I guess. Aw.
You'll never be solo. We're always here.
I know that. But the other big part about this for me is that I will be working alongside 4 other people in the international office who are so dedicated and passionate about service, and I'll be able to travel. I'll oversee, I think it's 308 chapters, or I'll work with 308 chapters. That's, I think, 13 to 14 states. And this is going to give me the opportunity to get into other chapters across the region. I'll even work internationally to support our PTK members, letting them know about all the different things we have to offer, from scholarships and workshops on leadership development, our CC Smart. If anyone's watching and doesn't know what CC Smart is with PTK, look that up, especially if you're a student, because these opportunities really help you hone everything you need in your college experience to prepare for that next step, whether that's going directly into the workforce or going into a transfer program. So I'm going to be there for you guys in any way that I can. I can't implement any changes, but I'm here to be an advocate for our student body, and I'm very passionate about promoting that authenticity that Phi Theta Kappa gave back to me.
Thank you. So we also, yes. So we also have Roberto here, who is our student government president. He's going to talk to us a little bit about SGA and what they've been up to. So Roberto, what is SGA and what is SGA's purpose on campus?
Okay, well, see, I've heard a lot of definitions as SGA president, but I think the one I like the most is like the club of clubs is a fun way to put it. We are basically that bridge in between our higher ups here at Ivy Tech and the students, the student life population, everyone that just comes to campus for classes. And we try to get ourselves in front of them and just kind of let them know that they have a voice, their opinion matters, and we want them to interact with us. We want them to be active on campus. We want them to have the best experience that they can have here on Ivy Tech. So SGA, we have done a whole bunch of events. We hosted the Trunk or Treat last Halloween, and that was pretty successful. We had a bunch of people from all over the school come out, have their trunks, dress up. A bunch of kids from the community came over and had some candy. It was a lot of fun. We've also been trying to be more engaged on campus. We've been having our town hall meetings, which just kind of update the students and the staff on what we've been up to. It's also a place for other clubs to kind of update us on what they've been up to or what they want to do, see if they're looking for any collaboration. So I think that hits about everything we do, and we just try to have a good presence here on campus and just show that students can have an impact on us. They just need to voice it to us, and we'll connect them to who we need to connect them to.
Gotcha. So Roberto, tell us, how did you get involved with SGA?
Oh, okay. This one's a fun story. So way back, like a year ago exactly, my Latino student success coach, Graciela, told me that there was a fun opportunity coming up called SLA, Student Leadership Academy. And I joined that kind of on a whim. I remember I turned in the application for it like 2 hours before the deadline on it. Yeah, it was very last second. And that's where I met these two lovely people, Andre and Jennifer. And during SLA, that is where I committed the best mistake. I call it the best mistake of my life, which was telling Andre that I wanted to be more involved on campus. And that kind of led me down a rabbit hole of just completing SLA. And then he reaches out and he's like, hey, we've got SGA officer positions open, so you should totally sign up for one of those. So I went on the form to sign up for those once again, I think the last day before the deadline. And I looked through all of the requirements for it. And I was like, you know, what the heck? I'm going to just run for president. Why not? And so I did. After a couple of months of not knowing anything about that application, I get an email and it's like, hey, you have gotten accepted. We've got a whole bunch of things for you to kind of catch up on and what we do. And yeah, that led me to where I am here today.
And he gets to do a lot. He's also a member, as SGA president, he is a member of our campus board of trustees. So that's one of those ways that our student voice.
I have yet to break in on one of these. So I'm glad you said that, because I was going to say that, and we want to thank you for your service on that.
Sorry, I stole your thunder.
No, it's fine. I think he's probably only got one more to go.
Yeah.
And he's only our second. Cam was actually our first, and we just started doing that a couple of years ago. But it was a great way to get a student voice at the table. When trustees ask a question about what's the student experience like, they can go right to him. And so I'm glad we have you, Roberto.
Yeah, anytime.
For that. Okay, I'm
anytime.
gone.
I did. Yeah, the being on the board is really fun. I call it getting a sneak peek on what's going on behind the scenes, behind the curtains that most students don't get to see. And it was really fun hearing about what was coming up for Ivy Tech Day, because you'd hear whispers here and whispers there of what was coming up and the live stream and everything. And it was really fun to get to hear. It was so exciting. And I felt like I couldn't tell anyone because, it's secret, it's under wraps. So
good job, because I didn't know either. So can you tell us about the next big event that SGA has coming up? The town hall.
Yes. So, well, we've got a couple things coming up, but I guess, yeah, town hall is the biggest thing coming up next. Basically, we are probably going to host it in this room, and we are going to try to catch up, get as many clubs. We're going to start reaching out soon to come over and just express what they've been up to this year. We want to know what has worked, what hasn't worked, and how we can all bring every club together to create something bigger. I was really inspired from what we did with the trunk or treat, and I saw so many clubs, so many different faces, and I want to do that again. I want to recreate that feeling of community that we managed to foster during the trunk or treat. So that's kind of what we're aiming to do with the town hall. Is we're going to try to bring everyone together, kind of see where everyone's been at individually, and then maybe get some ideas on some fun things we can do together.
Yes. So with the town hall, every student, so technically every student is a member of SGA, because SGA is for students. And so at this town hall, any student that would like to come is welcome to come to the town hall, participate in anything that happens, give suggestions, anything like that. So we like students to know that the town hall is open to all students. So along those lines, Roberto, if a student wanted to get involved in SGA, how do they do that?
Okay, if you want to get directly involved with SGA, there's two ways to do it. One of the ways is open throughout almost the entire year. That is becoming an SGA senator. And we've got a couple of those out here today. So the senator position in SGA is very lenient. You can be as involved as you want or as little as you want. I think we just require you come to one or two of our board meetings. But with that, you kind of get a taste of what SGA is all about. You kind of see what happens behind the scenes whenever we host something, or you can help out whenever we do tabling events and just kind of feel the vibe of what SGA does. And in the spring, those are coming up actually pretty soon. We have officer position applications. Those are coming up, and that's where you get to pick one out of our 5 positions. And those are like full commitment. You got to be at every meeting. You got to show up. You've got to help plan. And that's for if you want to be involved, you want to be on campus. It's basically like a family at this point. And I got to meet so many people here on campus, so many staff, and just kind of, it really gets you in here. Mm-hmm. It will get you in here being an officer. On top of that, officers do get a scholarship. That's also pretty nice. Mm-hmm. And if you're really passionate about Ivy Tech, you can absolutely run for officer. I definitely recommend it. And yeah, you'll just live as a part of Ivy Tech.
So those, be looking out for those applications to be open on Ivy Life. I'm always going to plug Ivy Life. Yeah. So if you're interested in SGA, that's where you'll get the application. So I think we're out of time. These always go by so quickly.
Yeah, they do.
But if you have any questions for me, feel free to reach out to me. Roberto and Dakota, are you okay if we give out your student email address for students who have questions?
Yeah, that's fine.
Absolutely. So, but actually both of them are a part of both organizations, so you can message either one of them, but we'll be sure and get those email addresses out to you if you have any questions. All right.
Thanks for having me, Andre. Appreciate it, Jennifer.
Thank you.
Thanks for having us. We're Winfield Hudson.
She said I should think before I speak. She said I'll be glad to come to me. She always had an answer. The questions I had is me. She said I should think before I speak. She said I would have to come to me. She always had an answer. The questions I had is me. No, so what was you thinking about? If I was only bringing her down, she could have lived in any time. Could have moved to another town. So why are you stopping me? You're always on my Instagram story. I know you like watching what I become. I can't blame you, you don't ever show me what we once were. I think it was the best that you ever had, girl. Well, I know it's true. That's why you come back and visit me too. You might be in Cali right now. You might be in Ivy right now. I would have given you my vows. Instead you move away, you try to escape it in. But in my hand again, I wrote the song for you. What you next do? I don't know what you wanna do. Well, go ahead and act like you're still mad. Act like you would have been, but I'm in your dad. You always say the same when you see me around. Wish you thought I would have found it like me in this town. But I know your grandparents still love me. I can't blame you, mom, you look at me. But I'm the best you ever had. I know that still makes you really mad. But does your sister still hate me? She said I should think before I speak. She said I would have to come to me. She always had an answer. The questions I never did me. She said I should think before I speak. She said I would have to come to me. She always had an answer. The questions I never did me.
All right, audience, would you give Winfield Hudson one more round of applause for the day? We are so thankful to the band for providing music for us today. Those are, in case you don't know, those are original tunes, and you can get those on iTunes, Spotify, YouTube Music if you're interested in their album. Be sure and check them out. They are, I think they're Bloomington based primarily, and they also show up in some of the clubs in Bloomington, so be on the lookout for them. So again, thank you, Nick, who is our director of our business office and finance, and his team for doing that. I cannot think of a better way to wrap up kind of the day. We've got another skit after this, but we have with us Richard Beckhort, who is our campus trustee chair. Welcome, Richard.
Welcome. Thank you.
Yeah, we're
glad to be here.
So good to have you here. Earlier today, we had Jesse Brand.
Yes.
Jesse was here, and he talked a little bit about the campus trustees, and he talked about the state trustees and the kind of their relationship. So the good news is you don't have to worry about that. Yes. But what I want to talk about, though, is first of all, let's learn a little bit about you.
Okay.
First of all, how long have you been with the campus board?
Oh, Lord.
I think you were on the board before I even got here.
I think I was. I've been here for a while. I'm not sure. Close to 20 years?
20 years on the board. Well, that's a clap right there.
Maybe
Yes,
not
that's
quite,
yeah.
but close to that. In my real life, I work for Purdue University as an extension educator for agriculture and natural resources in Jackson County. And I've been with Purdue for 38 years.
What do those folks actually do?
We are the ones who, first of all, I help farmers with questions on corn, soybean production, pesticide license, all that fun stuff, livestock. My big area of expertise is home lawn and garden, and commercial vegetable production. I have degrees in horticulture, so that's kind of where I lead to. But we're the ones that you call when you have the plant, the weed. Why did my tree die overnight? It didn't die overnight. It's been dying for 6 months, and you haven't noticed. But,
right.
But those type of questions.
I know I called you one day because I had a tree in a similar situation. You said, well, I'm not your county extension person, so call your county extension person. And she was kind enough to come out and take care of that and look at it. And it's exactly what you said. It's just a not knowing it had been dying and then actually how to care for it going forward too, another tree. So that's really cool. Now you do more than just extension work. You are so busy in Jackson County. At some point, I think you were working with 4-H and helping them.
We've had, as universities go, there's vacancies. And so we've been without a 4-H youth educator for a year. And so I've been doing a lot of the 4-H. But, when it comes time to fair time in Jackson County, it's all hands on deck type of situation, kind of like today here. But we all pitch in and help with the livestock shows and all the 4-H exhibits at the county fair also.
And so how long have you been with Purdue Extension? Because if you've been with Ivy Tech as a trustee for 20 years.
Last week, we turned over 38 years.
Congratulations. 38 years.
Yeah.
Wow, that's great. And so you are a graduate of Purdue?
I am not.
That's what's interesting. So tell us about your educational journey.
I have a bachelor's and master's from Western Kentucky University.
Oh, I think we had some Hilltoppers somewhere.
Go Big Red.
Jennifer was here a minute ago. She's a Hilltopper.
Yeah.
Now, I'm a racer,
well,
so I'm afraid we may have to just leave right now. For Murray
There's a division here.
Two strong ag programs for sure.
I grew up in more southern Indiana.
Okay.
If you know where Owensboro, Kentucky is, jump on the Indiana side about an inch. That's now underwater.
Is it? Okay.
Pretty much. And I could be at Western in an hour, and at way back when in the dark ages, you could not get from that part of the state to Lafayette.
Right.
Yeah.
So when I lived in Evansville, that's where the drive-in was.
It's still
Starlight?
there.
Is it Starlight?
It's Stardust.
Stardust, yes.
It's
Stardust
still
Drive-In.
there.
It is still there.
Yeah, it is
still
still
4
there.
screens?
It's still all the screens.
Oh, I missed that. That was so much fun.
It's still there.
Outstanding. So 20 years, what keeps you on a board for 20? Because most people,
well,
they
it's
think
working
a board
with people like you.
Oh, well, it's the jacket. It's really the jacket.
It's
right?
a jacket,
It's the jacket.
I got involved because, one, I'm ag related, and that was my passion, and worked with you all and the staff here to get an ag degree program here. But also just, I would see kids in Jackson County that wanted something, but they weren't ready to go off to the big schools, or they couldn't because they were working, especially ag kids were working on the family farm, and you just don't go away for 4 years and come back. So it's that seeing that opportunities for those local kids to extend their educational experience, it might be that certificate, it might be the degree, but and seeing how that improves their lives there in Jackson County.
Yeah, and I have to thank you for our ag program. I don't think a lot of people know this. There is only one collegiate ag program in Southern Indiana, and it's here at Ivy Tech Columbus.
Absolutely.
And we have its own building. It's actually out in our Ag and Industrial Technology building, which also houses, which is a great relationship, houses our Toyota welding lab.
Yep.
And so thank you for that. That was well before I even got here. And there were many, there have been ag programs since then that have opened and closed, and we've been able to maintain.
Yep.
So thanks for your guidance on that. That's
Excellent.
great. What do you think, as you think about, I'm not sure how much longer you're going to have on the board. What do you think is Ivy Tech's best kept secret that you know about, that you'd like everybody out there to know about?
Well, I don't think it's one thing. I think there's something for everybody here.
Mm-hmm.
You can fit in, just following the student government, kids. I call them kids. They're all kids to me.
They're all kids to us.
Yeah, no matter how old you are, you're a kid. But finding that niche, finding their place in a home, university home, so they can thrive and grow. That's the thing to me. The biggest thing for me is graduation.
Oh, it's great, isn't it?
It is fantastic. Yeah, you have to set up on the stage, but you get to see firsthand the looks on those faces as they're coming across going, I did it. And a lot of them, it's the first one in the family that did it. But that's what keeps me going on this group.
So one of the things that we've been doing in every interview that we've had so far is one last question is, what would you say to somebody out there? Tell them why they would want to give today on Ivy Tech Day.
You need to give to Ivy Tech because this institution offers so many chances for kids, students, whatever the age is, to get that hand up, to get that extra step, to get that job that they haven't been able to get, to help support them, their family, their community. Because without this institution, a lot of people would not be where they are today in the surrounding counties that we serve.
Absolutely. And it's a message that we've heard all day long. So it's again, a great bookend to the day from our campus trustee chair. Richard, I want to thank you for your 20 years of service, but
don't quote me on that. It's close.
It's close.
I forget how long.
But I also want to thank you for your mentorship for me as I came on board and keeping our board running and operational, going through all of those procedures that you have to do. And we really appreciate that leadership. So thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Glad to be here today.
We are going to pull a quick little, we're going to go remote for a minute. We're going to check out our audience, see who's out there and see if anybody wants to talk. Richard, you get to escape. So I'm going to move out here. We had a student, Gabriel was here. Did Gabriel leave? Where's Gabriel? We need to talk. Does anybody know where Gabriel, hang on. What's that? There we go. Hold on a second. Hold that thought. Hey, come here with me. Anybody seen Gabriel? He just walked out. Oh, I had some time I wanted to talk to him. So we were going to talk to an alumni, Gabriel, who is actually at ISU right now, working on his bachelor's degree. So we are, I think our folks for the skit should be preparing and getting ready. We've got one last skit with our student affairs team. And hopefully they're showing up somewhere and doing that. What's that? We're going down here? Not yet? Okay. So we're stretching. Oh, there's Therese. I know.
Oh, there's Gabriel.
There's Gabriel. Gabriel, come here. I saw you in the audience. Of course, we talked a little bit earlier. I want you to share your story. Gabriel is an alumni with us. I don't think I need this mic. I think we're actually using this one right here. So we are live right now. We are live right now. I came after you. So Gabriel, introduce yourself. Tell them what program of study you were here at Ivy Tech, and then tell them what you're up to.
Hi folks, my name is Gabriel Lewis. I'm an alumnus of Ivy Tech Columbus. I graduated here last year. I am now pursuing my bachelor's degree in psychology at Indiana State University. See what else. One of the things I'm doing outside of this is I'm working with Ivy Tech Bloomington on a research project where we are studying sense of purpose and academic self-efficacy among two-year college students. We got the research completed. We got a moderate, strong, positive correlation that suggests that these two are correlated somehow. And I'm excited to have that project completed. We're waiting for the publishing aspects right now. And so waiting for the publishing aspect to be here, and then we're going to get that scheduled. And finally, it'll be a fully published article for student research.
So what brought you out today? You just happened to see that we were online, decided to come out?
Very much so. I very much continue to support Ivy Tech as much as I can. I like being connected as an alumnus of the college. And yeah, I saw all the events and wanted to come out today.
Well, it's really great to see one of our alums. Thanks for popping out.
Thanks. Thank you. Yes, sir. Appreciate it.
All right, let's go back in here. And I know we've got... Whoa.
You're getting echoed.
There we go. We have, I think, one more skit. Is that right?
The enrollment.
The enrollment team, where are they coming? We're going down there? Are we going live to them? So I can mess with them? We can go down that way? All right. We are going to do that. You all will be able to watch here. Once we're done with that, what we're going to do is we're going to come back and do a wrap-up. So grab all your friends, grab your colleagues, see if we can get them back down here. We're going to do a final end-of-hour roll-up and talk about final last steps. So look forward to seeing you. Let's go see let's go do this. I don't need this, do I? Do I need this? Do they need this? Or are they using this?
I'll use this.
This one right here? Okay, I'll put this down. All right, let's go. Where are we going?
That way.
This way? All right.
I have never been fed to the lights like that before. I didn't know what to say.
Hey, wait there, Cody. Wait. Oh no, it's IU security. IU security just walked in the door. Are we clear, IU security? Police is here. Police is here. There you go. All right, so here. So I hear you've got something you're doing for us today?
Well, yeah, we are going to walk through the enrollment center to help folks understand what it's like for a new student coming in and kind of the steps that they're going to go through. So first of all, thank you everyone for engaging in Ivy Tech Day 2025. This has been amazing. So the first thing that we would like for you to do as a potential student is to apply to the college. This is the very first step, which you can do so at ivytech.edu. Even if you don't know what program you want yet, it's okay to apply. We will help you with that once you get into the campus. Now, let's find out what happens after you apply. Come on. After you apply to the college, then you are going to get contacted by Emily or Avery.
Hi.
They are here and they will reach out to you to help you get an appointment scheduled with your enrollment specialist. So the next step then is let's go meet our enrollment specialist. This way. Hi. For our next step, we are going to talk to Brian.
Hello, my name is Brian. I am one of the enrollment specialists here, and today we're going to be talking about one of your first enrollment steps, which is setting up your MyIB account and logging into your student email. So I have my student here. She is, going through her MyIB page and hitting that first-time user and setting up that account. And then once we have gotten past this, we are going to show the home page, which right here it'll demonstrate your name, your C number, and then your student email for easy access to keep moving forward. So after this, we'll go ahead and talk to you about your next steps with Mike. Thank you.
All right, so we will come on this way. And the next person I'd like to introduce you to is Mike.
Hello, Mike Briggs, enrollment specialist here at the Columbus campus. Want to talk to students about transcripts. All right, so you may be a high school student. We need to get those high school transcripts in for KA purposes, assessments. We'll help you do that. We'll walk you through the process through Parchment or transmitting through our transcript department. Also, if you've attended a previous college or institution, we need to transfer those credits to Ivy Tech. We'll walk you through doing that through our official transcript department as well. We want you to get as much credit as you can. And I'm a proud graduate of Ivy Tech. VisCom program, shout out. Take care, guys. We'll get you to your next step. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you, Mike. Okay, we're going to move on down through the enrollment center. And our next enrollment specialist is Lori.
Hi, guys. So one thing that it's really important that students do during the enrollment process is going to be filing their FAFSA. FAFSA is an acronym. It stands for Free Application for Federal Student Aid. So students who are wanting to utilize any like grants or loans are going to want to file that form. You want to file it every year that you intend on attending college. So we encourage students to file that form by the April 15th deadline. That's going to get you eligible for both federal and state aid. But if you miss the April 15th deadline, not a huge deal. Still file the form. You still may be eligible for federal aid. So really want to make sure that students do that. And we totally understand that financial aid can be kind of scary sometimes. So students who maybe need help with filing the form or have questions, they are more than welcome to either come into campus to ask their question, or they can reach out to our financial aid department. They have an email. It's columbus-financialaid@ivtech.edu, or they can reach out to the Ask Columbus email, which is just our student affairs general email. So it's askcolumbus@ivtech.edu. Thanks, guys.
Awesome. Thank you, Lori. Okay, we're going to come right around the corner, talk about our next step, Cam.
Hey, students, your next step is to complete your knowledge assessments, okay? So knowledge assessments are here to basically make sure that you're put in the correct classes, the classes that will make you succeed and be the most successful for yourself. So typically they're English and math, so just proving that you have a baseline knowledge in those things so you can, take an English composition class or a college algebra class or whatever that looks like for you. These are super important, just so, like I said, we're setting it for success.
Thank you, Cam, for talking through knowledge assessment. Okay, we're going to move this way, and we are going to talk to Allison about our next step. Hi there, Allison.
Hi. So your next step is, can you guys hear me okay? I know you said there's a mic. Okay. Your next step is to complete the new student registration presentation. This is the step that you do after those other steps that were mentioned, like your application, your knowledge assessments, sending your transcripts in, all of that. So this new student registration, that's actually the first slide of it, is where you create your schedule, and that your enrollment specialist will schedule that for you. You will create your schedule, and then you'll be able to start classes. So that is what you do after the steps that were already mentioned.
Yep, getting registered for classes is super important. Okay, after that, we just have one more step for you. So follow me this way. And we have Kim to talk about the final step.
Hey everyone, I'm Kim Brown, and your last step before you start classes is to attend our orientation. At orientation, you're going to find so many great resources that you'll need and want as you start your classes here at Ivy Tech. Hey Mom and Dad.
Thank you, Kim. It really is important to attend orientation. There's so much great information. Okay, now we're just going to walk through the rest of the enrollment center, and we are going to say goodbye to everyone that you got a chance to meet today. Thank you. Come right out here.
Thanks for visiting.
And don't forget to check your student email.
Every day.
Please.
Is that it?
That's it.
Wow, that is so easy. Everybody should be doing it. Thank you all for just a wonderful walkthrough. I learned much stuff myself. I didn't know that was happening. So thank you so much. Chelsea, do we want to see if our guest from Viewpoint would like to come in and say a few words?
I would be happy to go and chat.
I will stall for us because we're getting ready to come up on our final hourly check, and we're getting ready to do that in about 6 minutes. So follow me. We're going to go meet some people.
Great job, Dr.
Great job to our enrollment team. Oh, there's Dr. Fisher.
Come on in. We're about to wrap things up.
Dr. Fisher is here with us today. Jackie, what do you do for the college? Because I know you talked a little bit about that, but what would you say your role is with the college?
Yeah, I serve as Vice Chancellor for Academic Affairs and have the opportunity to work with our deans and chairs and all of our faculty and our support areas like library services, our cohort coordinator, but basically I'll throw anything you throw in my lap, so
I like your throwing analogy. One of the things, Jackie is our baseball expert. Tell me quickly, how'd you get so, and I know you're holding the door, but how did you get involved with baseball so much? Because I've never asked you that question.
Well, my father's family, they were all big baseball fans, and my grandmother was a huge Reds fan.
Your grandmother was a huge Reds fan.
Yeah, and of course grew up on the 70s, 1970s Big Red Machine, and Pete Rose, Johnny Bench. So, yeah, just kind of stuck from an early age, and some friends and I have traveled. We've seen all the baseball stadiums except for both of the New York.
Yeah, so so all of them. You've been to all of them except for the New York.
Yeah, including several that have been torn down, and we've had to go back to cities where they build new ones. So yeah, it's never ending.
So how long have you been with Ivy Tech?
Started right before COVID in fall of 19. So, and it was an interesting first 2 or 3 years because of COVID and the pandemic. We switched all of our instruction to virtual. So made it through that, and then in the midst of all that, we were planning and building a new building. So had an opportunity to help our academic team move into this beautiful space.
Yeah, we invited 2 vice chancellors, and then COVID hit. Dr. Copeland as well, and you too. What a way to welcome you to the campus.
That's right.
Hey, welcome to the campus. Now get out.
Do something we've never done before at a place that we just started at. Yeah, it was.
And I would say that, as challenging of a time that was, you and I have talked about this a lot, how proud we are of our faculty and our staff who just stepped up and made that transition for our students. I just thought that was fun.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And one of the things I think about when I reflect on that period of time, I remember a conversation with Dylan. He was our educational technology coordinator, and he would come in daily, or when we were fully remote, he would check in daily, and I finally just had to say to him, Dylan, I trust you and I empower you to make decisions, because everything was changing so quickly and we had to make decisions very quickly. But yeah, it was, reflecting back, it was just a true testament to the team spirit here on the Columbus campus.
Thank you for that. We're going to let you go. I think we're going to talk to our partner with Viewpoint Books. I think Therese, I'm looking for Therese. Therese, I think our partner's here. Would you want to sit down and talk for a few minutes? There we go. So, Mary? Beth. Thank you. I do it all the time because of Beth. Thanks. If you want to come in, Therese is going to do a quick little, you want to do it? Yep, you got one?
I've got one.
Yep, go. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Hi, I brought you out, and I know it's been a crazy time. We did not forewarn her. We told her that we might get out here and be able to showcase, and it has just been a crazy day.
Whoa, let me change the view for you.
The walleye view.
Yeah, that's for our folks later. We're going to zoom in a little bit here, Mary. There we go.
I was watching you.
You were watching?
I was watching, yes, from the book bus.
So what did you think?
I think it's great. You've had all kinds of interesting people on and all kinds of good information to share. It's wonderful.
Thank you. So Beth Stroh is the owner of Viewpoint Books, but then you've also opened a brand new location. So you want to share a little bit about that?
So we kind of have 3 locations right now, because we've got the corner store, which has been around for a long time. We have Chapter 2, which is just a block and a half down the street, so less than 2 minutes to get there walking. You don't even have to be very ambitious about that. It has some genre-specific, mostly young adult and adult fiction there, and all of the books that visitors to the community might like to see about Columbus, architecture, those kinds of things. Because people tend to leave the visitor center and look left on Washington Street and not right, and they can't tell that there's a bookstore. So they do find Chapter 2 and find those books to choose as, memories from Columbus or just more information. And now we have what's parked out front, which is our book bus. We haven't named her yet. We think she's a female because she was in her previous life, but maybe not.
Okay.
We may not assign any gender. We're just happy to have the bus. And we have taken it now to several elementary schools for our book fairs. And the book fairs are very special to us because we've been taking book fairs to our elementary school partners for several years, since 2017. The bus is different because we can load it. That makes it a little bit easier for us. And we're finding that a lot of kids don't ever have an experience on a bus They also have never walked into a bookstore, and it has that feeling rather than going into their library or another classroom in their school and just finding the carts with books on there. They feel like they're walking into a bookstore, and that is extremely special. It's also really neat because book fairs are an extraordinary opportunity for kids to find books that they want to read, and they have money in hand if they're fortunate, and they get to pick out something that reflects their interests, maybe has people who look like them or have the same feelings or live in a house that looks like theirs and reflects their life, but also then opens windows to lives that they don't know yet. I call books the safest way to travel the world, especially for a 7 or a 10 or a 15-year-old, and to see differences at the same time that you recognize that you're a part of that humanity and that there are people like you. And most of us need to know we're not alone. So it's really fun.
I love that. And I got the privilege of seeing you win an award at the recent chamber event. Yes. And we had a group, Kelly was there. She saw that as well. So you want to talk a little bit about that award? And you told a beautiful story about what it means when the donors give money and what those funds are able to do. So I don't know if you'd like to share a little bit about that.
I will. So I was tricked. Some of you may know my daughter, Mary Stroh. I love being confused with Mary because she is a very accomplished young woman, and I would say that even if she were not my daughter. But I was told she was getting an award. And her brother even came from Cincinnati because she was getting an award, which he would do. And so it was really quite an honor to have both of my children there, thinking that they would be recognized and then for me to be recognized. And I can't express what it means to have a community support us the way that this one does. We at book fairs provide vouchers for children who can't otherwise purchase a book because their families can't send money to them. And there are way more than we can give vouchers to, but we try to make as many of those available as possible. And we fund some of those. And then we have very generous donors who help us and say, I was one of those kids. They'll come in. One man came with cash in a roll and said to me, I was one of those kids who didn't get to buy a book at book fair. And I don't want other kids to feel the way that I did. I want to help as many as this will help, and handed me his rolled up bills and said, please use this for those kids. And so we do get a chance to let some kids who wouldn't otherwise get to take a book home. And as an educator, I know that one of the things that can make the most difference for success in school, but also success in life, is having books at home that you can go to and pull off the shelf whenever you need that book. And it feels really good to be able to give that to children in our community.
I love that story. And I don't know if you I'm sure you know, but Mary was one of our regional board of trustees. So we love Mary. She did just wonderful things for the campus. And I get to see her. Is she still at the airport as the airport lawyer as well?
Yes, she had a brief break from that, and now they requested that she be reassigned again. So yes, she's back there as their city attorney. So
they reeled her back in.
Yes. Yes.
And this is not the first partnership that we've done. You also helped us with the, help me with it, the NaNoWriMo.
Oh, NaNoWriMo, yes. You were very kind to support that project with some funds so that we could keep people fed and keep their energy levels up. And it was, I don't know if Patrick is here. Patrick was here earlier. Patrick Nevins helps us sponsor that. Yeah.
He came out.
Yeah, well, he was out there buying books for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we are so grateful for you in the community, grateful for you here with Ivy Tech and the partnerships you provide, and just grateful that you could come today.
I do want you to know that several people have asked me when we'll be back with the book fair bus. So we'll see if we can get on a schedule. And our garage is not too far from here, and there's a big parking lot there. And so my idea was that if we were going to keep the bus there during the summertime when it's not at schools, that we might have a book fair for grown-ups. And pull the bus out, put a whole bunch of... So if you're interested, let me know, because we'd have a fun time, I think, with that. So
I think we can find another time for you guys to come out and do that. That would be great.
All right.
Thank you,
Thank
Beth. I
you.
appreciate
Thank
you
you
very
very
much.
Thank you, Beth. Really appreciate your support. All right, so we were supposed to 5 minutes ago do our last top of the hour report. Are we ready to do a top of the hour report before we start thanking all the folks that made this possible?
We can.
Okay. Do I need to stretch while you get numbers? Is that what you're telling me?
You know what I think we're going to do? We are going to report where we are at this time, because this does not end yet. We can go until midnight. So I'm going to...
No, we can, just to be clear,
Yeah,
no, we
Stephen
can't
and
go
I
until midnight. We're ending up here in a few minutes. So
That's right. That's for later. Did you have something?
do you have final numbers for now?
Well, I was going to go
This is what it's
completely
like to be live.
live.
Yeah.
Yes, I was going to go completely live.
Oh, we're going to give it a second.
Oh.
We're giving it a second.
So that means that some of our matches and challenges are probably getting unlocked. So that's what my guess would be.
So do we need to talk about our afternoon challenge?
Let's do that.
You wanna do that?
Let's talk about that.
Let's
So
do that.
we're
We're just finding stuff to talk about.
I know. Well, look who it is. So
I can't think of anybody else I'd rather talk about
That's
nothing about.
right.
So
That's right. So you guys remember the challenge that was thrown out? They were inspired by Jesse and Jerry, and it was a $500 that will come if we can get 20 new donors.
Did we do it?
And I can share some of the names that are some
Oh,
new
yes,
folks.
let's do that, the new folks,
So
You want me to hold that for
I
you?
only have
Yeah.
so many hands.
I understand.
So some of the new names that I'm seeing. So Dr. Fred Porter.
Oh, yes.
And would you like me to tell you the story behind that?
I would love it. Let's hear it.
So Fred is a friend of Carolyn Pitts, and he was so inspired by her what she's done for the college and the interview that he was inspired
Is
to
that
give a
right?
gift.
Well,
so the
thank you.
very first time that Fred Porter has given a gift to Ivy Tech. So
Outstanding.
very grateful. Thank you so much for that. And shout out to
Yes.
Carolyn is still making money for the college. This
She never
is
stops.
how this woman is. She's incredible. Tiffany and Tahara.
Tahara, yeah.
That
I
is
do
a
not know Tiffany.
brand
Anybody
new
know
name.
Tiffany? Oh, somebody we don't know. So Tiffany, thank you so much. We look forward to meeting you some point.
Thank you. And then Sarav Napine.
Nepal? Is it
Yeah,
Nepine
I
or Nepal?
I know you can't read my writing.
Yeah.
It's Neupane.
Okay, Nepal.
Nepine. Yeah. So that's a brand new name.
Outstanding.
Thank you so
Thank you,
much. And then Lindsay Dominguez.
Okay, yep. Don't know. This is great. These are, do we know Lindsay? Oh, I thought I saw somebody go, oh, yeah. If you know them, please clap so that we can look at you.
That's right. So Dominic Rios.
Okay, yep.
Brand new name.
Oh, we know this next one.
We do. We know Tamara Miller.
Yes, we know
Thank
Tamara.
you,
I think Tamara's here somewhere. She was here earlier, so okay.
Yes. And I've got some in memory and in honor of. So I want to make sure
nice.
that I say those because they're precious, and I think we need to share those.
Great.
So Jennifer Englert Copeland in memory of Judy Englert. So thank you
very
for
nice.
that.
Thank you,
Very
Jennifer.
sweet. And then Jackie Fisher in memory of Prudence Moore.
Oh, thank you, Jackie.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. And then Bob Morrison.
Bob, yeah. What did he decide to do?
He did it in memory of Brian Banta.
Do we know what the story is?
He didn't share that
Okay.
before he left. So
Well, we thank him again for he just continues to be a great supporter. If you missed his interview earlier, you need to go back and watch that. You will want to be an Ivy Tech student or employee after you see that. He just really lifted us up in a really nice
he
way.
did.
So
He
it's
did.
great.
And that was not scripted.
I know.
We didn't talk about that or anything. So that just shows the love
Not a
of the
shock.
company.
Most of this was not scripted. You can probably tell. All right. So
What? We didn't
What?
have that?
Yeah, we practiced for hours before we did this, didn't we,
Yes,
Therese?
yes. So if I have, I of course would love to shout out to everybody. So if you want to check out the donor wall, it is on our giving page. You just have to find donor
we
wall.
might be able to bring that. Our tech team has been working hard to figure out how to bring the donor wall up. Let's see if that might be an option. They are frantically.
Well, they're going to see. They're going to see what our amount
there
is.
It is. So I think in order to get to our specific. Oh, that's it. Yes. Go ahead and scroll. Yeah, there you go. And you can actually see the. We need to go to the very top.
Donor wall. Yeah.
Yeah, go to the very top and hit the donor wall in the upper right-hand corner. See it? Tap on that. There we go. And can you blow it up? There's a little magnifying thing. Blow it up. There we go. Oh, look, we got one of our trustees up there. We have.
Oh, your eyes are going to have to do that.
Oh, my
Chris
goodness.
Hoke. I see Chris Hoke up there. He is one of our
We're not
trustees.
on camera, so we can get a little bit closer.
Okay, we can go closer. Good.
Make sure you watch. So we've got Jody and Mike, Chris Hoke. Thank you, Chris. Chris is one of our campus trustees. Jesse and Jerry we talked about. Dan Thurbach. Oh, wow. There's some more. Gabriel. Oh, Gabriel. Thank you, sir. Aaron Miller, Carolyn Pitt, Hannah Kraus. Go ahead and scroll. You can see these names. I will not read it, but this is we have I love Mr. Anonymous. Those are always my favorites right there.
He's very generous. You'll see him a few times.
You see,
or her. Him or
Anonymous
her.
is just constantly
Anonymous
giving. I know.
Is very generous.
Anonymous has a very generous heart. So, Stephanie Souza, a lot of friends to the college. Stephanie Amos, our vice chancellor up in our Franklin site. That is page 1. Do we have a page 2? Is that possible? Oh, we have 4 pages, I'm hearing. So look at all of these. Now, this is the donor wall. So we're assuming we can do this because you put your name on there. But again, we have a lot of anonymous, which we respect that and understand that too.
I saw alumnus Kennedy Blackman on there.
Kennedy was here earlier. She came and joined us.
Yeah,
which was great.
I saw her name on
Ann
there.
Hatton, one of our faculty members, Amanda, Kim, Lindsay, some
Alumni
of the folks.
giving
Carol is
back.
here, I think, in the room somewhere. Yeah, there's Carol right there. Jackie, we talked about that one. Lisa Earnhardt, who you cannot get on camera, I learned. Do not try and get Lisa on camera. I tried to do that a little bit earlier, and I thought she was going to throw the camera back at me. So thank you for that warning, Lisa, for the future. I appreciate that. Neil, Eric. Oh, Eric, bless his heart. Eric from the city.
I know.
We get him on camera, and they just feel like they have to give.
I know.
Oh, there's Anonymous again. Let's go to the next page. Starting from the bottom, we'll just scroll up. How about that? Jennifer, Tracy, all the folks we've seen today. Many of the folks. Nick is on there.
Mike
Sarah.
Benjamin,
Gosh, a lot of folks.
PSEP, our officer there.
Oh, yeah, there. Yep, absolutely. Felicity, Stephanie again. Did she give twice? Is that? I think so. Wow. Erica, thank you, Erica. Wari, very nice. Lisa is on there. Rachel Roll, Angie, and I know I'm missing a few. Apologies, but you can see your name up there. Rianne Howes, Larry Reese, all other
That
folks.
Rosalind
is Rosalind? Yeah, yeah.
on there? That is a new name.
I don't know.
recognize
So Rosalind,
that one.
thank you for that.
Yeah.
Lisa, Danielle, thank you, Danielle. Kathy Covert on there. Robbie's been around all day mostly. Is Robbie here now? There's Robbie. Robbie's been hanging out with us most of the day. And our trustee, Richard Beckort, which we appreciate. And look, do we have another page or is that it? I think we might. Oh, another one? This is the best part of the day, celebrating there's Colby. Yeah, we talked about that earlier. Christy, Melissa, Anonymous coming in again. Amanda, thank you, Amanda. Mickey Fields, I don't know Mickey. James Henderson, Richard Giles. Honda Manufacturing, thank you for them. Don Trapper, as we talked about earlier. Kelly Hatton, looks like a couple of undisclosed. We appreciate that. And, we're wrapping up. So I'm getting the wrap up. So we'll scroll through there. A little bit further. Is there another page as I move back to the other location? And final page.
All right.
Thank you very much.
So as you can see, would somebody grab that from me? That big.
The shoes?
I wish, yeah. No, I did change out of the shoes. She could only do the sparkles for so long. But don't show it yet. So I want it to be a surprise. So we talked about the 20 new donors before 4:00.
Yes.
And
did we get it?
Given those names, we got it,
Oh,
sir.
outstanding.
So yeah.
20 new donors.
So would you like to say who this? Would you like to give who this? I can give.
That seems awkward. Doesn't it?
I will tell who this person who was inspired, and it's a team effort,
It is.
as it always
Absolutely.
is.
Yep.
So, Chris, if you'd come out here, Chris needs to get on camera. Chris did a ton of work for Ivy Tech Day. So, Dr. Combs,
yes,
thank you.
Nikki and I are so happy to do it. And I know Nikki has been online. I wouldn't be surprised if she has also done something else, not knowing that we were going to make this. She's so generous herself. So this is for our students. Of course, we love our students. And I always love giving to the foundation because I know it's going to the best cause ever. So thank you, Therese, for the opportunity to offer a challenge, and to Trustee Brand for the first challenge that inspired me to do that. So
well, you are an incredible partner in crime.
So are you, man.
You fight hard for our students and our employees, and we're just really grateful for you. So thank you. I appreciate that for today.
Thank you, Chris.
All right. So are we going to call everybody up, or how do we want to do this
here's what
for
I
the
wanna
final
do.
number?
Here's what we're going to end this thing up. We're going to need. I'd like everybody who has been a part of this. We're going to go fisheye mode. So everybody who has helped us for today. Audience, you're staying. Not the skits. I want the behind the scenes people. We want to get all those people we didn't see on camera and get them up here. So Molly, Chelsea, Chris, get back up here. Randy's around here. Come on, get up here. Everybody, Erica from the back table. I'm going to change our field of view on this guy right here. And we're going to be able to get some folks in the view. So come on up here. Okay, tech team, here's what you're going to do. You're going to come up. And then when we get done, you're going to have to run back, put that last screen on there, leave it for about 10 seconds and shut us down, because we're almost done with the first ever Ivy Tech Day live stream from Ivy Tech Community College, Columbus. I cannot believe we pulled this off. So this was our team that made all of this happen. Jay, I think you were supposed to be up here too. Get up here. Jay has been actively engaged in this process too. So one last time, big round of applause for the entire team.
Shout out to Marla.
Yes, shout out to Marla.
And somebody who's not here is my right-hand person is Marla Goodnight. She's not here. She had a wonderful opportunity, a personal thing that she's doing, so we're going to wanted her to take care of that while we're doing that. So we are going to sign off. Are you all ready to sign off, or do you have any last information you need to share?
Well, I want to give the final number as where we are now.
Perfect.
Don't forget about Swine and Dine if you'd like to join us from
one more time. Push Swine and Dine.
5 to 7.
And they can just show up.
They can pay at the door if they'd like. And the wines that are going to be showcased are Spanish wines that are considered green. So these are
green Spanish wines.
Not color green, but organic. So yes. But they've been a great partner, and we're looking forward to wrapping this thing up, and at least this portion. But like I said, donations still until midnight. So if you haven't had a chance to make your donation, feel free to do that. And I'm going to give the final number as to where we are right now.
We are.
But be another big announcement at the end tomorrow.
Okay.
So we are currently at $22,603 with 137 gifts thus far.
Whoa, that's outstanding place to be at 4 o'clock. 4:30. Thank you to everybody who has given up to this point, because as 3 says, there's still more time. So we're saying up to this point. And what we do know about live streams is people will come into those late and watch them. And so there are people behind us right now, and they're going to be catching up, and they may not get here for a couple hours, but you still have time to give as you're watching this live stream. This live stream, Chris, will remain as an archive out there. And then we'll be pulling some snippets from it. You'll see some of it used for social media. And it's just a great way for us to promote all the things that we've done today. Any last words from anybody before I close this thing out?
I just appreciate everybody. We cannot do what we do with, look at all these people who've been here, all the people that we've had in.
Thank you, audience.
All the
for
community.
Sure. Yes.
I am just so, I'm just beyond grateful. It's a family, and it makes me want to cry that I've got this
Don't
much
cry.
support.
Don't cry. We've got to get you to wine enough.
You almost made it.
All right, I'm going to ask Jamie, who's been our tech guy. He's going to go back. We're going to end this thing the same way we started with remember our video where I just kind of move into the camera? It just seems appropriate that together, Therese, you and I should move towards the camera with our sequence.
Okay.
And we're going to move in, and they're going to play us out. While they're playing us out, one last big round of applause. I'm going to wait for the tech guy to tell me he's ready to go to the screen. We're going to move into the camera as soon as all you see is sequence. Go to the thumbnail. All right, here we go. Let's go. Woo!